Yo. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here on a Tuesday. All right. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. Welcome back to the show today. And welcome on in here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to the overseas fam. Hylian Hero out there. What is that emote? Hello, nurse. Good morning, M. Bliss, Leia. Jen's out here getting it. There it is. First in the chat, Pajama Rama. Kita Bonita. Welcome to the broadcast today. Ellie Fent, it's always a pleasure to have you in the chat bright and early. Thanks for sticking with me, Ellie. I hope you've been well. Lucinda, welcome in. Marshmelly Melly Mel, V-Cat, yo, legend. Cindy Alice, dude. What you doing in here, baby? Good to see you back. Welcome to the broadcast as well. OZ, Oz, legend. Good to see you back in here, OZ. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Pokemon day. I just pulled a Snorlax full art finally, and that was enough for a mission. And then I got the last Mewtwo emblem. Give me some of that synth, Windows. Give me some of that synth, Gabrielle. Give me some of that synth. Dude, I love the beat drop on the song so much because it's subtle. It's like it's satisfying, but it's super subtle. Kick it. This beat, I could live my life to this beat. This song could follow me around every day. Yo, Raina B, good morning. Emo Wise, welcome to the show. Sinza, welcome to the broadcast. Neanderthal, good morning, baby. I hope you had a good Veterans Day. We got Shepherd in the house. We got Ham Labs in the house. Shamrocks, welcome back to the show. Yo. Holy heck, we're feeling it today, baby. Yo, I hope you're doing well. Afternoon here in Spain. That's sick. That's so cool. Good to have the fam from Spain in here. What's up, 10 Lobster? Welcome to the show. We got Terps. Welcome back. Chris is here. Oh, no. You got a full art Snorlax yesterday morning as well? Really? Dang, they're just handing them out like candy? What's going on? I thought I was special. Forgive me, Father, for I have synthed. Elliot, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Hope you're doing well today, dude. Good to see you. Spicy Snow, Joe, welcome to the show. It's Rhythm in the chat, dropping those goofy ducks, dancing all over the place. I'm stuck, staring at him. I can't move my eyes away. Put in a trance. I don't know. Anyways. Where in the Hyrule did you get that hat? From the Tantrum website. Here, let me see if they're still up on Tantrum for you. Last time I checked, they were still available on Tantrum. So see, my merch, if you go to my merch link, it actually takes you to the full website of Tantrum Collectibles. So for them, from there, you could go to their main page and you could see all their creators. They have creators, like all sorts. Like I'm a part of a whole network of creators. And let me see if I can find them on the website. No, it looks like they took them down, dude. Sorry. Looks like they took him down. It looks like I think it's over for now. I'll poke around a little bit more while we chat. I'll look for you. Good morning, Dr. Stim. Welcome to the show, baby. Don't forget chat. I did open up my 1 pack this morning. I'm managing to actually save my hourglasses right now, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy that I'm actually managing to save. Oh no, here they are. Zeldathon. I found them. Check out this link right here for the hat. Here. It's literally the second thing. It's literally the second thing on the page. Hylian Hero. All the stuff from Zeldathon this year is still on sale, actually. This hat, the shirts, the mugs, everything, dude. I might actually buy a mug. I didn't buy a mug originally because I spent like $100 on merch. Because it all goes to charity. And like, now I'm looking at all this stuff again. Like, do I go for a second dip? No. $100 is enough. I don't need this stuff. What's up, Alto Girl? Can I buy the mug that's on screen right now? This is from Think Geek Stuff. So you can find it at GameStop. You can find it at Lunchbox, Box Lunch, any FYE, any places that care. They all carry that. They all get funded by the same stuff. It's all like Think Geek Stuff. The one with the beard. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That was just right over my head. That was just the biggest whoosh. I haven't had enough coffee for you to be messing with me like that. I always need more mugs. That's what my wife says, at least. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I thought I muted. Oh, that was rude. The coffee burps. I've never done that on stream before. I feel vulnerable. I always mute, dude. I've never not muted a burp on stream in 5 years. I swear to God. I have never not muted a burp in 5 years. You guys just witnessed the first burp on stream. I swear to God. Like, I've never not did that. Like, that was so unprofessional. I'm shamed. I feel shame right now. This goddamn mute button is like breaking, and I have to press the button twice as hard. And I just exposed myself. I'm exposed, dude. I don't feel good about this at all. I feel exposed right now. Oh my gosh. I'm lucky that I witnessed that. Yo, good morning, Bernard. Too bad they got rid of Twitch moments. That could have been one. NG, dude. That's really funny, actually. We all do it. I know. I'm like half joking, half like, damn, I can't believe I let that happen. That's so funny. What's up, G-Ski? Let it out. Dude, it's my first sip of coffee of the day, dude. All right? This stuff gets you fast. Nasty. Shut up, Dr. Stim. Holy heck. Did I do it? I don't know. Has our relationship gone to the next level?
You're the hero of Hyrule.
Can we all burp together? Oh my god. We need to make a new command.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
We need to make a new command here. Hold on.
Morning.
I got this.
Hope you are doing well, Hylian and fam H des bless.
Dang, I don't remember the variables. Well, let's see. Can I find the variables? Hold on. Okay, I think I know how to do this command. I got this. User lets out the biggest burp. And then I don't know what emote do we use with this? Do we have an emote in our collection that fits this? Maybe gasp? Yeah, I'm thinking gasp, right? H does gasp. Why can't I spell this one? Okay. Cancel this. New command. Do this here. Okay, then I need to go to a different command. Let's go to bonk. And I need to do a count. Okay, sick. Back to the burp command. Okay. And then I don't know if this is gonna work. Dude, I haven't made a Nightbot command in so long. My mods always do this for me now. So now I don't know if it's gonna count up though. I don't know if it's gonna count up. I don't know if I set it up right. Okay, it should be counting up, I think. Yeah, sick. And then we'll figure out the wording later. My wording sucks, but oh, whatever. Now we're together. We might not have moments, but we have a command to commemorate the situation. Oh yeah, let me take out that second the. Sick. Yo, thank you so much for the support coming in. Midge with 29. The tier 3 at 29. Got a major headaches. Oof. Went to notable artist wake last night. Wish you the best for now. Thank you, Mitch. Wishing you the best as well, all right? And I hope you feel better soon. I'm really sorry to hear about the headaches. That stuff's rough, all right? Take it easy, okay? Take it easy. And thanks for coming to say hello. You're always welcome to come pop in here and say hello. Even for any reason at all, Midge. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Noko, for 28. I saw that sneak in here as well. Good morning. Good morning, Noko, and welcome to the broadcast. And again, Avo Cosmos with 3 years, dude. I don't know. Thank you, Avo, dude. That's actually massive, dude. I really do appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for sticking with us, Noko. Can we, is burp one of the ones we can turn around? Yeah, there it is. Randoms got it. The wind blowing, dude. Can Nightbot use BTTV? For sure they can, right? That's funny. When he tuned in right after the biggest burp from Hylian, it was the only burp from Hylian. Okay, listen. It slipped out. I clicked the mute button, but I've been using this mute button so much this week. All right, that it's like wearing out. Like my Stream Deck button is like wearing out because I'm constantly pressing it because of these coughs. I swear I have to press the button harder. So I pressed it, but not hard enough. All right, yeah, get out of here. I'm gonna need you to all forget. So here we go. Where's my shades at? Okay. All right, I'm gonna need you all to forget everything that just happened. All right, now we can move on. Now we can move on. Thank you. You've all forgotten what happened. Now you can all just question why we have this new command. Hey. Yo, sick new command today. What's a nerdy nurse? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Close my eyes. Oh, shh. What's up, dad, baby? What are we supposed to be forgetting again? What's up, famed guardian? Welcome. And Kira Mists, welcome to the show. And Manara, good to see you today. Now we gotta wait for the Hylian fart. Oh my gosh. What have I done? What have I done? Yo, American Buttercream, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Effie Apples, hey, good to see you back. I was able to send you a gift yesterday on Pocket Camp. Thanks for the gifts, fam. I got some back, so I try to send them out there when I can. Twitch Thomas, good morning. G-Ski, good morning. Ambi Sick, Skeebs. That matched my freak. Welcome to the show, Skeebs. Hope you've been well, Avo. Seriously, Avo, thanks for being here, man. I hope you're doing well, Avo Cosmos. It's good to see you back. Hope you're doing just fine out there. Enjoy your lurk today. Trips 14, happy Tuesday. Dragon Crystal. Has anyone done the first in chat redeem? Yeah, usually it gets taken away pretty early. I might add like a second and third for fun one day. Just Jackie, welcome to the show today. Mary948, good morning. Hylian, good to see you for the first time today. I just started my first ever farm. Dude, no way. Are you playing 1.6 on Switch? Dude, nice. Dude, Avo Cosmos, enjoy your Stardew. That's so exciting. A new journey begins. Oh, no way. I got you a cookie. The third of the same item, but it's a fence item. Okay, that's good. Nice. A cookie from a regular gift is a pretty low chance. Love the hat. Thank you, Wino. Would it be Winey-O Dino? Maybe? Are we going for the rhyme? Thank you. It's my fishing hat. What's up, Rabby? I've been craving Stardew. Like, is Fields of Mystery worth playing? Early access? Yeah, I think so. But just keep in mind that it's early access. Yeah, like, I do think that Fields of Mystery has enough content to satisfy you in early access. You'll get 20 plus hours out of it, actually. You'll get 20 plus, probably even all the way up to like 30 out of early access, but just keep in mind that you are going to be left with the feeling of wanting more at some point. Like, you are going to hit a point where you're going to say, dag, that's all I wish there was more. Like, now there is a big update coming out on the 18th. So this might be a good time to get into it. You might even want to maybe wait for a couple days. You probably don't have to wait, but maybe wait, because it gets an update in 6 days. There's a pretty major update happening to Fields of Mystria in just about a week. So I don't know, it might even be worth it to wait, or maybe start your file, but like don't play it too hard until then. I'm not sure. I don't know what the update's gonna have. I don't really have the details. All I know is it's getting updated, so. Yeah, Mystria is really, really, really good. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's only been 2 games ever that have given me the feeling that Stardew gives me. Ever. Now, of course, Stardew was based off of Old Harvest Moon. So like, Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town is very on level with Stardew. So like, that game doesn't count for this conversation because Stardew makes me feel like I'm playing that game. That game came first. But ever since Stardew came out, nothing has ever matched it. Except for Coral Island, that game came very close. And Fields of Mystria might be the closest thing to Stardew we have ever seen as farming sim enthusiasts. I will make that take and I will stand by that take. Coral Island is really close, and Fields of Mystria is the closest thing. If you are looking to scratch the Stardew itch, those are the 2 games you are looking to play. I can tell you right now. If you've had your fill of Stardew and you want more, check out Coral Island and check out Fields of Mystria. Those are the games you want to play to get the Stardew feeling. And again, we're just talking about that specific vibe that Stardew provides. The gameplay loop, the progression, that's what I'm really talking about. Coral Island has a completely different aesthetic, and it's really cool for what it does. And Fields of Mystria has this really pretty vibe, and like, it's super unique and has its own feeling from the vibe and energy and the music and the graphics as well. So graphically and musically and the writing are all very different from each other. But when we're talking about gameplay loop and like progression and that feeling of like having more content to do. Like Stardew just does such a good job keeping you on the hook. Those two games do that really well. You know? Yo, good morning. Welcome in here, Pylon. Yo, what's up? Leia, good morning as well. And yeah, take your time checking out Mystria because again, it is in early access. So the longer you wait, the more time that Mystria has to cook and the more time you have for a more full experience. So don't feel the need to rush into Mystria, and like unless you have the time, because the longer like if you're not stressed about playing a new game, the longer you wait, the more time that game has to cook. I promise you, Fields of Mystria is only going to get better because that game was already phenomenal and it only had like a third of the content that I think it's going to have in the end. And it was really good, dude. It's so much fun. I look forward to going back and playing it again. I wanted to ask if you might play Luma Island. I believe it's dropping at the end of the month. I don't know. I don't know if I know what it is. Let me look it up for you right now, okay? Let me look at it right now. Yo, good morning, Honey Violence, by the way. Thanks for signing off. Thanks for co-signing. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, Mystery is only PC right now, but they said that once the game is fully released, they will be working on moving it to consoles. Well, that's the plan. They said that they will work on console stuff once the game is fully released. So we don't know any details. It might not ever happen. You know how that stuff is sometimes. But they said they want the game to be fully released and polished before they do that. So, which is good on them, I think. Luma Island. I'm taking a look at it right now. I don't want to pull the screen up. I mean, we could pull the screen up. Why not? Why not? We're not doing anything. Here, give me just a second to set this up. So this is Luma Island. I've never seen this game. I mean, I like the dungeons. The dungeons look super cool. The dungeons are the first thing that stood out to me. I like the stone architecture of this town. The architecture and stuff is cool. The town feels very layered. I don't know, it looks interesting. I'm not too sure if I'm keen on it, but I will definitely consider it. I like showcasing this stuff. In the least, I'm down to showcase it. That's the thing, is like I'm doing my best as a creator to start becoming the place that you can come to get your showcase. Even if I just play a game one day, I used to feel like that wasn't worth it, but now I'm starting to realize that is for all of you. Showcase these games, play them, check them out, and you can get a better look at it. You can get a taste before you decide if it's for you. So I have no problem checking this out with y'all. Heck yeah, why not? Sure. I don't know if I'm going to play it a lot, though. It doesn't really look like something that's going to pull me in. You never know until you pick up the sticks, right? So yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll check it out. It was called Luma Island. Luma Island. Also, good morning, Gira. Welcome to the broadcast today, Gira. Again, Leia. And Cammy's here. How you doing, Cammy? Welcome back. Back to work after a week off, but glad to be back vibing. How was your week off, Cammy? What did you do? Good morning. What's up, random? Welcome to the broadcast. Everhome. I know what Everhome is. I've seen that game. I know what that is. I've seen that. Yeah. This game looks cute. Do you have any interest in Everhome? Yeah. I've seen it before. I think I have the same level of interest as I do about the game I just saw. It's something I would totally check out on the channel with y'all. I don't have a ton of interest of playing it fully, but again, I always go into these games with an open mind. If the game manages to grab me, sure, you know what I mean, I'll play more. But there's so many farming sims, I've started to kind of go numb to them. And I can't look at a farming sim and get that excited nowadays. I really just don't. Like, I'll just be 100%. I don't look at many games that look like these two games and go, ooh wee, I'm ready to play that. Because I already have so many of these games in my life. So my mindset is always very, very down the middle with them. It's like, I'll check it out. I'll totally give it a try. And I go in with an open heart and an open mind. But I couldn't tell you right now that I'm interested to play it more. Like, not really. Like, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So, like, I'm kind of in that camp for a lot of these games. Sometimes they stand out. Like, Fields of Mystery visually stood out to me. And that's why that game kind of, like, I said, wait a second. Is this for me, you know? So, sometimes I get got by just the looks, so... Yeah, it's hard to tell which are good, right? Exactly. Because they're just, the market's so oversaturated right now. Good morning, by the way, Wavy. I saw you sneak in. Cute and deadly. Good morning, Wavy. Wavester. Spicy Cinnamon Bun, good morning as well. Sam Squatch, welcome in. How you doing, dude? What's the vibe with 1.6? I've got nearly 100% save file before 1.6. Should I just start a new one or finish that one? What's up, Emma? So here's my take. First off, Concerned Ape, the developer, Eric Barone himself, has recommended a new save file because there's a lot more content and the content affects early, mid, and late game. So if you were to do a new save file, you would get a chance to see all the new content gradually, kind of presented the way that it's meant to be. However, you can just load up your old save file and have just as much of a good time. So are you ready to embark on a brand new journey, or would you rather load back in and just kind of poke around your original farm? Because you could totally go back and finish up, because you're going to have to, there's new stuff for you to check out. You might have even lost your 100% a little bit. A lot of people were loading up their old save files and their 100% was gone because there's new content. So it's weird. So you might actually want to go back and load up your old save because you might actually be a little bit further away from that 100% than you realize now. And it might be fun to go back and kind of get that 100% and get that satisfaction, right? Because you already put the work in on that first save. You kind of deserve getting that 100%, right? Getting that badge of honor. I think there's an argument to go for both. I think there's an argument for both. So you'll have to decide in your heart what's best for you. Watch that interview he did. Apparently he joined a steel drum band. He seems so cool, dude. He's so dreamy. I just got a raid from Sith Angel. What the heck? Sith, you were streaming? How is this the first person? How am I just finding out about this right now? What? Well, I'm gonna hit you with a follow. And welcome in, Sith. What in tarnation is going on in here? I got 2 saves on the go. One is my year 6 and the other one's a new playthrough. I'll see where the wind takes me, but I definitely want to complete the 100%. It took me too many hours to get this far. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think if this is your first time 100% in MLP, get in there and 100%. Yeah, wrap up your 100%. I think you will really enjoy the satisfaction of doing that. Even if it's a little bit hard to kind of get back into your old save file, take your time and get back into it. But again, it is recommended to do a new save file at some point because there's a lot of new content. So it really does come down to how much Stardew stamina you have right now. You know, like, because if you start a brand new save file, you might get burnt out again. That's the scary thing, right? So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know, maybe the 100%'s the play, because then you don't get burnt out too soon. Because Stardew will do that to you. Stardew will steal your soul for a month and then you're burnt out. You don't want to touch it, you know? Have you seen Hawthorne? It's some of the old Bethesda peeps. No, I don't know if I've seen Hawthorne. I don't even know. I don't know what Red Wall is. Yeah. I saw you were streaming Minecraft. Cool, dude. I had no idea, Sith. I hit you with the follow and thanks for the raid, homie. Always down to support the community. From the developers, former developers from Bethesda, BioWare, and Naughty Dog bring you a sandbox RPG realm of anthropomorphic animals and fairy creatures. Play co-op or solo as you build a village of memorable NPCs, farm, craft, explore, and celebrate the seasons in an ever-changing world bigger than you. I mean, the game looks good. Here, I'll pull it up. You're like running around as a rat man. It's an interesting aesthetic to choose animals. The reason I say that's interesting because I think that's more off-putting for people than it is on-putting. I think there's a certain subset of people that would totally love to run around as a rat and farm. And it's interesting and unique, and you always have to give merit to unique and creative ideas in the gaming space. But it's such an interesting, like, it's like, I don't know, it's very strange. This is a very strange idea. Like, look at that. Like, that's cool, right? Yeah, Naughty Dog's Crash Bandicoot. That's right. Yeah. Like, this is a very interesting idea. The more I see it, I actually had to shut up. Because, like, here's what I thought was going on. Like, when I was at this point, I thought you were big rat people in a regular world. And I was like, that doesn't really feel good. Like, just let me be a human, right? Like, so hear me out. When I first saw this, I was like, I don't want to be a big rat farming in like a regular world. Like, that just sounds stupid. And then I saw this. I saw him dragging this big pumpkin. And then I was like, wait, now this is actually interesting because I'm just a regular rat, like hanging out and decorating and stuff. Like, all right, hold on. Like now this is actually a little bit more interesting to me. Like, I know that's a really subtle thing to say, but like I thought that they were gonna make me like big rat people, and I was like, that doesn't really sound interesting. Like, what? I don't want to be a big rat person, but like I'm okay to be an actual normal sized critter in a big oversized world jumping on the back of owls. Like, this is actually way more interesting to me. It does change a lot of the perspective. Yes, thank you. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, so at first I wasn't interested, but after seeing this, I'm like, actually, this is pretty cool. This is a pretty interesting concept for a game. It's funny. It's definitely something I've never seen. It has no release date or anything, so who knows? We'll see it in 5 years and it'll suck. Pretty much like how it goes. What's up, Aelith? Good morning. What's up, Senzoba? Welcome to the show. Yo, Alto Girl, good to see you today. Yeah, rat-sized rat doing shenanigans, exactly. Ain't that just the way? Yeah, I mean, excuse me if I'm jaded nowadays, but what's up, Electrified Phoenix? Yo, Moon Sprite, good morning. Yeah, I've never seen, I don't know, is Redwall's like a book series? Is that what you guys are talking about? Yeah, it's a book series, okay. You like building, you should try out Tiny Glade. Yeah, maybe. I've thought about it. I have to be in the mood for decorating, and when I am, I usually like to lean into Animal Crossing. That's just the truth. Right? Like, I only have so much energy to decorate in video games. Like, I don't know how else to word it, but like, imagine that there's a cup, and for me, one of those cups is it's called my designing decorating cup. That cup is very small for me, and when it's empty, it's gone. So the truth is that I'm not really interested in playing other decorating and building and designing games because I only have so much energy to do that, and when I do that, I think I'm gonna do it in like the game that people want to see me do it in, which is Animal Crossing. So yeah, I'm just really not that into. I've seen a bunch of Tiny Glade. I know exactly what it is. I know what it is. I've seen it. I've watched Kels play it, or Dragon Tamer Mom play. I know what it is. I've watched the game. I'm not really interested in building and decorate. That's why I stopped playing Palia. Because Palia was a decorating game at the end of the day, and I realized that I wasn't trying to play another decoration game. Like I don't have enough of that in me as a gamer. Like that's not really something I do a lot ever. I never have. I don't play The Sims. I never really cared to decorate in Animal Crossing until I became a streamer. So yeah. So yeah, I just don't have a lot of that energy in my soul. And when I do get inspired, I would rather do it in Animal Crossing. We have Pocket Camp, we have New Horizons. I think I'd rather get that creative energy out in the games that people really want me to see me play, you know, the stuff that we do here is our staples. So I don't think I'll be checking out Tiny Glade anytime soon, but the game does look cute. Again, I've seen a lot of Tiny Glade. It looks super cute. Just not interested. That's kind of why I stopped playing DDV. Yeah, a little bit for me. We started playing it again because there's so much content that now I don't have to focus on decorating because there's always something new to do and always a new character to unlock. So it's funny because that was happening with Disney Dreamlight Valley for a little bit, but now there's so much content in DDV that I don't ever feel obligated to decorate. I log in and there's always a new character to unlock. There's always a new quest to do. So it's funny because DDV has actually come back for me because it doesn't feel like a decorating game. I really do feel like I can do anything but decorate and I still feel kind of satisfied. So it's interesting how DDV's kind of come back for me. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Bookie? Good morning. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion though. I appreciate you jumping into the chat, Sister Honey, and suggesting things. I don't mean to I'm not trying to shoot down your suggestion or anything. You guys are always welcome to jump into the chat and drop a suggestion my way. And dude, I honestly would probably like Tiny Glade to some extent if I played it. You're totally right. You have pinned me 100%. Yeah, I probably would like the game. I only have so much energy for the decorating and creating, and because you guys got to think about this. My job is to be a creative. So it's and then to have to so I have creative energy that I put into my job, my show, my content, my alerts, emotes, YouTube content, writing scripts. So then to also use creative energy to decorate and design in video games, I actually got burnt out. This happened to me about 2-3 years into streaming, and I completely shut down. I couldn't create outside of stream. I couldn't create inside of stream. I couldn't, I completely shut down. And I had a huge creative wall for 6 months to a year. So I was like, dude, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not going to sit here and spend all day on stream decorating and designing just to get off stream and feel like I am completely tapped and I can't be creative in my personal life as well. Or again, for my outside of stream stuff. So yeah, I'm really just not interested in decorating and stuff on stream anymore. I do it for just a little bit. Every once in a while I get inspired to decorate an AC and I'm out. I want to play games that do other things. I want to play games that I showcase different skills and stuff on my channel. I'm just really not interested in decorating stuff, dude. Yeah, so after hitting that creative wall, I've learned that I got to balance it out. I can't really do that anymore. So I'm just being fully transparent. I'm sure you guys don't really care that much about this, so I'll stop yapping, but I thought I would share that. I've never shared that on stream before. I really have learned my limits as a creative. I cannot be doing that on stream like I used to. It's just not an interesting thing for me. Yeah, so yeah, it's not fun. That's why I stopped playing Animal Crossing, because of the decoration aspect. Now I'm playing AC again, and I'm just gonna do whatever whenever I get the decoration itch. I have so many quests in DDV that I don't see it as a decorating game, but as soon as I finish all the quests and gameplay, I'll probably stop too, because it's all about decorating and it's not my thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have quick games that require heavy decoration to move on, like Dreamlight Valley, sadly. Yeah, it's a lot, you know? And again, I think for some people it's perfect. Because in your life, maybe it's your only creative outlet. And I encourage everyone to have a wonderful creative outlet in their journey. And if games are the way you do that, like sick. Just realize that I have plenty of outlets of creativity and I don't need to be tapping video games as one of them. And again, like, to rehash this again, I've never been that person. Dude, I grew up playing adventure games. Like, I didn't even care about customizing my characters. You guys realize, like, I was the dude who logged into Morrowind and clicked randomize character, and then I just went and played the game. I would log into I really never truly cared about any of that stuff. I don't care what my character looks like. I don't care. Like, I just want to play the game. Like, I've never been that person to like log into a game and be like, ooh, I want to make sure it looks cool. Like, I'm just like, whatever, man, just let me play. And I was that way my whole life, from Mega Man to Zelda to like all the games I fell in love with. Now, it doesn't mean I don't appreciate like a really sick mount in World of Warcraft. You know, it doesn't mean I don't appreciate when I get a super sick set of armor in a video game. You know what I mean? I love that stuff, but it's not what drives me to game. It's not the driving factor. It's just like a little bonus. It's like a cherry on top. It's like, you know, so just like not having what I need to do it. So I prefer my decorating games to focus on that and not a random chance to find an item to do it. I didn't even know people made pretty farms in Stardew until 2 in real life into the game. People go hard. Sorry, my internet's pooping out on me, guys. Sorry. I don't know. I think it's on me this time. Okay, we're back. Poopy internet. What's up, a megalaton? Do fishing. Do fishing. What's up, megalaton? Great addition to the chat this morning, buddy. Do fishing. I'm a graphic designer and marketing, and same. You have to balance it so you don't burn out. Yo, what's up, Prince Bo? How you doing, baby? Welcome to the show today, man. Gadget's here. Sorry, that's okay. Gadget's welcome here. What's up, Mills? Welcome back. Verizon went out to the DMV last night. Verizon went out in the DMV. That sucks. It was barely a hiccup. Yeah. We'll see if it shows up. The internet, if it's not Twitch, it's my internet. If it's not my internet, it's Twitch. It's like, dude, calm down, man. Can we just get a chill day? I mean, to be fair, yesterday was pretty smooth, so I guess I can't complain too much. I just did that on Brighter Shores, rolled the dice on my character and started playing. He always steps on the keyboard. All right, let's go ahead and jump over and play some games. What's up, Violet Purple? Good morning. Just a quick poop. We're okay with the quick poop, you know? All right. I've enjoyed seeing all my new friends at Pocket Camp from HGG. Dude, the Pocket Camp stuff has been fun. Next week we're gonna do some we'll do some Pocket Camp tours. We're gonna check out people's camps. We're gonna check out people's camps. What's up, Tracy? I think we're gonna do that next week. Do. All right, Hylian. We just hit day 1 of fall. We just hit day 1 of fall, dude. Would you look at that? Would you look at that, dude? All right, let's go ahead and spin this. Go ahead and spin this Stardew and Chill album for a little bit, and then we'll put something else on after. We'll spin the Stardew and Chill album for just a few. What's up, UK Net? Good morning. If I missed anybody coming out or coming into the chat out there, jump into the chat. Let me know. And good morning. I think I missed a couple people coming in. Who did I miss here? As Moogle, official good mornings to you, by the way. I heard your Koopa Po. Cozy, good morning. I think Cozy snuck in here and I missed them. Yes. And again, good morning, Sister Honey. Welcome to the show today, dude. How you doing today, Sister Honey? Yeah, what do you mean by hunting game? You turn Palia into a hunting game? What do you guys hunt? I just don't know what's going on. I turned into a stream with Palia the other day. And they were doing some crazy like balloon shooting quest. They were standing on some kind of like roof and they were like popping all these balloons with their bow. And I'm like, what is this game? What is this game, dude? Like this game's crazy now. Yo, what's up, Minnie? Good morning. Enjoy the workler. Yo, Kylie's too fab. Welcome to the show. What's up, Zella Zephyrah? Oh, that's Maji Market stuff. Hunting in Palia is so fun. Chappas and Cernex. Yeah, I do know about that. Okay, so that's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Honestly, the hunting is probably one of the coolest parts of the game for sure. Papa Choppa? Papa Choppa? What's up, oh really, Kayla? Welcome in. Dude, we got another one? 2, 3 years? I don't know.
You're the hero of Hyrule.
Yo, Mills, thank you for 36.
Yo!
Half the streamers I watch only play Palia.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
I just help my friends and play. It's fun to connect.
H-Des Ruffles, H-Des Cozy.
Thank you for 3 years, Mills. Thank you so much for the 3, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. Have you ever heard of Disney 3D Epic Rebrushed? Yeah, so that's is that the new Disney game that just came out in September, guys? Right? It was originally on Wii, and then they ported it to the Switch. Is that what we're talking about? I don't know much about it, but people really love that game. People really love that game. Boom, 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 boom. The one thing that I, to this day, still think about is, and like something that I left on the table with Palia specifically, is the jump quest. I still, to this day, want to go back and actually grind that jump quest out. Let's talk sunflowers. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip, but y'all now listen up. Let's talk sunflowers. When you harvest them, you'll not only get a nice flower, but you'll likely get some seeds as well. You can replant those seeds or sell them. I'm sold. Sick. The jump quest, yeah, I never finished it, dude. I would like to finish it. I got pretty close, I think. I think I was at least over halfway. Like, there's edition for $250. Holy heck. Regular version for $55. I've heard really good things about Epic Mickey. Yeah, I've heard really good things. I haven't played it myself. We thought about playing it. It just unfortunately came out in the middle of September, which was a month that I had stuff going on. The jump quest, there's that like secret area in Palia where you can do like, oh, oops, did I just kill my tree? Uh-oh. I think I killed one of my trees. Yeah, there's that like secret area where you can do that whole jumping, platforming mini game. I know, Hot Pot's the best. Dude, if I could have just sat there and played Hot Pot all day, I'd probably still be playing that game. For me, it was unfortunate that Hot Pot was only for like an hour a day or something. In game day. So for those last where we left our fishermen, for those that weren't here yesterday, last where we left our fishermen, we got level 10 fishing and we decided to go lure master. Which means our crab pots no longer require bait, so we can finally start our crab pot empire. This was the biggest thing that we accomplished. This is the biggest thing we accomplished in the game. I kept picturing you using the living off the land voice for try while you were playing Echoes. Dude, I'm gonna try that the next time I play Echoes. Someone was play Spam Pot now. Yeah. What's up, Trouble Goats? So yeah, we're locked in here for fall. We got to go buy some crops and go get our book bag upgrade. We got to go buy some crops and get our book bag upgrade here. That's our plan. Bum, 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 bum. And then we had to go get our legendary fish in fall, so let's go look it up real quick. Yeah, I used to be into chess a bit actually, but I haven't played in a long time. Legendary fish Stardew. Let's see. So we can get our second legendary fish here. And I believe it's the angler we're looking for here. Fall. Any time of day, any weather. Easy. Yep, and it's the one that's right by the waterfall to the north of Jojamart. Okay, we're gonna be going for our second legendary fish here. Very excited about this. Let's go get our book bag upgrade. Let's go buy some seeds for the season because we do want to plant some stuff. We might want to go and get ourselves some seaweed so that we can... We might want to get ourselves some seaweed because we need to get another fish pond going. I want to get a fourth fish pond going. Oh, nice. Shade, that's exciting, dude. Do you know about the plushie trading system? No, not even a little bit. Oh, I must have missed so much in that game. Yo, good morning, Shade. On day 5 of year 2 in spring, I got the fish tank filled up. One more item and the community center is done. Nice. Stella, you been enjoying your playthrough? Sick. All right, we got copper cooking. We're going to need that for more crab pots. We need to go farming copper. We need a bunch of copper. All right, is there anything else I need before I leave? No, I think we're good. All right, we could honestly probably do a round of foraging today since it's a new season. Maybe we have to give it a couple days for stuff to appear. Oh my gosh, Cozy, stop, dude. Why'd you have to bring it up again? I wiped everybody's mind. Oh, even my mods are against me. 15 iron ores. Yo, give me that. Get the pen again. Cozy, if you feel like rewording that clip, you're welcome to. I think it's fine, but I don't know. Just let you know. You, Alto, whoever. That clip could maybe use better wording, but it's fine. Or clip, I mean command. Sorry, I keep saying clip. I'm talking about the command. What's up, Trickster? I wonder if I could catch this legendary without any kind of bobber or anything. I have the dressed spinner. Let's just go do what we got to do first. I'm gonna get distracted. I'm playing Stardew all weekend. No clip on the command. No, that was a misspeak. Does anybody have a name for the traveling sales lady with the pig? I think, what do we call the traveling sales lady? Just the traveling sales lady? I thought I had a name for her. Cart chick is what I call her. Traveling cart, traveling salesman, cart lady. All right, we got our deluxe pack. We already have corn going. We already have pumpkin seeds. Frick, stop. We have 9 pumpkin seeds to plant. Let's get 3 eggplant, 5 bok choy. We'll do 10 bok choy because we need to get our farming level up. We'll get 10 yam. We'll get 3 cranberry. We'll do 10 more wheat because I need wheat for the community center. Sunflower seeds might not be the worst investment because they just replant themselves and I get farming experience the whole time. But I mean, we get the same, that's like the same idea for the cranberry seeds, really. We'll do 10 amaranth, 3 grapes, and that's good. I wouldn't necessarily mind getting like some fruit trees going. But again, like we can't sell any of this stuff, so I have to be careful. If I overinvest in seeds, we can't sell any of it. So it's only for farming experience. It's almost not worth it for me to do like a full investment. Sunflowers are good for honey. Yeah, what's up, Lewis? The car person's name is Suki. Oh, thank you. That's cool. I had a feeling they had a real name. I call her Beth. What? Yeah, I do. I usually just call him the traveling salesman. That's usually what I say. All right, we'll do our foraging closer to the end of the week so there's actually stuff laying on the ground. So for now, we probably need to go drop all this stuff off at home before we go fishing. Otherwise, oh no, we have a whole 3rd bag now. Oh yeah. All right, so the sword goes next to, the pickaxe is next to the sword. The fishing rod and the hoe, and then the scythe and the axe. Honestly, I'll probably use the axe more than the hoe and the scythe, okay? All right, we're locked in. Look at that, dude. How beautiful is a 3rd row of inventory space? Oh my gosh. Yes, dude. We got our 3rd row of inventory space on the day 1 of fall. I'm pretty happy about that. A lot slower than I normally would get it, so it's even more satisfying. This playthrough makes these little purchases even more satisfying than before. It's really nice, dude. It's really, really, really nice, actually. All right, see if we can get our legendary fish, day 1. Some green algae. Yo, good morning, Snuzzy, hey. If you started Mr. Q Quest by bringing a batter to the tunnel, you'll need some beet seeds from the desert. Thank you, Leafeon. Good morning. Got a lingering cold. Cough is kicking my butt today. I've been coughing less and less and less. The only reason I cough at this point is if I'm talking a lot. But I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better, Snezzy. Yo, I'm right there with you, Daz. I'm pretty sleepy today. We did go for 12. Went for 12 hours yesterday, and I haven't been doing a ton of 12-hour streams, so like, whew, it was definitely a little bit more. It was fun though. We had a blast yesterday. I do have randomized bobble on. Isn't it fun, dude? I never did randomized before. I just got my 2nd on spring, so it was nice to... Oh, here he is. Angler. Oh, he's ours. Oh, he's ours. Oh, he's ours. Oh, he's ours. Let's go, baby. Angler caught. Take him home, baby. Bag him up. Bag him up. Bring him in, baby. Shh, nothing, dude. Nothing on a level 10 fisherman, dude. Yeah, easier than a lava eel, man. What was that? That was some clown shoes. They call them legendary. The lava eel is definitely way harder than that thing. Either that or I just got really good RNG, which a lot of times legendary fish can be RNG. Fishing in general, right? Like if the fish is just jumping around a little too much, sometimes you get lucky. Yo, good morning, Didius. Hey. As Moogle says, they each got their second bag on spring 18, and it was so nice to actually have space for things besides for tools, right? And for me, I like to carry my tools around with me as Moogle. Like I prefer to have my tools on me. That's just like how I prefer to play the game. So for me, it's like even more important. Because like I like to just have my tools on me. I don't like to sit there and like only have some tools on me and some not. Like, I don't know. I just really don't like playing that game. I just want them all in my inventory. Every once in a while, I'll take some out of my inventory, but it's like, I just want them all on me. It just makes more sense to me. All right, let me get some of this going. Dun, 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 dun. Good morning, doggo. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba. Get some of this copper cooking up real quick. And let's get some of these fish cooked up. Tiger trout salmon, let's go. Boom. I actually probably needed those for the community center, but whatever. Gotta stay strapped. Trying to catch an octopus last night. I didn't realize how difficult it was. I need a better rod and a cork bobber. The cork bobber makes such a difference. I'm a big stan on the cork bobber front. I am a big on the cork bobber front. I'm right there with you on that. Oh, we need to get this wood cooking. We're running out of coal fast. We need a third kiln is what we need. How do we make those? 2 copper and some wood. Boom. Because we need to outpace our smokers. So the problem here is we have 2 smokers and we have 2 kiln. So we never actually increase our coal levels. So we need to always offset our smokers with 1 kiln here. And you want to know what's cool? If you guys don't know, so in this game, there's a new mastery system that with 1.6, and the mastery system allows you to get a fishing rod that you can put 2 cork bobbers in. Yeah, you heard me right. You can put 2 cork bobbers on a fishing rod and get double the benefit from it. It's actually like insano. Yeah, it's Captain Insano. It's Captain Insano, dude. You can do any combination of bobbers. Any. You can do 2 cork, you can do a cork a trap, whatever you want. It's super dumb. Double corked up on a Tuesday. Yeah, it's really, really good. So once you get to the point of the mastery system, you'll be pleased to hear that it gets even better than it already is. So you really get rewarded in this game for just pushing through the fishing. So I say that always to like all the new fishermen in the chat who like struggle with the fishing in this game. It's like, dude, you really get rewarded for just sticking with it. Double barbed hook is almost an auto catch? No way. See, I haven't experimented a ton with it, and I imagine you probably have, Dazza, so I'd love to hear that. Like, I love to hear that take. We have to be careful. These ones have trellises. All right, boom. And then the rest of the seeds. Oh, I made this field a little too big. Old Farmer Hylian. All right, let me grab this. Put that here. Again, we want to get farming experience, so last season I only planted once and then I just got my auto harvest for the season. I think this season we're actually going to be doing a second planting. I think at some point in this fall in game we're going to do a second planting because I want to get farming experience. I realized we have to farm because of the mastery system. I really thought I was going to get away with just having like a level 0 farming skill. And then it hit me. The mastery system requires me to level up every skill. And it's like, wait a second, that changes everything. So like I have to invest a little bit into farming. Yeah, and it's good for cooking later. Exactly. So the cooking and the gifting, somebody acknowledged earlier that like we're going to be able to gift so much because we're going to have so much to gift later because of all the food and stuff we have laying around. I just remembered that broccoli is a double harvest as well. So let's plant this broccoli here. Boom. All right, cool. Our little mini farm is good for now. I don't think we need to do anything else. We don't have any rare seeds this year. I didn't buy any. We'll do the rare seed stuff next year for the gourmet chef in the secret woods. All right, and now we are making copper for crab pots and for tool upgrades. And what does it take to make a crab pot again? Just wood, okay. Oh, you can't, I can't put one here? There we go. I'm about to say, what the heck? All right, and let's water. You gotten crazy far since the last time? Yeah, we've definitely made some progress. Now you get you get farming experience for watering, I think, as well, right? Watering, hoeing, and harvesting. I think all three. So this will be good for us as well. Even if it does kind of take away from our day. We've made some progress, Trickster. So the truth is it just harvesting? Wow. I don't think I knew that. I knew that hoeing wasn't a part of it. I did misspeak there. But watering, I thought for sure was. Okay, so let me catch up on chat here real quick. I know I missed a couple of y'all. But to answer, to go a little bit further to Trickster. So everything started opening up to us actually on the last 2 episodes. So when this sounds a little crazy, but getting a second smoker actually blew open this save file for us. Like as soon as we got our second smoker, all of a sudden the cash just started rolling in. Like almost like over my head. Like I didn't even realize it. It's actually crazy how a second smoker made such a big difference. And then the preserve jars were the cherry on the cake. Because the preserve jars are now we're getting this extra cash from the aged Crimson Roe and caviar. And we're actually making like pretty solid income. So it's pretty nuts how all it took was me getting a second fish smoker for like me to really start making cheddar in the game and on a consistent level. Like again, it's not like crop money. It's not 40,000 a harvest, but I'm pulling in like 5,000 a day at this point, like 3 to 5,000 a day if I have fish to smoke. So like we have to go do that now. Like I'm almost out of fish here. We'll just go ahead and fish on our farm for now. We should actually go around the farm and clean it up a little bit since the new season. So that when we go buy our next fish pond, it's like a little less annoying. So let's go walk around and clean up the farm. Smoked cheddar, that's right. I prefer Gouda, but you know, to each his own. Yeah, we also have the iron axe and the steel axe and the steel pickaxe, which is really, really nice. We made it to floor 90, so we got the obsidian blade. So I think this might be where my next fish pond's going. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, we just gotta clean this stuff up a little bit, so that it's not too annoying to get through my farm. Smoked cheese. You get it from Animal Care too? Oh yeah, the Animal Care is a part of it as well. I forgot that it's farming and Animal Care is bundled in this game. Yeah. Can we just talk about how good the pine trees look with moss on them? Can we just talk about how cute these pine trees are with moss on them? Like, isn't that actually the best thing ever? Found a 20E gift card to Nintendo Shop last night. I'm saving it when Mario Party Jamboree goes on sale. I'm so hyped. I pretty much found the Christmas card my mom gave me. It also had 3 months of Spotify. Yo, sick. What's up, Kat? Hey, welcome back today, Kat. How you been? Yo, Jesse A. Rays, good morning. JR, thank you for the lurk. Midna, thank you for the lurk. Zella Zephira and Mary, thank you, lurkers. A Simple Name, welcome back to the show, Simple Name. Good to see you back in here as well. FB Champ, good morning. How you been, FB? What you been up to, dude? Stella, again, welcome back. Yo, good morning to you. Nerd Papa's in the house. What's up, Nerd Papa? The old freshwater angler, right? Yeah, I'm doing well today, Didius. Thanks, man. Thanks. Okay, I didn't miss too much. Okay, good. I was a little in the zone for a minute. This game will get me like that. We need to eat here. Yeah, start cleaning this farm up a little bit. Hiding out today, feeling a bit sick, vibing with the fam. Hope you feel better soon, boss. I don't like that my axe isn't directly after. I want this to be like this. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Much faster, much more efficient. I'm a stickler on how my inventory is arranged, if you guys haven't noticed. And a lot of it comes from Skull Cavern runs. Once I started getting into like super serious Skull Cavern runs, even though that sentence is so silly, I understood the value of having my inventory managed in a certain way. Because on controller, you guys have to realize, you have to press buttons to rotate through your inventory, like watch. So if I'm on my axe, I have to press these buttons to switch between these items, and L and R to switch between the bars. So it's very important that this is set up in a way that's as efficient as possible. Because when you're in the Skull Caverns, the difference between you clicking fast enough is you getting a piece of food in your mouth in the game and you dying. Right? So I need to be able to go from pickaxe to food to axe. Like I need to be able to schmoove, right? It's really important for like high-end, fast-paced Skull Cavern runs. Again, I know this sounds super silly, but until you've seen one of my Skull Cavern runs on Twitch, just understand that they're serious business sometimes. We have records. Like on my last save file, like we have records, dude. We have records. Like right now, my best record is 214 with only 10 staircases. I managed to get to floor 214 with only 10 staircases to avoid the monster floors. So you bring 10 staircases to avoid the stupid monster floors so you can zip past them. Now, that doesn't mean that you're not able to. I was able to craft more staircases using stone that I collected during the run. So it's like a challenge run. You go into the run with nothing but 10 staircases. And I eventually crafted, I think, another like 5 or 10 more throughout the run with the stone I collected. Yeah, floor 214. So it's an insane feat. And like, we kind of go in on Skull Cavern runs here. Like it's a record that's worthy of praise, I say. Yo, what's up, Tweed? Welcome to the show, Tweedalicious. Oh, sorry, Tweedculous. Like instead of ridiculous, it would be Tweediculous. There it is, Tweediculous. Good morning, Volvi Plays and Guten Tag. Guten Tag, welcome to the show, Volvi. Oh yeah, bombs. Oh yeah, bombs. Yeah, bombs, baby. That's the whole thing. Yes, bombs and explosive ammo is the secret to my runs. The explosive ammo is a big part of it, and bombs as well. Yeah. So we did get to floor like 300 in Skull Cavern, but it was a different thing, right? So Leafeon, the reason I didn't mention that is because if I remember correctly, the reason we were able to get to like floor 300 or whatever was because of the new desert stuff. So now it's different. So the desert festival that happens provides special food buffs and like special features that make getting through the Skull Caverns even faster. But I don't believe I broke my actual record outside of the Desert Festival. So now my Desert Festival record is like 3+. I don't remember, but it was huge. I think Daz has still got me beat on Desert Festival. If I remember correctly, his Desert Festival record is insane. Mine is like pretty good. And so the record that you see on the clip right there is like just a raw 1.5, I believe is 1.5 Skull Cavern run. So like, yeah, like it's a little bit different. I'll have to go back and look at my VODs and see
Good morning, sunshines.
I usually go stacked with staircases. Right, like the desert stuff, I didn't do the staircase stuff either. Yeah. When I got my desert record, I think I went in strapped up with staircases and everything. Yeah, same. And we got to like floor 3+ or something. I remember, I think you got to like 3+, didn't you? I swear there was a run in the desert that you like went popped off. Like, again, staircases included. Thank you so much, Dark Half, for 10 months. And welcome to the show today, dude. Yo, good morning, Taco. How you doing, baby? What's up, Impatient Pay? Yeah, I'll show y'all. During this playthrough, we will be doing some Skull Cavern runs. How long the runs take to get that far? So you only have the day. So you just have, you start off at 6 a.m. in the day and you instantly teleport to the desert, already equipped the night before. And you go in from 6 and you can stay there until about 1:40, 1:50 a.m. in the game. And then you farm totem back home and you run to bed. So you just have that one day, and it takes a lot of preparation. You need 5 to 1,000 explosive ammo. You need at least a couple hundred bombs and big bombs. You want to be lucked up on a Tuesday with certain food. There's different methods, but my method is luck food. I'm a big luck food guy. I don't go for spicy eel. Instead, I go for lucky lunches. I want big luck. Yeah, it's a lot of preparation. Oh yeah, and nowadays we have tents. See, look at that. And nowadays we have tents. So it's even better. Yes. What's up, Explorer? Trying to find iridium and dino eggs. I may have broken 500, but I also used 300 staircases. That's still insane, man. That's still bananas, gorilla. Yeah, so it's a lot of preparation, which is why you won't see me do the run until like year 3. So yeah, we won't be doing that run until like year 3. Like for sure. Like then we'll have enough stuff and like iron and everything we need. Pretty much it just comes down to having expendable cash. It really just comes down to having enough expendable cash, really. Nice, we're getting all the bait. We're starting to get so much bait. Grab this. All right, looks like we have our second quest with the Sturgeon Pond. And they want 2 maypale syrup. Any maypales? 2 maypale syrups. Got it. Yoink. There it is. My sturgeons are happy. Beautiful. Get them cooking up. I'm gonna have to get another tapper going for maple. I'm gonna have to get another tapper going for maypale syrup because I didn't realize they were gonna ask for that. I was getting over a stack of iridium per trip. I remember that. I remember actually being taken back by that because whatever your methods were, they were definitely more efficient in getting materials than me. And like, I remember feeling like, well, like just what? How is this guy doing this? Yo, good morning and welcome to the show, everybody. If you're just tuning in, thank you again, Dark Half. And good to see y'all here today. All right, let's get these fish smoking up. Boom, boom, boom. All right, nice. We'll get this field going. and we'll get those farming levels up. That was 1.5, so no improved furnaces. Dude, I forgot about the improved furnaces. Dude, because we've only done one playthrough of 1.6, I forgot about all these juicy 1.6 features. And it's like, it's kind of like I'm playing the game again for the first time again. Like just a little bit. There's a little bit of that vibe for me right now because I keep getting reminded of all these super sick features that are in the game now. And I'm just like, whoa, dude, I forgot about all this stuff. It was only 6 months ago, which is why I say that, because it's like I really should remember this stuff, but I just didn't. Yo, good morning. What's up, Irish? Hey, how you been, bud? Good to see you here. All right, we got 6 copper. All right, let's take 4 and make some more crab pots and take them to the beach today. And we need to get seaweed so we can make another fish pond. So let's do that. I don't remember checking my luck. Somehow we're back up to 15,000 gold again. I'm starting to get more money than I know what to do with. Like, I don't know what to do with all this money. What do you need to get a horse? It's 100 hardwood to get a horse. Right? And then it's 10,000 gold. But there's something else I'm forgetting. Is it iron? Like 10 iron bars or something stupid? Something else I'm missing. We're getting that horse soon. I got 2 fish ponds right now, one for sturgeon for caviar, the other for crabs to make crab cakes. That's the play. We're gonna have a crab one as well. So who's the lucky person to marry in this playthrough? I don't know, we haven't figured that out yet. 5 iron bars. Thank you very much. We haven't figured out. I was thinking about going Krobus because we haven't done Krobus as a roommate in a long time. And it could actually be kind of cool to just go for Krobus. But so one person in the chat was suggesting Haley because I've never married Haley in the game. Somebody else was suggesting Elliot, aka Fabio. So I don't know. So if you're new, you might not know my go-to, which is Leia. I'm a Leia stan. Leia is the best bae in the game. Do not at me. I will not discuss this. So I'm a Leia stan. And so far in this game, I've married Leia once. I've married Maru once. And I've married Emily. In my last playthrough, we married Emily. And that was pretty cool. So I've done 3 of the characters in the game I have done marriages with so far. So trouble goats. I think I'll pass. Trying to work on Shane because of the blue chickens. Nice, very nice. Hey, what's up? How you doing today, Kahila? Welcome to the broadcast. What's up, Treasure? Good morning. My BF always marries Leia. Leia's best bae.
Happy Tuesday. H. Des Wiggle.
Oh, we're going to the beach. For a challenge, are you going to sell the recycled trash? Yes. That's right, Kayla. So for this challenge, crab pots are fishing. Therefore, stuff that comes out of crab pots can be sold. Yes. Yeah. That is a part of the deal here for the challenge. Elliot loves crab cakes, lobster, tom kha soup, and squid ink. Very fitting for a fisherman partner. Sailor Scout Megan with 38, and good morning. How you doing, Sailor Scout? What's up, dude?
Yes. Hello there, Eileen. You showed up at the perfect time. It's our new special orders board. Robin and I built it from scratch.
Lewis, all you did was hold the nails. Squeeze.
Ignore her. Now, let me explain. You see, with Hyrule Farm back in business, the local economy has really been picking up. As a result, some of the local townsfolk have been asking me for a way to source local ingredients for their businesses or personal projects. So, Robin and I came up with the idea of a special orders board where people could post bigger jobs than would make sense for the old billboard outside Pierre's. Yes.
For example, I plan on requesting some hardwood for a bed I want to make. I won't put you on the spot right now, but if you want to help me out, you can just accept the job from this board. Who knows, maybe if the bed turns out well, I'll start selling them in my shop. I look forward to helping.
I thought so. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Hylian. So?
We could say you're on board. Good.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you're busy, so we won't keep you away from your work any longer. I always appreciate your willingness to contribute. Take care, Hylian.
Yeah, job's only for us. Neanderthal, stop, dude. You're creating lore. Neanderthal, the lore builder. Yo, chill, Leia. Don't worry about my trash digging habits. Bum 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 bum. So we haven't like fully decided what we're doing with this board yet, as far as my challenge playthrough. My first thought is I can only take fishing challenges. We're not 100%ing the game, so it really doesn't matter if I do these. I know a lot of people are like, you have to do these to 100%. We're probably not going to 100% this save file. I've done it recently. I'm okay with just playing a bunch, and if I miss a couple things, move on. So the real question is like, I don't think I want to make money off this board. I think that I can only take fishing requests off this board. I think that's the play that I want to do. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm looking to do for this challenge. Because I have yet to finish any request over on this board that didn't involve fish. And I really just think that that board is an extension of this one. And the only problem with this is that we're missing out on a couple pretty cool things in the game because of this decision. Right, we are missing out on a couple pretty cool things. So yeah, good call. There's like I think the computer comes from that. There's like a couple little things that we're missing out on. There's like a couple items, like a couple recipes that might be worth pursuing. I have to go look it up and see if there's any that are worth like groaning about. But I think we're okay without doing those board quests. And again, we'll get to do fishing requests, and fishing requests do show up, so. All right, nice. Yeah, the stone chest, right. So yeah, we'll figure that out. But I think for now, I'm gonna stick with my mindset of just no requests unless they're money. Now, these quests I'm willing to make a couple bucks off of because I think these are different. I think the journal quests are on the table. How to win friends, knee therapy, crop research, Pam is thirsty. I think this stuff is on the table because you don't get a ton of money for doing it anyways, and you get friendship for doing it. And like, I consider these like main quests in the game. And some of them you can't avoid. Like if I build a coop, you literally can't avoid it. I don't know if can you cancel the quests? Maybe, I don't know. Sure, let's try. Sick. Screw you, coop quest. So yeah, none of that money really matters. It's like a couple hundred gold to do some of those main quests. It really does not matter at all. So my take is like, the journal quest or whatever. What do you get? 300 gold for giving a cauliflower to Jody? It's like, It really, really doesn't matter. And we're already at the point to where 300 gold is like not even a lot to us. So I think we're pretty content not pursuing that. Anything in here worth buying? Fish tanks, dress spinners, bobbers. I don't want to spend money on bobbers. We're not that rich. We can craft that stuff. Sardine bait, deluxe bait, trout soup. Trout soup would be kind of nice. I'm good. What's up, Titan? Yeah, you can cancel the request. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I think you're right. No, it looks like I cannot cancel this one. Strange, Autumn. But they did let me cancel the other one. Strange. I really hate the shorts quest. Like, you barely know the guy and he's asking you to find his purple underwear. Yeah, thanks for the follows coming in. Good morning, everybody. What the heck, man? Yeah, it's strange, right? All right, let's try to get some seaweed. We're actually here for seaweed over everything else. Fish are nice because we do need fish for our smokers, and we just ran out of actual fish. So we're here for smoker fish and seaweed here. But once we get that fish pond, we can get our angular fish in the fish pond. Our second legendary. Oh, we already canceled one in game today. Can you only cancel one quest a day? Really? Is that a thing, Triple P? Good morning, Triple P. Good morning, Kayla. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Thanks for tuning in on a lovely Tuesday morning. Good morning, Just Ruby. We're jamming out to the Stardew Valley and Chill album from Game Chops. And we'll put on some normal Stardew music in a little bit. But I figured we'd mix it up a little this morning. I don't know, it's just a thought. I think this is the first season I'm gonna optimize. Let's go ahead and optimize a little. Let's quickly look at the fall fishing list. Let's quickly look at the fall fishing list. And let's see what the most lucrative fish in fall is. And we're gonna use the specific bait maker. And we're gonna mass fish them. I wasn't gonna do this till year 2, but I want to do it now. So we have salmon that's worth 75 gold raw. Like when I say raw, I mean not a silver, gold, or iridium. So just raw. Sea cucumber, 75. Tiger trout, 150. Albacore, 75. Walleye, 105. Midnight carp, 150. Anchovy, 30. Smallmouth bass, 50. Eel, 85. Catfish, 200 gold. But it has to be raining. So far catfish is the king. Flounder, no. Okay, we're out of fall here. Okay, here's another fall. Shad, the shad, 60. Super cucumber's worth 250. That's the best right now that doesn't require rain. So here's the thing. If you get a specific bait for a fish, can you catch it when it's not raining? I don't think so, right? I think that's a no. So like if I got a bunch of catfish specific bait, that's not going to let me catch catfish outside of rain. It still has to be raining to catch them. I'm fairly certain. Super cucumber seems to be the most valuable right now outside. And again, we want stuff outside of rain because we don't want to lock our playthrough around rain. The sturgeon is not here. So now we're also missing. Dude, the blobfish during the midnight market is worth so much. We need to fish the heck out of the blobfish. Dude, 500. Could you get blobfish bait and just catch a bunch of them? Dude, wouldn't that be insane? Go down there with the fish. Go to the docks with the fish bait machine. You make blobfish bait, and during the 3 nights of the night market, just catch only blobfish. And I swear, dude, they're worth 500 raw. That's crazy. Oh yeah, dude, the blobfish pond. Yes. Dude, blobfish ponds might be the best fish in the game. Next to the legendary fish. Hold on, I'm looking to see lava eel real quick. How come lava eel's not popping up here? What? Why did I not find lava eel? Where's lava eel at? There it is. Lava eel's worth 700. Okay, so no. Lava eel is the best fish in the game. Lava eel is the best fish in the game. So sadly, lava eel would be better for my fish ponds. I wonder how long they take. I didn't realize there was different times in the fish ponds. I didn't realize that there's different ponds. I didn't realize there was different fish in the fish ponds. Oh, different times. Interesting. So it looks like the answer is lava eel, and we could make lava eel bait. So my answer is blobfish. Sorry, super cucumber is the best option I have. That's the most casual option for fall. Super cucumber is my goal for this season, and we want to catch as many as possible, smoke them and sell them. 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. every day we could fish. Super cucumber seems to be my best option. Besides, again, catfish, if it's raining, is a good option because we can go to the secret woods. And then lava eel is the best option in the game. Let me go look at the fish pond real quick and see if it tells you the times. Yeah, you can age the fish roe. Yeah. You age the fish roe and then you sell it for just a little bit more cash. Population occurs at 3 and 5 and it takes 3 days. Normal spawn frequency. Okay, so here we go. We have the list. Lava eel. Takes 5 days to reproduce. Blobfish takes 4. Dude, now we're getting into the grittiness. Dude, this is my favorite part of Stardew. So if blobfish is worth 500 and you get a new one every 4 days, but lava eel is worth 700 and you get one every 5 days, then what's the offset? We would have to sit here and do some math, right? Like, what's the offset? Like, I would have to sit here and like do the math over like a long time and see if the 200 makes up for the single day that you lose. Like I'm very curious. I would have to do the math. That's really interesting. It's a 1 day difference. So let's go look at catfish real quick. Super cucumber takes 4 days. That's actually really not that good. What about catfish? 4 days? Well, at that point, just put a blobfish in there. What about sturgeon? Sturgeon has an overall daily chance of 5 to 95% chance daily. What? What are sturgeon worth? 200. Again, like, is it worth it to run a fish that's worth 200 that you could get a new one every day? Or is it worth it to do something like a blobfish that you get a guaranteed 500, or I guess in this case, 1,000 gold every 4 days? Right? Because every 4 days you get one, you smoke it, that's 1,000 gold minimum. That, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to break this down over time. Over time, we're gonna break this all down, dude. So right now, the answer I got that I wanted though was super cucumber. We're gonna go for super cucumber this season. That seems to be the best option here. Stardew's on Game Pass? Yeah, Stardew is on Game Pass. Yeah. So if you don't own this game, it's totally worth checking out, dude. You just finished Brothership? Dude, nice, man. Nice. What's up, Retro? How you doing, dude? I'm gonna play some today, I believe. We'll do some Brothership, and then we're gonna do some Mario Party Jamboree tonight. We'll do some Jamboree tonight. I think chat was talking about wanting some Jamboree. What's up, Coffee Cream? Good morning, Bookworm. 40 hours if you do side quest. Right, that's what I've been hearing. It's a pretty long game. What's the verdict on new Mario Party? It's beautiful. I honestly think it's the best Mario Party I've ever played, but you have to keep in mind that I didn't play anything outside of 1, 2, and 3. And I'm always gonna love 1, 2, and 3 for nostalgia. So I think it's the best Mario Party since the originals. I didn't really play any of the GameCube or Wii era. Like, not really. I played like 7 on GameCube. So I'm like a little out of touch, but this game is really good. I did play Superstars on Switch. The one that was like made to be like the retro stuff. And that was good. Superstars was really good on Switch as well. I think this is like one of the best Mario parties I've ever played in my life. It's so well put together. It's so well thought out. There's a lot of really good mini games. It's pretty good. Of course, it could always be a little better. I think if it had a weak point, I'd say 10 or 20 more 4-player mini games would be perfect. But sadly, those 10 or 20 4-player mini games are all motion mini games. That's the problem. Is that they put all this effort into motion stuff. So there's like 20 mini games that I've never seen and will never play most likely because they're all tied behind motion controls. So my only criticism of the game is that they would have just taken the motion crap out and just put 20 super solid 4-player mini games in on top of what they already have. I think it would have been way better. But there's like 18 motion mini games that I'm just never going to interact with. And I think that's just so dumb. Like, stop pushing the motion stuff, man. Nobody wants it. Nobody plays that crap, dude. And I'm getting so sick of it, dude. It's like, get it out of the video. Nobody wants to play this garbage, dude. There's like 1 out of 10 people actually care about motion controls. It's like, no, it's over. Nintendo keeps trying so hard to put it into their games. It's like, it's over, Nintendo. Move on. Everybody else has, dude. Like, nobody wants motion controls, dude. Like, please, man. It's not cool. It's not fun. Yeah, they're trying so hard to make motion a thing, and they've been doing it since the Wii. It's like, dude, it was cool in the Wii, and then it stopped being cool. Like, it stopped being cool, man. Like, I don't understand. Exactly, Cozy. Hello from the 1 out of 10. And right, like, if you like the motion control stuff, I'm not talking like down on you, and I think you understand that. But like, to clarify, I understand that there are people who like motion controls. There are people who love it for Splatoon, I've heard. There are people who love it for using their bow in Breath of the Wild, I've heard, and Tears of the Kingdom. I think there are plenty of people who really enjoy the gimmick of motion control, especially if you're into like VR stuff. It's like kind of close to VR stuff. So believe me, I do understand the value of it. I just find it to be such a waste of effort. It's like they put all this effort into motion control stuff, and it's literally 10% of their audience if they're lucky. It's like, will you please put that effort into the rest of us? Why are you investing into this little 5% of people who could just live without it? Like, we don't, like, I don't get the logic of spending money and time and resources on stuff that really, again, only like 1 out of 10 people care about. So it's just like, every time I see motion controls in these games, I can't help but say, could you have spent that money and that time and that effort giving me just more content in general? Like, I would just want more content. You know what I mean? Like, and you could say that's like selfish of me, and that's fine. Like, it is kind of selfish of me to feel that way. You know, I'm not an entitled gamer. I know when like I'm being selfish. Like, that is entitled of me to assume for them to make the game the way I want. I get that, but I can't help but feel like all of that effort for what? For like 5 people? Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, please, man. Like, I don't, you know, does that make sense? Is that fair? You know what I mean? Like, is that a fair thing to say? Like, I just can't help but feel like it's wasted effort. You know, like, that's seriously all I feel like. I actually do like it in Splatoon, yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about it in Splatoon. Yo, what's up, Bottled Up Jam? Is it more popular in Japan? I mean, that's a really good question. And also, I should say this. I only have the perspective of a millennial on Twitch. So the truth is I bet you the younger audience might be way more into it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if kids love motion controls. Dude, give motion controls to like an 8-year-old, a 10-year-old, a 12-year-old, and they probably love it, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all. So again, like, maybe I'm like undervaluing just how many people actually love motion controls. Like, it's probably more than 1 out of 10. It's probably more than that. And I don't have the perspective, right? Because like, I only have the perspective from like a 35-year-old dude, you know, like, yeah, maybe in Japan, or maybe the younger audience is just way more interested in it, and I just don't see that. But I don't know, I still think it's pretty lame. I still think it's pretty lame. Exclamation point grandpa.
Back in my day, we just picked up a controller and we used our thumbs to play games, and my wrists are sure paying for it nowadays. I just don't understand these conflag motion controls. What's the whole point? Why do I gotta get up off my caboose to play video games? I don't want to do that. What are you talking about?
I'm sure that's exactly what I sound like. I'm sure. I do like the option, yeah. I mean, I think that the option to turn it off is really the play. And the only reason we're even talking about this was Mario Party, because it wasn't about it being on or off in Mario Party. It was the fact that there are 15 mini games that are focused on motion, and how I feel a little bit robbed that I won't get to play those because I don't do motion. So I think Mario Party is a very specific example, because in other games, you can just not use it. And I have no problem with that. Tears of the Kingdom again, Splatoon, I just don't have to use it. Hey, I win. But the problem that I'm coming across here is like, with Mario Party, it just felt like here was the potential of 15 more mini games that I could have loved, enjoyed, and played that I'm just like not gonna ever get to play. So I think that's really where my thoughts are coming from. I think it's, you know, it's not necessarily a problem in most video games. It just felt a little bit lame for Mario Party specifically, because I just felt like I want to play those games and I can, but like it sucks. All right, I think we want to keep this dial, right? Oh yeah, I know about those shrines in Breath of the Wild. What's up, Blizzard?
Back in my day, we had to switch to channel 3 to play video games and stacks of VHSs on top of the yellow and red cords just to hear properly.
Well, yeah, every once in a while I like dropping some hot takes, but I think y'all know that I'm not too opinionated of a person, and I'm all for accessibility in gaming. And if it came down to a game if it comes down to losing 20 mini games for people to have an accessible and fun experience outside of what I think is fun, I'm always going to be pro the latter there. Always. And I think my audience knows this. You know, you guys know this about me, so yeah, like that's fine. It's not anything to lose sleep over, that's for sure. The lack of online innovation from them is also from the dynamic in Japan, where you can go outside and play local play with 15 people in Tokyo. Yeah. So like, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I just like dropping a hot take here and there, but believe me, it's really not that big of a problem. You know, it's just fun to have a grind my gears session. You know, that stupid thing from Family Guy back in the day? This grinds my gears. Good morning, by the way, Mistake. Good to see you today, my dude. Yo, Mango, I'm doing well today, Mango. Good morning, Mango. Good morning, Walnug. Good to see you today. To think that's such a foreign concept to younger people's crazy. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk Wavy. MS Word Expert, how you doing, baby? Changing the channel in order to play games, man, I'm old. All right, we got another tree seed to plant. And we can make ourselves some quick tree fertilizer to get these hardwood trees growing a little bit faster. Tree fertilizer is one of my favorite things about this game. Like it was an update. I think 1.5 added tree fertilizer. So I played the game before tree fertilizer was added, and I find it to just be such a solid addition to this game. I really do. I think it was such a smart addition to this game. All right, we're not doing too bad, and we just brought home a ton of fish to smoke. So I'm feeling real good about that. We gotta get 2 more seaweed, 3 more seaweed, and then we can get another fish pond for our angler fish. And then honestly, I think I want another fish pond for a super cucumber. Is it even worth it to do a super cucumber though? Because I could just do another sturgeon, and sturgeon roe is so, right? Caviar's worth 500 a pop, dude. So the sturgeon itself gets smoked for 400 gold, and then the caviar's another 500. So, I mean, eventually we'll do both, but right now I'm limited. So like right now I only have so many fish ponds. So I think like I have 2 sturgeon already. So you know what it really comes down to is how many preserve jars do I have? And could I even preserve that much sturgeon roe right now anyways? And I'll answer that, no, I can't. I don't have a huge operation. So in all reality, I shouldn't really be basing my playthrough right now around caviar, because I don't have the facilities to mass produce caviar. I only have 4 little cute, I only have like 4 little cute preserve jars. I'm about to craft a couple more real quick. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll make 4 of these. I think we'll go ahead and do a super cucumber pond for a little while, and then we'll do more sturgeon ponds later. Oh, I'm almost out of coal now. Uh-oh. That was a lot of coal. Oops. Dude, this is the lowest my coal reserves have been since the beginning of the game. Oh no. How do you make Lucky Lunch? Is it regular? Is it super cucumber or is it regular cucumber? Lucky Lunch. Sea cucumber, a regular sea cucumber. So we're gonna save the regular sea cucumbers for cooking? For cooking later. I think we can save those for cooking later. And then I don't need the albacore. I don't need any of this fish for the community center. Fine, sure. Right, and then we have a bunch more roe in here. Super cucumber bait, tuna bait, rainbow trout bait. Here it is, crimson roe. Very nice. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, the end game goal of this farm as Moogle is to have so many fish ponds that I don't actually ever have to fish again. So yeah, the option of doing both is on the table, just not yet. We're getting there though. We're getting there. We will be going in the direction of both. That is the playthrough. That's our goal here. All right, let's hang out for a minute. Rats, I'm low on coal. Dust sprites. I sense a disturbance in the force. Big coal delivery coming your way December 25th. Get out of here. All right, we'll smoke some more fish, then we'll go to bed here. Yo, what's up, Jumpy Pants? How you doing, dude? All right, we've been making some pretty good cheddar. No, there was a lag spike. Boom. Boom. Right, sick. Sir, if you go to bed too late, you won't have enough energy. Also, hello. How you doing today, Seraphim? Yeah, we're this fishing playthrough, we're kind of okay with like low energy days because we're not doing like these mega farms and stuff. It's not too bad. You are correct though. I really could be managing my energy a little bit better. I really could be managing my energy a little better. Spirits are pissed. Well, mildly perturbed. Hey, what's up, Lit Brit and Puddin'? Is that what they call it now? Fish? Leftover lizard, good morning. Are you going with artisan? Yes. Yes, artisan would make the most sense so we can make the most money off of roe, correct? Yeah. Yeah, I think we will be going artisan because we want to make as much money off of roe as possible. Yeah. Nice, another sturgeon appeared. Ooh, we got some crimson roe here. Boom. And one single sturgeon roe. Hylian is fishing line. I use it too. Boom, drop this stuff off. All right, let's check all of our crab pots and stuff for the day. What's up, Talk Dami? It's been a while since I caught your stream, but I hope you're doing well. Love the Stardew gameplay. Thank you. I'm doing very well. I appreciate you asking. Good to see you popping in here today. And welcome to the broadcast. Boom. Boom. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you here. Doing very well. Happy to be here playing some Stardew. We just started a fresh save file last Monday for the release of 1.6. And it's been an absolute blast. I wonder if you can put the extended family in fish. I think you can. So with the update, they said legendary fish. I'm assuming the extended family works as well. So I do have a dream for the farm that maybe one day all of my fish farms can just be filled with legendary fish. Now, legendary fish don't repopulate, so it might not be the most lucrative. I don't know. I'd have to go look up and see how much like all their roe and stuff is worth. But wouldn't it just be cool to be able to say that I have 50 fish ponds and all of them have a legendary fish in them? I think that's goals. I think that might be goals. I've learned a lot more about Stardew since joining the stream. I've enjoyed every minute I've gotten to catch of the stream. Yo, Firebird, it's good to have you here. Thanks for participating in the Discord, by the way. Exclamation point Discord. It's been wonderful having you all in the Discord. I've been loving seeing all your Pokemon TCG Pocket posts. I've been seeing Firebird posting their pools in there. I really appreciate y'all taking the time to hang out with us. I got myself a full art Snorlax this morning. Finally, I got my full art Snorlax. I've been trying to get that boy for days, dude. I'm so happy about it. And because of that, it helped me finish a quest, and that quest gave me a new emblem. So I have the Mewtwo, the Pikachu, and the Charizard emblem. And so like I'm pretty much at the point of like finishing the first month of the game. Like now I'm just waiting for new content, kind of. I still have the event to grind and stuff like that, but basic Mewtwo this morning, nice. Wait, really? Dude, Leftover Lizard, I'm excited. All right, we got to go fishing this morning. Dude, we have so much money. Dude, we're starting to start racking up cash. Like, we need to figure out how to invest this cash. We are way too early game to be sitting on 20,000 gold. We got to start investing this cash. What can we be investing it in? Fish ponds. Clearly, fish ponds are an answer. My house. Yes, my house. We need stone and wood. And tools. We need to upgrade our tools. We only have 2 tools upgraded. My house and cooking. We need wood and stone. We need like 500 of each. So we need to go farming in the mines. And I want to get my horse. I'm almost there. I'm almost at horse level. I have the 5 iron bars. I have 61 hardwood. We're going to go get our horse within like 2 days here. So, all right, let's go. All right, I'll wait for this to finish and we're walking away. Skill books. We could catch the bookseller. Yes, the bookseller, the skill books. Yes. Yeah, because it's too early game. We should be investing into our future in the game. We should not be sitting on this much cash. I got my 3rd upgrade for the book bag. All right, so I'm like panicking a little bit because for those that are new here, you might not know this, but I like to do mega farms. All right. I like to do mega farms. I'm a farmer. I do these massive, overly elaborate farms. And so I'm this early in the game, I'm not used to like all this free time. What's a mega farm? So thousands of crops. Thousands. Like my average fall year 1, I'm probably putting 1,500 to 2,000 crops into the ground. Like that's like average. Like that's like probably like, I don't know if I'm like overshooting it. I feel like I'm pretty confident that I can say like maybe pushing 1,500 to 2,000 crops. And we're talking year 1 fall. Like I usually go hard. Like to give you a better example, year 1 summer, I'll plant maybe 300 to 500 blueberries alongside a little bit of all the other crops. And that's just summer year 1. So yeah, like when I say mega farm, I'm talking like watering simulator. Like what Tweed, the one time I planted almost 500 blueberries, I literally watered from 6 in the morning until midnight every day for the whole season in game. I wasn't able to play the video game. It was just watering for a whole season. Like I like to really push the fold and really try to be as efficient as possible, specifically in the realm of farming. So you would have to just go back and check out old playthroughs to really get a visual aid for what I'm trying to describe. But And again, I'm only talking year 1. So it gets better. Like, that's just year 1. Like, as we get into year 2 and year 3, it gets even more insane. I only just figured out that I can get a chicken coop in a barn from the shop. I thought that was later. It gets unlocked from the ruins on my farm. Oh yeah, no, the chicken coop can be purchased, the barn. Also, if you buy a stable, you get a horse. So consider that. Why do I love that though? Dude, I love it. Same. I'm obsessed. All right, sick. Just want to clean my farm up a little bit because we need to make space for more fish ponds. We're trying to clean this up a little bit. We need space for fish ponds here. I hate to cut down these trees early, but honestly, I'm probably not going to fit a fish pond over here, so this can all stay here. This can all stay. All right, let's go. We got to go get hardwood. Let's go. We got to go get some hardwood here. And then, sadly, I heard a train passing, but I don't think we could have made it in time. Yeah, mega farms, dude. I like to go as hard as possible on the farming. Put this stuff in here. And I got myself a camo shirt. I sadly don't have a dresser yet, so I can't put stuff in there. All right, let's roll. Can you eat a mutant carp? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You eat it raw if you want. I'm about to put down 1,100 crops right now. Oh, nice. Very nice. Which farm layout are we talking about? I mean, it doesn't matter. If you give me the space, I'll use it. You know? I've done all different types of farms. Generally speaking, I prefer forest farm above all else. I think forest farm's the most efficient farm because of getting your horse as soon as possible in the game. So I'm a forest farm kind of guy. I've done a mega farm on forest farm. I've done a mega farm on regular farm. So it just depends. Last time we did meadowlands, but I did animals instead on my last playthrough. And then of course you have Ginger Island as well. So eventually you unlock Ginger Island and then you can plant a mega farm there too. I don't think the radioactive carp will damage you, no. Do you prefer sprinklers or just watering them? Well, so I'm not afraid to plant a mega farm early with just a watering can, but eventually the goal is always sprinklers. The goal is always sprinklers, but I will use watering can for like the first year or the first half a year because, so here's the problem. Here's the thing. Getting enough sprinklers can be tough early on because you need gold. I don't mess with the first level of sprinklers at all. I'm not a big fan of like level 1 sprinklers. So I always skip to quality sprinklers that require gold. And that's hard. Like gold is not something that is easy to get unless you just only sit in the mines for the beginning of the game, which if you're busy watering a mega farm, you certainly don't have time to sit in the mines, right? So like early game, it tends to be watering can watering until about fall year 1. Then I'll start plopping down some quality sprinklers, maybe winter. And year 2 is the year of automation. Pretty much every playthrough I do, year 2 ends up being my automation year. That's when I really focus on sprinklers and freeing up my time to do other stuff in game that I deem, worthy. Doing other stuff with my time in game that I think I need to do. Which, whatever, relationship stuff, whatever, more time to farm, whatever. So yeah, it's kind of a blend of both. Like watering can is essential early on, but as soon as you can enter automation era, you probably should. Because if you're planting farms as big as mine, like you certainly don't want to sit there all day. you certainly don't want to sit there all day watering, right? And honestly, it gets to the point to where you can't. Like now you can upgrade your watering can and it helps a lot though. So that should be noted that once you get to like gold watering can, it's not that bad to water your crops. So like that's a good thing to note as well. Like once you get up to like gold or iridium watering can, it's really not that bad to water them by hand. And you do save like a little bit of, if you were to hand water, it does allow you to plant a couple more crops because you don't have to save space for the sprinklers. But I find that sprinklers are 100% the way to go. Right. Especially when you get up to iridium sprinklers, which is like late game. Because iridium sprinklers have so much space that like they water so many spaces that they're by far the worth it. And then from there, you can get iridium sprinklers and you can get a little nozzle that makes them go even bigger. So yeah, like eventually it's all about the sprinklers, right? Like that's totally where the direction the game goes. All right, off to the beach to do some fishing. Off to the beach to do some fishing. Where's my super cucumber bait? And we'll check our crab pots. So yeah. So hopefully that answered your question, Gira. I think I understood your question. Does this game just go on forever? I mean, yeah, it technically never ends, but there is like a soft ending. There is a soft ending for the game. If you were to 100% it, then you get credits. But outside of the credits and the soft ending, technically you can keep playing this game forever. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, so if you were looking for a recommendation on if you should invest in sprinklers early, my biggest recommendation for players is skip level 1 sprinklers. If I were to give you a recommendation if you're new to the game, skip level 1 sprinklers. Skip these. Because these really don't do enough for you. Like at all. So I recommend focus on upgrading your watering can first. Get your watering can to copper or iron as fast as you can. From there, you can worry about upgrading the rest of your tools. You could step away from the watering can because by then you'll probably have access to quality sprinklers, which again, they take 1 gold and 1 iron. And that's like a little bit harder to get those materials. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Nat. Yo, how's Texas? How's the move been, dude? Yo, congratulations, dude. What the heck? You just recently got perfection? Yo, congratulations, dude, for the first time. Seraphin, congrats, man. Dude, that's so sick, dude. Dude, perfection is such a satisfying thing to achieve in this game. Absolutely. Absolutely. People, if you're scheduling a meeting with me on Zoom, please do not eat and not mute yourself the entire time. Yikes. Terrible. I remember the AI image I generated of you and all the blueberries. Dude, that image was so good, SNES Girl. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, welcome in here of Stars and Art and Nerdy Nurse. Good morning. Good morning. And also, what's up, Tifa? Good to see you, by the way, Tifa. But yeah, I'll have to go back and find a good clip of our mega farm. By the way, we got the Jewels of the Sea book. And we have a chance to get roe from chest now while fishing. Isn't that sick? What a sick book for us to get in this playthrough. And we got it kind of early. Yeah, I remember the karate gi. Yeah, because we were trying to be Goku. Dude, I'm so happy we got that book. Yeah, very good for our playthrough here. All right, we're gonna fish right here, actually. Yoink. Oh, actually, why don't we equip our new bait and get some super cucumbers here. That's only purchasable in year 3? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, either way, I'm clearly very passionate about mega farms. And I really do have a lot of pride in it. You guys might have noticed I'm like very prideful about my mega farms. The funny part about this, chat, is all this talk of mega farms makes it sound like I'm an efficient player of the game. The truth is I'm really not that efficient though. Like, so what I mean by this is I don't even think mega farms are the most efficient way to play Stardew Valley. Like, in all reality, somebody was just in the chat yesterday, like, I can make 10K a day on fishing in year 1. And I'm like, what? Like that's insane. Like 10K a day? Dude, I have to wait 13 days for my blueberries to start harvesting, and then I only get 5 blueberry harvests a season, and those 5 blueberry harvests are maybe worth 50 to 100K in like year 1, like usually like 50K in year 1. And you're making 10K a day? So it's like, yeah, like as far as like the game as a whole and efficiency, I don't even think mega farms are the most efficient way to play this game. They're just the most fun for me. Just like Leafeon said, I just love it. So like the mega farm stuff is kind of funny because I'm just obsessed with farming. And like, it's not even the best way to play the game. Like, it's not actually, like if I have to be honest with myself, like I'm not even that, it's not even like a super easy, like it's not even the best money maker in the game until you get to the points of making wine and stuff, right? Once you start making wine, then it all comes together. But yeah, we're just built to farm. Not to get mushy, but the point of games is to have fun, so min-max your fun, guys. Yeah, exactly. People go hardcore in this game. Someone's doing a 100 million in 1 year challenge. That's bonkers in a good way. That's crazy to me, right? Nice, we got 3 super cucumbers. Sick. I need more seaweed though. Can we please get a couple pieces of seaweed? I'm gonna go fish at the big rock. I tend to get seaweed from that more. I found that making ancient fruit wine doesn't even cut it anymore. Just dehydrate it. That's crazy. And it's because of the time. Yeah, I get that. Feels like the golden clock would be hard without the industrial scale farm and cask usage, but it does get grindy. I agree with you. If you don't go for wine and an industrial farm, the golden clock can be a really hard grind later. Yes, you are right about that. Because even with wine, the golden clock is hard to grind out. Now, in 1.6 though, Vandemeyer, they kind of fixed that with what our friend Seraphin just mentioned, the dehydration system. So now there's more than just wine as efficient ways to make money. So I think like if you combine wine with preserve jars, with dehydrators, with kegs, and you just do kind of a blend of everything, the golden clock isn't really that bad to get in 1 point. And like, because again, like it used to kind of just be like wine was the end all. Like you just invested everything in a wine. It's like now you can kind of do a blend. You still want to invest in wine, but now you can kind of do a blend of things, and it's like a little bit of a smoother process. I think it feels less grindy and it feels less stretched out now. Whereas like before, you'd hit a point where you were just like it was just like the only thing you were doing in the game was waiting for money to come in to get the golden clock. Now it feels like more interactive than that, right? It's like there's a little bit more going on, which I really like. I really like that. Like for example, now you can give animal crackers to your pets. You can give animal crackers to animals and they'll produce double the product every day. So like I had a farm with ostriches, a full barn of ostriches. I gave them all animal crackers and I was getting 2 ostrich eggs like every couple days. And ostrich egg mayo was worth like 10K 10K. So I would literally just be like every couple days I would be cashing in on like these massive mayo sales. So again, like, yeah, like it's like everything is kind of a lot smoother now. The mastery system really, really smoothed this game out. I feel like this game, you kind of hit a wall when you're getting the golden clock and then it turns into a 90-degree angle. Whereas now the game is just kind of a very steep, like a very like comfortable curve all the way into golden clock. It really is a lot more comforting. Yeah. So the way it works is ostrich mayo, an ostrich egg makes 10 mayo at once. Yeah, if you put an ostrich egg into a mayo machine, it makes 10 mayo at once, and you can sell 10 mayo at once. So it's just like, it's mayo money, baby. Yeah. That's just all mayo money, baby. I started a playthrough with no real plan, got a dino egg and a fishing chest early in spring, so I pivoted to an animal focus. It's all up to what RNG feeds you. Or you could drink the mayo all at once. I mean, that is an option. Yo, good morning, Buggy, by the way. Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see you today, Buggy. Welcome to the show. Also, I missed a question in the chat today. If you're still out there, did somebody ask me if I'm a fan of roguelikes? There they are. Effin Stefan. Hello there, Effin Stefan. Good morning, Dolore. How are you today, Dolore? Good morning, Effin Stefan. Good morning again, Jumpy. Holler Pina. Good morning to you, Holler. And I think I saw Gil Wen popping in. I think so. Good morning, Gil, if you're out there. Celestial Ray. Fudge Monkey. Good morning, Fudge. Good to see y'all here today. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Talia. Your audio quality is so good and loud. I always have to turn it down whenever I come to stream. I appreciate you popping in today, Talia. How are you? Nintendo Black Friday. Tiers $50. AC $40. Pikmin 1 and 2 $30. Not bad. Some good sales. We're gonna do a day or two in Stardew Valley. All right, one more fish, and then we gotta go back home. First, I need more coffee. I feel that today's an extra coffee day for me. What's the golden clock? The golden clock is an item you can purchase for 10 million gold that is required to 100% the game. What the golden clock actually does is it makes it to where your farm no longer produces weeds. So if you put the golden clock on your farm, fences never die and weeds and stuff don't produce, I'm pretty sure. So your fences never deteriorate, your farm never gets covered in weeds and stuff. It's just, you just have a clean farm. You'll still get like the seasonal weeds that happen like when the season changes, but like that's it. Have you, or will you ever do expanded? So I have done expanded once, Hales. Good morning, Hales. Welcome back. So I have done expanded once, and we got pretty far. We didn't 100% it, but we got pretty far into it. And it was very satisfying. And I've already kind of told the chat room, I will be going back and doing another playthrough of expanded once it gets updated a little bit more. So the last time I played expanded, they were gonna release some sort of castle town. There was like plans to release like a castle town or something. And I was like waiting on that. Like the last I checked, I was waiting on like some sort of castle town to release. And I've decided that we will. Oh, we should go buy the big chest upgrade. Yes. We gotta go buy the big chest upgrade, dude. We need to get that big chest, baby. I didn't even think of that. We'll go buy that tomorrow because we're gonna get our fish pond. Do, 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 do. Yeah, well, I'm gonna wait for it to get updated, like, because here I understand how like the Stardew community works, right? So now that 1.6.9 came out, what I think is gonna happen is over the next year, once Concerned Ape stops updating the game, which is gonna happen probably by the end of the year, he's gonna work all the bugs and kinks out of the game, and as we get into like spring next year, he'll probably stop updating the game, right? Like he'll probably be done with Stardew for a little bit. And then he's probably going to work on Haunted Chocolatier, I hope. So what I'm thinking is, over this next year, the Stardew modding community is going to finally be able to comfortably mod the game without expecting more and more and more and more updates. Because what's happening right now is there's just more and more updates. There just keeps being updates. And this messes with modders a lot, right? So what I'm thinking is maybe within the next year, Expanded will get like a pretty big update. One that like feels really good once Stardew Valley kind of hits like a pause point. That's when we're going to check out more Expanded. I'm kind of waiting for this pause. I think we're going to get a kind of pause. Then I will do that. I want to wait until the game is more stable. The game's not quite in the most stable state right now because there's all these updates happening, right? So, Nerd Papa with the gifted subscription, bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in, my dude. Yo, enjoy those emotes, Seraphin. We got a couple of Stardew emotes on the way, but for now, the closest thing would be my HDes grow emote. So if you're a fan of farming like me, get your grows in chat. I just turned one beat a Misty deck without them conceding. What'd you do? Wait, how? Did they only have one basic? Not a Stardew question, but did you finish your playthrough of Plucky Squire? I did. I can pull up the VODs if you want. It was like a 3-day thing. And yeah, if you're still out there, effing Stefan, I do love Hades. I do like roguelikes. I'm actually a huge fan of roguelikes. I rogue like them. All right. Yeah, Plucky Squire was great. Plucky Squire was phenomenal. What's up, 16-bit? Quick meeting. All right, Cozy. Thank you for letting us know. Good morning, Clover Ann. Oh yeah, we have HDes Maypal. I forgot. HDes Maypal is like one of my favorite emotes. Yeah, how could I forget about Maypal, man? Enjoy Maypal as well. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. If you're a farmer in a small town, it's likely you'll be invited to create a Grange display at some point. Typically, a Grange display consists of 9 items that best showcase your talents. Shoot for high quality, high value items and make sure to have a variety as well. Fish, minerals, artisan goods, fruit, and vegetables are all good to have. I'm gonna bring just 9 super cucumbers. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna bring 9 super cucumbers. That's it. I'm not bringing anything else. But the children. Do it? Yeah. I'm just gonna be a punk about it. All right, these are all my food chests for now. You gotta get all this food in here. Garage display, learning new stuff every day. Feel bad, the first message you noticed from me today is sarcastically telling you to go away. Nah, you're good, 16-bit. I think I saw you in the chat earlier. I'm usually working the chat, I just don't always get to say good morning. It was in fact not the first message. I think the first message I saw was you replying to Cozy. You're good, bud, you're good. Sturgeon row, boom. All right. We'll take out some fish to smoke here today. We'll smoke a super cucumber. So, Dazabound, so are you running Pikachu EX? What do you, could you tell me what your trainers are? So you're running Giovanni, huh? I run Lieutenant Surge, Pokeballs, Professor Oak. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. I might be forgetting something, but because I run Raichu. But sometimes I feel like Giovanni would be really nice. So that's why I'm asking. I just don't know how I would fit it in unless I just drop Raichu altogether. One day you will put the purple shorts in so you actually get points. The purple shorts in the Grange display is actually the best. I actually forgot if that was even an option. All right, we have the money and the resource. No, we don't. We don't have the stone. Oh no. I used up all my stone. I guess I'm gonna buy some stone from Robin. It's a little bit expensive, but I think we're gonna go ahead and do that because I want to get another fish pond going. You guys know about the staircase secret in Lewis's house? Boy, do I. Give him 8 eggplants. The ladies will get it. Get out of here, Alto girl. Yo, Kels, good morning. Speaking of Kels, your ears must have been burning. Boom. Hey, your game said it, not me. Eggplants and purple shorts. Drop all this stuff off. All right, let's grab everything we got. Yeah, the row really does make pretty good money. We'll grab our 34 stone. We're gonna have to buy a bunch of stone. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And drop all this stuff off. All right, let's roll. Oh, good morning, doggo. I use Electrode instead of Raichu for the free retreat, which is really nice. The free retreat is really nice. That is very valuable. Trainer cards, 2 oak, 1 potion, 1 Pokeball. You're really only playing 1 Pokeball, huh? Wow. 1 Sabrina, 1 red card, and 1 Giovanni. I find I play those cards less and are very situational, so I don't want to double up on them. Oh, okay, no, I misread it. So you have 2 oak, 2 potion, 2 Pokeball, 2x speed, and 2 Sabrina. Okay. So that's 10 cards. And then 1 red card, 1 Giovanni. Okay. And then you, yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, what? Who owns only 1 Pokeball? He's a madman. So are you just doing 2 Voltorb, 2 Electrode, 2 Pikachu, 2 Zapdos? Yeah. That sounds about right. I mean, that works. That's the one problem with my electric deck right now is that I do have games where I have a bunch of basics in my hand because I run Pikachu, regular Pikachu, and I run regular Magnemite. So thank goodness they're only double Evos, but sometimes I do get bottlenecked a little bit. If that makes sense. Sometimes I do get bottlenecked because it's like I'll get a hand with 2 Magnetons and 2 Pikachus, and I'm just like, I'm screwed. So I do lose games because of that. It makes me wonder if it would be more efficient for me to just drop the whole Magneton gimmick. It's really cool, but it's not really worth it. I think you want to run both, Jessica. Yo, get your chores in, Seraphin. Yo, appreciate you. Thank you if you're lurking. Thank you so much if you're lurking. Appreciate that. Yeah, you want to run both. Ideally, you want to run 2 Pokeballs and 2 Oaks. So here's the thing. Some of y'all might be pretty new to card games. And I'll tell you right now, the most important thing in card games is draw. The ability to take stuff from the deck and fill your hand up with more stuff is by far the most important thing in every card game to like, when it comes to like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever. The more cards in your hand, the more options you have, the better off you are. So 2 Pokeballs and 2 Oaks are necessary in every single deck in the game, basically. Now, I'm sure somebody could create a scenario where Pokeballs are just not necessary for some reason, but you just run them both. Just run them both. Yeah, that's the fun part. So Raichu really helps me because I can kill everything but Mewtwo in at one hit. So there's a lot of games where I just blow up and it's like here's my favorite thing to do, Daza, right? Think about, listen to this. Turn 1, energy on Pikachu as my basic. Turn 2, evolve Magneton, get a free energy, put another energy on Pikachu, Lieutenant Surge. So like I can go turn 2, my turn 2, I can do 140 damage with Lieutenant Surge. And like that's one of the main reasons I'm still running this deck. Because I'll turn 2 destroy your Articuno. I'll turn 2 destroy anything you put in front of me. Again, unless it's a Mewtwo, bye-bye. And like that's one of my favorite combos, but I don't get to pull it off that often. It's all RNG, but you know, we'll buy this as well. Like that's like one of my favorite things to do to people, dude. It's so good. All right, how do we upgrade our house again? 450 wood. That's it. So we need to get 450 wood. We can farm that up super easy. For now, we're gonna jump over to fish pond number 4. Actually, let's move some buildings first. Let's organize our buildings real quick. Ah, it's a wave of leaves. Ah, not the leaves. They're on both sides. Well, hey, Ruby. Hey, welcome back. Is that Rosebud correct? Didn't you say that was Rosebud yesterday? Dang it. I hate that the torches stop you from putting stuff down. Like, why a torch? Ugh. All right, where do we want to put this? If we scoot this over, we can put another one here, maybe. We'll reorganize this stuff later. I'll reorganize this stuff later. I'm just trying to clean it up a little bit right now, so I can fit another fish pond up here. Yeah, no problem. What's up, Skolin? Yeah, we love chatting about this stuff. All right. Nice. Our 4th fish pond is in the works. After that, we're going to get our house upgraded. So our goal now, house upgrade. And we just need to keep fishing. We're running out of fish pretty fast right now. Let's keep fishing. Let's go check our beach. We need to get into the mines. We're out of stone. And we need to be a lumberjack. We need to be a lumberjack because we're running out of wood as well. So we need to do some resource collection here soon. I'll do a little bit more fishing today, and then tomorrow I think will be a resource collection day or a mining day, depending on what the game gives me as far as luck. No, winter doesn't stop our ability to fish. No, also, good morning, Belle. I hope you feel better soon. No, we're good. We're good. We'll be able to fish throughout the whole winter. It'll be nice. Oh, we forgot our bait. Rip. Okay, well, it's not 6 p.m., so we can't get super cucumber anyways. We'll save the cucumber bait for tomorrow. Let's just fish while we're here. It feels more efficient to fish while we're here. And then we'll get hardwood on the way home. Actually, I'm probably going to get my horse before I get my kitchen, now that I think about it. We'll actually probably get our horse first. Efficient. Boom. Good morning, Cali Fairy type. Welcome in here, Tater Pants. I got a new account because the phone I have with the email and the other account won't update. That's the worst. I'm sorry to hear that, Ruby Rose. Well, I'll call you Rosebud if that's okay. Whatever you prefer. And welcome back to Twitch. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I'm well today, by the way. How are you? I'll put a little note by your name so I can remember. How's everyone feeling here on a Tuesday? Good morning. And see, and Dazabound, I think you can reverse it if you want, if you need trainer cards. You can actually reverse it too. Because what I do is, let's say I have all the Pokemon I need, but I really need Lieutenant Surge. What I'll do is I will Pokeball first. Then I'll Professor Oak, same logic. Thin the deck out, better chance for me to get a trainer card. So the cool part is you can actually do both. Depending on what you need, you can reverse that. Here in the winter in the real world, we go ice fishing. The real what does that mean? Real world? What? I'm not too acquainted with that. I'm not sure what that means, but good morning though, Tater. That's cool. Yo, what's up, Brittany? Yo, how you doing today? Good morning, dude. Call me Rosebud since it's what you're used to calling me. Sounds scary. We're gonna do some Mario Party tonight. We'll do some Mario Party tonight. 5 p.m. We'll do some Mario Party Superstars. Or sorry, Jamboree. Yeah. Mario Party tonight. It'll be fun. Should be a blast. Should be a blast for sure. Do. How are you today, Brittany? All right, we'll take this treasure. Yoinksies. Hey, sea cucumber row. Nice, free monies. Very cool. You're getting fiber internet installed. I was disconnecting during Mario Party, so I made the switch. Nice. Very nice. That's cool. Look at my cute little slime bobber. The sounds of the ocean and then the wind blowing is so calming. It's so relaxing, dude. The wind blowing, the ocean, the petals floating across the screen. I'm like in heaven right now. Doing well. About to start work, but I'll be lurking. No, thank you, Lurker. Hope you have a good day at work today. Thank you for coming to lurk here. Should be pretty relaxing. We're gonna switch over to Brothership at some point later, but otherwise we'll be same vibes. Love that in games. Makes me want to stay in those spots forever. Yeah, year one fall. That's right. That's right, Maddie Senju. How you doing today, bud? My sister's getting married tomorrow and she asked me to do the aisle walking music, so hoping I don't mess it up. Wait, do you play music, Kels? Are you a pianist? Yeah, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Have a good day at work. Pieces in the chat if you got a free hand. Also, good morning, Foe. I did see you sneak in here. Steph L, welcome to the show today. Hope you're well today, Steph. It's relaxing at times. I'll be playing on Steam Deck in bed at night and fall asleep to the relaxing music by accident. No, it's Spotify, but I don't want to press the wrong buttons. You got this, Kels. Just don't accidentally put on some Akon locked up. I know you, dude. I know you got that on just like one click away. Just accident. I'm locked up. Don't let me out. Like, oh frick, oops. Dun, 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 dun. You know, as long as you don't do that, you'll be good, man. It wasn't me. You'll be just fine, dude. You'll be just fine. Congratulations to your sister, by the way. Tell her that a couple hundred people on the internet say congratulations. That might be strange, but you know. If they're like anybody in my life, they probably have no idea what Twitch is, so just don't bother explaining it. Just tell them, let's call it YouTube. That's literally my go-to. If I ever try to explain Twitch to people, I just literally call it YouTube. I'm like, it's like YouTube, but it's live. It's like YouTube, but it's live. Live? Yeah, like it's live. Like you could say hi to me and I'll say hi back. Oh. Hi. What's up, detective? Hope you're doing well today, Detective Rach. Good to see you in here today. What's up, Ann? Hey, welcome back. Live tube. Welcome back to the show today. And all right, we have to make it to the forest and get our hardwood. Let's go do that. We honestly can do one more fish, I think. Then we're good. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Appreciate you. Thank you for popping in. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just accidentally took a call with my director while wearing my bathrobe. Rip. That's a mega rip, I think. All right, let's mix up our jams here. All right, and we'll throw on the full OST. We'll unshuffle it today. All right, to the Lost Woods we go. Love fall in this game. Oh, it's so beautiful. Take a look at the map. Look, isn't even the map is gorgeous. Look at that. All the different little trees dotted about. It's cool. Boom, boom. Kind of bathrobe is it? Big old fluffy? I mean, at least you were showing up in style. Imagine if it was a bathrobe covered entirely in Hylian as Shrek emotes. That hurt my brain. You make me want to do my 1.6 save where I focus on fishing. I really like the fish ponds. Dude, it's really fun, Toter. Even if you don't limit yourself to making money off of only fish like I am, focusing on fish is really cool. And you have two options. So if you do the river farm, you start off with a fish smoker, and it's pretty nice. But you also have the option of doing the ocean farm. And fishing on the ocean farm can be really nice. So you have a couple options for how you approach it, right? You could just do the ocean farm and just make cash doing like more regular things early game. Or you could go towards the river farm and focus on like the whole smoking fish thing like that we focused on here. Yeah, I think I like that there's like honestly some options with this playthrough on how you approach it. I didn't even consider the beach farm at first. I actually did not consider the beach farm at first. Onlyfish.com. I see you, Talnov. Sorry, my Nightbot will snipe you if you're not a sub. I see you though, buddy. Yo, good morning. Welcome in, Talnov. And thank you for the lurk today, Cushy. Sell these smoked fish. Drop off all of this stuff in here. Boom, boom, boom. For future cooking. Here's some more future cooking stuff. We need the fire quartz for the community center. All right, let me go plant this tree over here. Keep thinking you are going to break and that the farm will triple in size any day. It has gotten bigger since last season in game. I love that the cabin also comes with a fish smoker. Yeah, it's super nice. Eileen, do you know since the river farm gets a smoker, does the beach farm get a smoker? No, it doesn't. So the beach farm's perk, Gira, is that you get random boxes of loot that wash up on the shore. So the perk of doing the beach farm is random boxes of loot just show up on your beach, just washing up to shore. And you can do whatever you want. You do whatever you want with it, right? A lot of times it's like interesting items. You can sell it, food, whatever. So there are perks. There are perks to doing that farm, but it's just not the same perks. But from what I've heard, the ocean farm is actually really good. So I have heard from people that it's actually a really good farm. Yo, what's up, Starfunks? All right, almost out of wood here. Oh man, we're gonna have to go lumberjacking tomorrow all day. All right, let's sleep. Sabrina every turn, 46 wins in this event. I swear by my Pidgeot deck. Yeah, Pidgeot's is messes up game plans for sure. I think the big thing that makes Pidgeot good is because it's very anti-meta, right? Like, what's Mewtwo's biggest weakness probably is forcing Gardevoir in combat. They don't want Gardevoir in combat. If you can get that Gardevoir in the active slot and kill it, I imagine that's really good. Also, forcing them to use retreat cost. Mewtwo has a pretty high retreat cost, so does Gardevoir, right? And then, like, for example, for me, like Pikachu, dude, I don't have to deal with high retreat costs, but it would still mess me up if you were to take my Megaton off the bench. And like my Lilligant deck, if you force me to switch Vileplume in too early, it could mess up my game plan, right? So I think a lot of the meta decks do not want you to be messing with their game plan. So like I could really see, like, it feels anti-meta. I think Pidgeot is like specifically anti-meta right now. So I bet you it feels really good. I'm actually going to build that deck myself. I think I'm going to try it out. If you're in the Discord, I'd love for you to share your deck list and stuff, Ginger King. Join us. We've all been sharing our decks. Raina B this morning shared a deck. I'd love to see your deck list and stuff if you want. If you're not busy. I've been working and lurking, but I wanted to say hello. What's up, Star? Yeah, thanks for saying hello. I mostly like the beach farm, Toter Tot says, because it makes me focus less on crops and more in other ways of making money. In Stardew, I just don't care for the crop route, and that's totally okay, dude. Yesterday, I had you on at work in the background, and you were making myself and my coworker laugh when you were struggling in Skull Cavern. We were getting our butts kicked in the mines yesterday. It was scary. I want to try my non-meta deck against you, your Vileplume deck. Yeah, sure. Dude, Daza, I would love... We'll definitely set it up. I'll send you like a message when I'm free at some point in these next couple days, and I'll see if you're around. And we'll do a quick little private match, maybe like a 2 out of 3. Yeah, I'll send you a message. I'll reach out to you when I got some free time and see if you're around. We'll try to link up, all right? It'll be cool. We'll just do a couple private matches. It'll be dope. We'll try it out. The Mines of Moria. I work at 2. I'm trying to lose my sinus headache. And then I already called out of work yesterday, so I can't call out today. That's always the dilemma, right? I hope no matter what, you feel better soon, Belle. And, you know, just take it easy. Sadly, you can't always get out of it, you know? Like, it's tough. That's just such a tough situation to be in. I haven't had to deal with a lot of that in my life recently. I tend to be able to take a day when I need it, even if I need 2 in a row. But I still, even as a streamer, feel the pressures of waking up after taking a day off and saying, I really shouldn't be taking another off. So, like, my point is that I can relate to that, actually. I really do understand. Hope you feel better, though, Bo. Sometimes it's nice to just share in the chat. Maybe you feel better just talking about it, right? And you guys are always welcome to do that here. This will be fun. Sure, I've not tried online yet. Yeah, I'll reach out to you, dude. I'm a little busy these next couple of days, but I'm going to be pretty free Wednesday night while I'm traveling, and then into the weekend. I'm sure I'll have some downtime as I'm chilling in my travels. So yeah, I'll reach out to you. We'll do some meta battle, and it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun for sure. And next week we're gonna do some stuff in the Discord. So we will be doing some little private match battles and stuff in the Discord. And I think there's some people who would like to see it on Twitch, and I'm thinking we will do it on Twitch as well. So for me, the Discord seems like a little bit more of a casual environment, but not everybody is interested in hanging out in Discord. And I know that, I get that. So what I'll do is it'll probably be the same day, I'm thinking. Like, we'll load up some Pokemon, we'll play on stream, we'll do some private matches, we'll hang out, and then we'll go into the Discord for a Discord and chill and continue that vibe from there. So look out for that. I'll schedule it. It'll be on the schedule next week, and you guys can join us if you want to do some battling, and maybe you just want to learn a little bit more about how to build decks. Again, it's not going to be anything formal. All super, super informal, just fun, focused interactions. We'll just vibe, dude. We'll just vibe. We'll build decks. We'll talk about our thoughts on the meta and, you know, all that cheesy stuff. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So we'll do some of that as well. I just realized that it's a new season, so we have a bunch of stuff that we can... Let me talk to my dog here. Morning, doggo. I just realized it's a new season, so we have a bunch of stuff that we could turn into the community center here. Let's go ahead and grab it. We need this peach and this hazelnut. We already have the wheat going. Okay. So okay, we need the brown mushroom. Okay, cool. Wait, did we turn in a winter root? Yeah, we did. All right, we're gonna go lumberjacking today. Boom, turn all this stuff in. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's finish up watering. Nice. Good morning, UKNet. How was your brekkie? As it get colder out, I struggle to feel as energetic and productive. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think that's pretty natural for a lot of us, right? Even I consider myself a winter baby. I love cold weather and always kind of have. And even I have noticed that, like, I love this time of year, and I always have. But I've always been less productive this time of year, and always have. And I never really identified that until I was working for myself. Just how little productivity I really accomplish in the wintertime. And I never really noticed this about myself until I started working for myself. Just like, wow, like I'm just a lazy schlub in the winter. Like, I really don't want to do anything in the winter. Yeah, like, wow. And again, I've never noticed this because I always loved the winter. Like, I love this time of year. My birthday's in January. I feel like I'm in my element. But I guess my element is doing nothing and playing video games. Sounds about right. I like turning winning into a coin flip with Wigglytuff EX, running a Pikachu EX Wigglytuff EX deck since day one. Oh, wow. Nintendo Luigi, dude. Again, I'd love to see that deck. So you play off of sleep. So I actually just built a deck based off of sleep as well. And it is a coin flip and it's a lot of fun. It's really a lot of fun. So you're playing off of sleep, I imagine. Wigglytuff is tough, it's in their name, but they're tough for sure. Magneton, Raichu, Lieutenant Surge seems like a lot of fun. It is. It really is. Just add in some Pikachu EXs and you're set. There will be a $50 DDV Storybook Veil version with a baby Pegasus. I know. I'm actually going to be sponsored to play the Disney Dreamlight Valley update. If everything goes according to plan, I'm going to be signing a contract. Sometimes this stuff doesn't work out, so I could be speaking a little bit ahead of time. But regardless, the point that I'm trying to make is they sometimes when you get a sponsorship, most of the time, one of the perks is that they'll give you a copy of the game. So I'll be getting a copy of Storybook Veil, right, to play for all of you. And like, I might message my marketing agent and be like, could you get them to give me the copy with the free Pegasus? Like, I might like reach out to him and be like, could you maybe make sure that I get that baby Pegasus? No reason at all. I just want to showcase it to the chat. I just want the community to be able to see it. I don't really care. You know, it's whatever, but you know. So I'm really hoping I might be able to pull some strings on that, dude. So it does look really cute. Oh yeah, just pay the difference, right? Like I would take that. Yeah, sure. Jessica. So yeah, that'll be cool. I'm pretty happy about that. I don't care, but seriously, baby Pegasus, get back to me. Wait, is this being shuffled? Wait, how did it go through the whole OST already? I swear I didn't put it on shuffle. I don't know, maybe more time has gone by since than I realized, I guess. Yo, we'll see when you get back, Wavy. Yeah, Raina B put a deck in the Discord that's Hypno and Pincurchin. Listen to this, Pokemon TCG Pocketers. Listen to this, dude. Listen to this. Hypno, if he sits on your bench, you can flip a coin and put a Pokemon asleep, the active Pokemon asleep. Pincurchin has a chance to paralyze, and if you're paralyzed, I don't think you can switch out. Did you reply to me in the Discord? I think paralyze works the same way that sleep does. I don't think you can switch out. I'm not sure about that. So you run, it's an electric deck, but you don't even run psychic energies, I don't think. I think I understand the concept of the deck. I didn't look into it, but I don't even think they're running psychic energies. I kid you not. They just run the Hypno and sit him on the bench and use his ability. Meanwhile, you just have Pincurchin sitting in front of you and you just sit there and paralyze them and sleep them and paralyze them and sleep them and paralyze them and sleep them until they get annoyed and quit playing. It sounds so mean, dude. You can't just switch out. You can't switch out and your opponent can't flip to get unparalyzed. Like, it's so messed up, right? Like, I'm gonna make that deck. I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build it and use it in the event, and I'm gonna try to snob all of the Mewtwo decks. Dude, the Mewtwo epidemic is bad. Like the other day, I kid you not, I fought 7 Mewtwo decks in a row, the exact same deck. 7 back to back. I'm like, this really needs to calm down. Like, this really needs to chill, dude. Like, it was brutal, man. It's a literal epidemic. It's like these people need to go do something else. Like, please. It's actually getting better though. I've noticed the past 2 days that I'm seeing more like off meta stuff. Anybody else? And again, I'm specifically talking about the event right now because the event's different from the regular verses. I'm seeing actually a lot more off meta stuff the past couple days. I don't know if anybody else feels that. Feels like people are finally starting to do some fun stuff with the game and like not just focus on winning. And I don't know. I noticed there's been a lot of off meta stuff the past couple days. YGF pulled a full art Mewtwo EX on our second pack. Wow, what a punk. Congrats, but what a punk. To whom it may concern, as a viewer, I demand the streamer get the baby Pegasus. Just use that and you got him. Thanks, Gilwen. I dealt with that part last night. What's up, Targary, by the way? Good to see you. Good morning, Knight Rider. Hearty welcomes in the chat. Artifice Nations, welcome to the show, dude. How you doing, Artie? It's nice when you don't clean up your farm so that when you need wood, you just don't even have to leave your farm. Look at this. I haven't left my farm and I already got 400 wood. Who needs to leave the farm? The benefits of being lazy occasionally. All right, we don't need this book, so we can save this book. Oh no, it's foraging experience, huh? I almost think it's worth saving the foraging book for when I unlock the mastery system, right? So here's a pro tip for 1.6ers. Let's talk about this for a second. If you are new to 1.6, there's something you don't know about the game. All right? And that's the mastery system. Okay? The mastery system is unlocked once you get to level 10 with all of your skills. Once you get to level 10 on all of your skills, you unlock an additional experience system. And every little bit of experience you get from every skill goes to this bar. And as you fill this bar up, you can unlock a mastery. Once, you can buy the first, any mastery you want of the 5 skills. Then you can buy the second, then the third. And again, the key here is that every bit of experience you get from farming to fishing to everything will add to this bar. So there's a secret here. You're going to notice as you play that you get books in the game that will give you experience. Woody's secret. We don't really want to talk about what Woody's secret might be, but I did hear that he has a snake in his boot. But anyways, reading this book will grant you some foraging experience. Here's the thing, dude. Foraging is super easy to level up naturally. You don't really need to use this book unless you're like just feeling like it, right? So what I recommend all you players to do, save the books that are not really necessary. Like if your skill is already getting up to level 10, save these books, because what's going to happen is when you unlock the mastery system, you're going to have a bunch of these books laying around and you're going to be able to boost your mastery bar by a bunch by just popping a bunch of these experience books. So again, to kind of conclude this and clean it up, save your experience books as you progress through the game. You don't have to save them early on. Early on, you might want to use them because your skills are probably not maxed out yet. But I say like once you get into like year 2, you probably want to go ahead and start saving them. Yeah, we're talking about rereads. Right. I should make it clear. We're talking about the first time you read it. Yeah, after you read it the first time, you're probably better off saving them. Yeah. The books give very few experience compared to what's needed for mastery, which is true, but when you save 10 of them up, it starts to add up, pizza. That's right. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you save 10 of them up, that little bit turns into a lot of it now, doesn't it? And I know from experience, because when I got to mastery in my first 1.6 playthrough, I was able to pump like 20 books, and it really made a difference. But you're right, though. It's not a ton, but it's something, right? Like I feel like it's something. But that is a good point. That is a good point. I think it's not so much that you need to be stressing out about it. Maybe that's a good way to word it, right, Pizza? Good morning, by the way, Pizza. Trinkets are unlocked through mastery, correct. Does anybody remember what mastery tree unlocks trinkets? I think it's the foraging tree. No, it's the combat tree. It's the combat tree. Yeah. So if you go into combat mastery, you can get trinkets. I honestly think combat mastery is probably the best first choice for your average player, right? I think so. I want to say that combat mastery is probably the best first choice for your average player, because trinkets are just so good and they're so fun. Like, it's more about fun. Trinkets are just fun, dude. But you could also go to the mastery that's best for your playstyle. Farming mastery is really, really nice because you can use a scythe to harvest your crops. Yeah, you can use a scythe to harvest all of your crops as if you're playing modded Stardew. If you go farming mastery. If you go fishing mastery, you get a fishing rod that you can put 2 bobbers and make fishing way easier. If you go foraging mastery, I don't remember what you get. It's trees. You get access to mystic trees, which in turn give you mystic sap that can be used for special recipes. And if you go into combat, it's trinkets. And if you go into farming, you get animal crackers. And if you feed an animal cracker to a farm animal, it doubles the produce that they produce. So every day you'll get 2 eggs from that chicken instead of 1. 2 milk instead of 1. Which, if you think about that, like, that adds up real fast. So it's pretty good. Combat's my least favorite, so it's my last. That makes sense, Heather. Good to see you, by the way, Heather B. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I definitely understand. I think the whole mastery system should totally be focused on fun above everything else. I think most people would agree with that. Go for the thing that best fits your play style. For sure. Like, definitely don't overthink it. There's no wrong answer is what I'm saying. There's really no wrong answer. All right, we need to get some food here. We really should start cooking soon, but I'm just being so stubborn about it. I might eat these spice berries. Let me go see what's in the house. Ironically, foraging is always my last skill I leveled to 10. I forage so much, I find that it's like one of my first. We've had that talk before, and I do find that fascinating. I find it so fascinating how different our play styles are. All right, looks like we're eating this green algae. Or white algae, rather. Looks like we're eating this white algae here. It's not good for the mines, but it'll be good food for just hanging out and playing the game, but it's not good for the mines. My non-EX Zapdos hurts 1 mon on your bench for 30 damage as recoil for doing 100 for 3. Imagine combining it with Primate. Ooh. Ayla says my strat is 1. I save all the books until after I open the door. It's easy enough to level if you are already working until you start mastery. Each specific book only goes to a specific skill. They don't care if you're maxed out on that. After the door, they go to all. Right. Good morning, I am Pizza. Nintendo Luigi says Wigglytuff EX destroys Mewtwo in 2 turns, even if they get a full setup with Gardevoir half of the time. Right, because of the coin flip. See, I learned that with Vileplume, Nintendo Luigi. Because Vileplume does 80 damage and it puts him asleep, and Mewtwo EX only has 150 HP. So you hit them once, if they flip tails, they're dead. And it's so satisfying that all it is a coin flip. I've noticed you seem to get put up against people in the same tier of the event as you. When I was watching people play with over 50 wins, and they were hardly any Mewtwo and Pikachu decks. I think people are having fun with other setups in the top rank. Interesting. So I need to grind my matches. Ninja, 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 ninja. Go, 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 go. All right, let's go hit the Secret Woods, and we'll do some late night fishing if we can over at the beach for more sea cucumbers. Let's go. Yo, X Crossing comes in with the tier 3 for 50 months. Is this dude even real? Holy heck. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, my dude. That's crazy. What a journey it's been. I'm a dream. More like a dream boat. What's up, Ray Dalbana? Animal crackers will be great for your fish ponds. Good to see you, Ray. Welcome in, baby. Hope you're doing well, Heather B. Good to see you back in here. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show. I really do hope everyone's feeling good on this Tuesday. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Stardew Valleyers, I hope you're enjoying 1.6. If you are playing 1.6 for the first time on Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, or mobile, jump in the chat and let me know how your experience has been. Have you been enjoying 1.6? Is it everything you've dreamed of? Ooh, we need to catch 5 anchovy. Easy money. Is it everything you ever dreamed of? How's the flow going? Are you enjoying your playthrough here? Vegetable medley, huh? We should start buying salads soon. I'm gonna quickly blow my nose, chat. Good morning, Lilia. Welcome back. Hey, Lilia, you made it. Thanks for tuning back in today. Thank you so much. And thank you again, Nerd Papa, for the gifted, dude. Appreciate you, X Crossing. How you doing today? Happy Veterans Day, X Crossing. Oh, you didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to see you yesterday, so happy Veterans Day, man. I do hope you're taken care of. I hope you're taken care of. I hope, in the least, that you're taken care of and things are all right. You know, I feel that way for all the veterans, you know. Make sure to mute or we'll have a new command. Yeah, I know. I did. I'm keeping extra care today. What's up, K-Shay, baby? Thanks, brother. Yeah, man. If you ever need anything, reach out to me, dude. I do mean that. But thanks for stopping to the show. Thanks for coming to say hello. Oh, let me grab this stuff out of here. We could probably take this home. Now that we got the bag upgrade, we're pretty much living. We're pretty much living with the new bag upgrade. All right, let's go ahead and use our 20 super cucumber bait. Villain. Yo, what's up, K-Shay, baby? What's up, dude? Happy Hump Day Eve. I like that. Good to see you, K-Shay. I've got a honey balsamic pork tenderloin going in the crock pot for subs. What? Were you trying to speed run making me hungry because you just won the speed run? All-time record. You made me hungry in 2 sentences. Congratulations. Paired it with French roasted onion gold Yukon potatoes and onions plus roasted asparagus. I can't wait. So I'll be over around 8 tonight for a plate. If I reach out to you, it's for something. It's dire and that's welcome for sure. Man. I made chili last night. It was so freaking good. Ooh, some good chili, baby. It is chili season. I think I'm about to be chilling with some chili later this year. All right, I think we'll do some chili maybe next week. Oh, I mean, yeah, I think I'll do some chili next week. Yeah, because Thanksgiving's the week after. Yeah. So I think next week I'll throw some chili in. Chili's just so easy too, man. It's so easy. I would love to do some cast iron cornbread. I haven't done cast iron cornbread in a while. Chili on Scuffed Eats. You know, we've done chili on Scuffed Eats in the past. I wouldn't be afraid to do it again, especially if I were making some delicious jalapeno cornbread to go with it. So my cornbread is from Alton Brown. I make my cornbread, it's an Alton Brown recipe, and it's delicious, all right? It uses creamed corn in the recipe, and it uses jalapenos, right? So it's the same recipe as normal cornbread, but you add a can of creamed corn to it, and it helps keep it moist. So I don't know about y'all, but I've always found that cornbread's really easy to dry out and to make overly dry. And of course, there's some people who they got the technique down. Maybe your cornbread's never dry, but I found early on that throwing in a can of creamed corn in there, it perfectly balances the moisture levels, and it's so good, dude. And if you're thinking that sounds like bad, don't overthink the creamed corn thing. It's not like you're not like, you know what I mean? There's like little bits of corn in it, but like that's it. Like it's not, you don't even know it's there. You know what I mean? It's pretty good. Yo, what's up, Iron May? I've never had a corn casserole before, no. I've never had a corn casserole. I'm not actually too keen on corn, chat. Like I grew up eating ears of corn smothered in butter like a typewriter. You know, you eat it like a typewriter. Anybody else eat their corn like a typewriter growing up? Come on, dude. I'm trying to show the chat something. The game lagged and the fish got away. You little scumbag, dude. I'm burning so much time on this one fish. Oh, I don't even know if the clock moves while you're doing the fishing minigame. So, yeah, you still do the typewriter? Yeah, you just like, you chomp through it like this. Rotate it. Rotate it. Yeah. See, like I grew up eating that, but I'm gonna be real. I don't mess with corn nowadays. I really don't. I don't eat corn unless it's in something like cornbread. I'm not a corn guy. Now I do like baby corn in like a stir fry. That's delicious. And I would love to try something like Mexican corn. Yeah, like I would love to try like the Mexican corn delicacy is so good. I've seen it. It looks delicious. But like generally speaking, I'm just not a corny guy. What can I say? And you say you're from Ohio? There is a lot of corn in Ohio. You are right about that. Yeah, is it like street corn? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. He worked all night on that one. Shh, don't tell my secrets. All right, let's eat some of this. All right, we have 9 left. What are you doing? You can't fish on the boardwalk, homie. Definitely a corny guy, and we love it. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm being tapped. I got tapped out there. I wasn't really being that good of a... I was holding the button down a little bit too long. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to like play the minigame properly. Because it's like it revolves effort. And I don't want to put that much effort in, okay? All right, we need to go. We're gonna pass out. What's up, Tracy? All right, we gotta go. All right, let's go. Let's cruise. Yo, Willie's just coming home. I like corn, but I prefer other veggies. Covered in butter, and I'm in though. Yeah, you and me both. Hope you're doing well today, Iron May. Yo, Prismatic Phantom, how you living, baby? Yeah, I'm a big Alton Brown fan. 8 p.m. dinner is late as hell. I'm an old millennial. I eat at 6:30. Psh, I feel you on that. I eat at 5. Nowadays, I'm trying to eat dinner around 5 p.m. Like, period. I try to eat as early as possible in the day now. For a couple reasons, but one of them is because I like to give my stomach biome some room to like do its thing. So like I'm learning the benefits of like intermittent fasting. And you don't even have to really think about it as fasting if you just eat an early dinner. Because if you eat an early dinner, so let's say you eat by 6 p.m., the latest, and then you don't eat again from 6 until you wake up at 6, you just intermittent fasted for 12 hours. And you didn't even have to think about it. You had dinner, you went to bed, you woke up, 12 hours. And then let's say you don't jump into breakfast right away and you don't eat breakfast till 8. That's 14 hours. And I'm starting to do a lot of reading and research on how really, really good this is for your stomach to make sure that it's doing everything it needs to do. It's all about the stomach biome. So I try really hard not to eat like past like 5 or 6 nowadays. I'm right there with you so that I can wake up. You know, my coffee is usually the first thing that would break my fast. They say that black coffee doesn't really break your fast at all. But if you put creamer and stuff in, technically you are breaking your fast at that point. So it's like, you know, I don't think it matters that much if you have a cup of coffee, but you know, consider that, right? So it's pretty interesting stuff. I definitely enjoying just paying attention to stuff I didn't really pay attention to throughout my life up until now. And I'm like learning a lot about how to handle that stuff. Yeah, believe me, Lilia, I know. I'm mostly talking about my best days. You know what I mean? Like, I still have plenty of days where, you know, I'm jumping in for some snacks. You know, it is what it is. Snack Nation, baby. Ooh, we got some trash bread. Ooh, num nums. I love that song. That song is so Renaissance fair. I love it. Do, do, do. It's like just people flute. Do, 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 do. It's so people flute. I can like see the people fluter in my mind. Do, do, do. I can see Dwight Schrute from The Office playing his stupid little recorder. Do, 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 do. You hit my son's recorder? Good for you. What's up, Nom Noms? Yeah, welcome back to the show, Noms. I just got a turtleneck from the mines and it's so cute. Did they murder somebody for this sweater? Who cares? It's yours now, finders keepers. I might have something light on high protein yogurt, banana, or a tin of mackerel. After getting my schedule changed and getting off work at 6 p.m., I'm trying to do it, but it's so hard. It's hard, dude. Yeah, it's tough. Especially when I do like long streams, right? So like I also struggle with it. But I figure if you really do care enough to talk about intermittent fasting, you don't have to do it every day. I think a good place to start is once or twice a week and maybe try to incorporate it into your life a couple days a week. Yeah, you know, they say 12 hours is like 10 to 12 hours is a really good starting point. 10 to 12 hours a day where you're just not putting anything in you besides water is just really beneficial. And I think, again, they said black coffee, but I don't know how true that is. Thank you, Bows. Yeah. Did they add any trash bread or trash cookies recipes in the cookbook? No, they didn't add any trash bread or trash cookie recipes. We're going to have to make our own. Oh, wait, we already did that on Scuffed Eats. We made some trash cookies one day on Scuffed, actually. One day on our cooking stream, I did no recipe cookies. And I had the chat help me make cookies without a recipe. No recipe cookies. And if you know how baking is, yeah, like I sat there just like, so what? Do we got to put some baking powder in it? Like, boom, baye. We're just like throwing stuff in the pan and we're just like, these cookies are going to be all right, I think. And like, I'll never forget, like when they came out of the oven, they were actually like really good, like fresh. They came out of the oven. They were like gooey and warm. Dude, I let those cookies sit for an hour and I went back to eat them. And they were like weird and somehow chewy, but also not, and like crispy. And like, it was just really uncomfortable. And like, I think my roommate ate them all because he's like, you know, a machine. He's just like, whatever, cookie. But I didn't touch them again. I did not eat more of those cookies. They were only good fresh out of the oven. Just to add lots of butter. I think I had a couple more, but I mean, it's chocolate chip cookies. Come on. All right. Nice. Our first yield of eggplants. Our first eggplant yield of the season. Boom, drop off that. Let's get all of our stuff out. We need wood, we need coal. We need fish to smoke. And we're going mining today. We finally got a good day for mining. Some good luck, so. Go mining. We honestly need to go mining for copper, but I don't think I'll be doing that. I think I'm just going to try to get through to floor 100 or 120. Yo, what's up, Sam? Yo, feeling good today, bud. How are you? Nice. Look at that. The tree fertilizer really works. Look, we already got these trees popping up. The tree fertilizer actually works so well. We already got these hardwood trees. This might be enough for us to go get our horse right now. I think we're getting our horse today. And we got our new fish pond we got to fill up. How you liking the fruit snacks? Dude, they're delicious. I'll be sending you a message. I actually have a message half written up for you, Sister Honey. To share my thoughts, like that exact thought. But to answer, I'm glad you asked. Delicious. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. Absolutely delicious. And the corn nuts were good too. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tree fertilizer is game changer. It really is. It's actually super good. We're on the river farm. We're on the river farm today. What flavor corn nuts? They were like a spicy, like jalapeno flavor, I think it was. They were like a spicy flavor. They were good. Hey, doggo, you're all up in my ish, doggo. Move. Just kidding. I love you. Please. All right. Are we doing? Oh, we're gonna put our new angler fish in. Here we go. Where's our angler fish at? Yeah, chili flavored. That's what it was. Boom, baby. And we're gonna make ourselves a new sign. 2 legendary fish in. Sick, dude. This farm is becoming so fun. This is becoming such a fun farm, dude. Bum 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 bum. All right, we need the water. I want to play the bacon, like real bacon. Yeah, how are you today, Sam? Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. We're pretty big fans of Stardew around here. So if you are as well, welcome home. Appreciate you popping in today. We did a full playthrough of 1.6 when it came out on PC. And we actually 100%ed the game for our second time ever. And it was quite the journey. And then since then, we are now doing a fresh playthrough since it came to the consoles. And our goal is we can only make money off of fishing. So we can only make dough off of fishing in this playthrough. or fishing byproducts is the way that we figured out how to word it. So fishing or fishing byproducts are the only way we can make cash. And there's a couple little tiny like rules we're figuring out. For example, stuff that comes out of the treasure chest when we're fishing is fair game. Because the way I see it is that's from fishing. So we could sell that stuff. Like refined quartz, because I got it from trash that I recycled. You could sell that. All right, we need some hardwood for the boiler room, right? No, we can finish this now. We can go finish. We can get minecarts repaired. Wait, we're gonna get the horse and minecarts repaired in like the same day. What? Whoa. Don't we need hardwood for something in here? Where's it at? Craft room? 99 stone, 10 hardwood, 10 hardwood. Do, 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 do. Grab this, this, and this. All right, we're good here. We'll bring a farm totem. Oh yeah, we could start carrying around farm totems and our tents now that we have a full inventory. Nice, we can start doing like some of our end game stuff where we carry around drinks and stuff. No, I just accidentally hit the organize button. That's my worst enemy. Okay, hold on. Let's redo this. Not the organize button, no. Boom. All right, food goes in the top row, so for when we're in the mines. Farm totem and tent go in the bottom row so that we don't accidentally use it. All right, we're good. And then there was something else I wanted to do here real quick before we leave. I'm trying to think to myself. I don't have the stone yet for the community center. I'm gonna get minecarts repaired today too. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, I want to go foraging as well. We need to go foraging because I haven't found a wild plum yet. Is that it? I think that might be it. No, yeah, that is a wild plum, but that's not what I needed. What did I need? Oh, never mind. We already got what we need. We already put a wild plum in because I have a fruit cave. That's why I already had a plum. We're fruit caved out on this save file. I forgot we did fruit caves. What's up, Taco the Taco? Dude, what's up, man? How you been, dude? Yo, good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat today, man. Nice. It's cool to see that some of y'all are enjoying your 1.6 playthrough. It's super cool to see that y'all are enjoying your 1.6 playthrough so far. Have all of you PC heads, are you returning for more content? If you already played the game on PC 1.6, are you returning for round 2 with this update? The first Junimo is following me around. Heck yeah. Yo, what's up, 10 Lobster, baby? Lucinda, hope you're feeling good. We can do 2 of these 3 here. Animal bundle, artisan bundle, boom shakalaka. 1 more and we're good here. We could easily just make a quick jelly and we could be done with the artisan bundle. All right, let's cruise. I'm not a player, I just splat a lot. I see what you did there. Bundle completed! I last played almost a year ago before the update when I 100%ed. I've been feeling the itch to jump in again with the new content. It's definitely the time to do so, right? 30 fall seeds. Don't really need them, but thank you. But thank you very much. So I got a question from Jimmy. They said, do you like carbonated or seltzer water? You know, not too long ago, I ordered some water off of DoorDash, right? Or it was Uber Eats, whatever. And I accidentally ordered a 6-pack of seltzer water. And I'm going to be 100% honest with you. It tasted terrible. It was disgusting. And I still have the 6-pack sitting in my house with 5 of them remaining. So I don't know if I'm missing something here or what, but like, is it supposed to be tasty? Like, am I missing something here? I just didn't like it, man. I'm just a regular water kind of guy. I'll take them off your hands. We are Junimos, keepers of the forest. Cute. Nah, it just sucks. Seltzer water tastes like static. I like flavored seltzer with the splash. Now, flavored seltzer I've had before, and for sure I would totally drink that. But just plain seltzer water, I was just like really put off. I just like wasn't sure if it was just me or what. I was just like, ugh, I can't drink this. Yo, what's up, Luckless Monster? I'll even drink the plain stuff. I'm a freak like that. It's funny. Not a freak at all. Just a different palate, I suppose. Oh, we forgot to stop at... Oh, we forgot the iron bars. Oh, we're all over the place. We're not going to be able to make it home. No, I want my horse now. We can do this. We can do this. Can we make it home? And what time does she close? 4 or 5? I think she closes at 4, right? We gotta coffee it up. Let's go. Triple shot espresso. Go, 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 go. I think she closes at 4, dude. We gotta go. Banana. The noises will definitely help. I know, I know. How did I get 6 bat wings from 2 bats? Wait, the math ain't math in there, Effie. Hey, construct farm building. Oh, my horse, my steed will be coming home in just 2 days. Yes, yes, dude, yes. All right, this giant Junimo plush is literally in the way of my horse. We'll put it right here. Boom. Oh, Robin closes at 5? So I didn't have to zip like that? Oh, well. So you're telling me the sound effects weren't necessary? Nah, you're not saying that. The sound effects are always necessary. All right, let's go ahead and throw on some mining music, shall we? Yeah, let's get into the mines, baby. Let's get into the mines, baby. Let's get into the mind of the mines, baby. Boom. Yo, back up. I got my new sword. Y'all ain't nothing now. Y'all ain't nothing. It's over. Playtime's over. Y'all were making you're making short work of me last time. What happened now, Mr. Slime Boys? What's going on now, dude? You weren't ready for my obsidian sword. Blocked him. Yo, stop healing. Stop healing. Get the priest first, always. Especially when they steal... Especially when they steal one-handers that drop and then leave and go to a different guild. Oop. Wait, did I say that out loud? Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, I don't want to go down that staircase because I want to go get these coal up here real quick. So there's always guaranteed staircases on these floors. And the coal, so if you guys didn't know, if you're just coming back from 1.5, they made a big change to the mines. They made a big change to the mines, and that big change is that now the mines refresh. So you know how in the past, those coal book bags and like the coal carts and stuff would be gone the first time you ever harvested? It's like it never comes back. Well, that's not how the game works anymore. Now, after a certain amount of time goes by, the coal comes back. And like those little mine carts and stuff restore. I'm pretty sure that was a part of 1.6. If somebody can confirm that, I'm fairly certain that's a 1.6 thing now. So it makes it even more worth it to like go back to the local mines to do some like grinding. Like if you need some copper or if you need to go get some iron, like you can just go back to the mines and you'll get those like big batches of coal and stuff again. Yeah, it's really, really, really nice. It's not like the local mines have a lot more value than they used to because of that. There's a lot more value there in the local mines now. Nice, we got our first squid ink. Ooh, we need that. I can't remember why I need it, but I need it for something. I know I need that squid ink for something. Boom, boom, boom. The only problem with the obsidian sword is that it's so slow. For your Trizuka? How do you get coal carts? I haven't found one. So the coal carts, there's certain floors in the game that have like a mine cart rail in the local mines. And if you follow that mine cart rail all the way to the end, you'll see a little mine cart with coal in it. And if you press the A button on the mine cart, it'll tip over and give you the coal. So the part you might have missed, Jessica, is the clicking the A part. It's not just a decoration. It's actually like you can click on it and take some coal out of it. Oh, seafoam pudding. That's what it was. Seafoam pudding. That's what we needed ink for. I say A, but like whatever the action button is, you know. I'm using a Switch controller right now, so it's A for me. All right, if we can make it to floor 100, we'll go back and farm up copper for the rest of the day. But we have good luck, so we should probably just take advantage of this and make some progress here. Oh, my coffee wore out. Oh, I'm just a slow bro again. Be-do. I never played Stardew on anything other than PC. Nice. I started on PC, as you do, and since then I have bought the game almost 10 times. I've given away 8 copies of the game on stream. It might be time for another copy to give away, to be honest. And then I've also bought the game on Switch and PC. So, and actually my first time 100%ing the game, exclamation point 100 in the chat, was on Switch. I actually did a vanilla playthrough on Switch during 1.5, and I 100%ed the game. And I created a gorgeous mushroom farm. A gorgeous mushroom farm that I'm super proud of. If you want to check that clip out. It's the only, here, I'll actually play it on stream. This is the only time I ever decorated in Stardew, and I think we're going to be doing some decorating in this playthrough. But I'm very proud of this. I want you guys to take a look at this real quick. Take a look at my mushroom farm. I'm super proud of this mushroom farm. So this is the first time I ever decorated in this game. and just take it all in. Look at this, dude. We did a mushroom farm, and I fully decorated everything and made it like this really like this super cool, like overgrown experience. I was really proud of this. I was really proud of this. And then here's this part. Like, I love this area here, like with the well in the back. And there's a little seat here. And here's the thing about this little seat that you don't know. But my ducks can come out of this this coop right here. Or not this one, the one a little bit lower. See this coop right here? The ducks can go into the lake. So what I did is I put a bench here for you to sit and watch the ducks and feed the ducks, which is super sick. And you go around, and I did mini farms. Like, if you take a look on this side, I did mini farms. So up top is a flower farm, right? I did little mini farms, and they all had their own little Junimo hut. And you look at all the Junimo. You see all the Junimos walking around my farm? Isn't this cool? I somehow figured out how to get Junimos just like walking around my farm, like hanging out. Like, the Junimos are just hanging out, vibing all over the farm. It was like really cool how the Junimos were just like hanging out with me and like living their best life on my property. It was really cool. Like, it was one of the coolest things we ever did in Stardew, right? And then, hold on, it's getting blurry. And then here, this is where it all ends. So you go inside this little chamber, and we made like a little shrine to the frog god, the gourmet frog god. And this is where it ends. Look at me cheesing. Look how proud I was. Look at me cheesing, dude. Dude, isn't that... I'm big cheesing, man. I was so into that farm. Super cool. What's up? How you doing today, Croissant? How'd you get him to chill? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I really don't remember what I did to get him to chill. I think what you... There's like a... So if you click on the hut, you can make them not harvest. I think it had to do with that. So like, if you go up to the Junimo hut and you click on it, there's a button that you can toggle that says that they do not harvest. Like, it's like a don't harvest my stuff. From there, I think they just come out of the hut and hang out with you. I think that's what I did, but again, I really don't remember how I pulled it off. I have 2 places that grow mushroom trees. Yo, what's up, Neeks? Hey, welcome back in here, dude. How you been, Neeks? What you been doing recently? What you been gaming on? Welcome to the show today, Raindrop. Welcome back, Croissant, Egging Croissant. Welcome back. See how there's a minecart, Jessica? So this minecart will likely lead to... This minecart here will likely lead to... I believe this minecart will lead to some coal, right? So if you follow it, boom, 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 coal. Click it, it pulls out. So anytime you see a minecart on a floor, it leads to coal. Now again, the first time you harvest it, it won't come back until like the next year in the game. But still, if you're just progressing through the mines naturally, you'll be able to get coal every time you see those. You'll also see like little book bags in the game. And if you ever see like a little book bag on the ground, go up to it and press the A button as well. And you'll also be able to get some coal. Yeah, isn't that so cool, Seraphin? It's so cool. Again, I'm really proud of that because I've never decorated in this game before. And it was just such a treat to actually do something like that in Stardew. You're about to restart Stardew after the update. You've been chilling 7 days to die on scavenger mode. Ooh, you like some scavenging. I've never 100%ed, Heather B says. I normally get to 78 and then I get distracted. By the time I pick it up again, I just start a new farm. I'll tell you right now, 100%ing this game is a grind, and it does totally take some level of like... There's a point in time when you're 100%ing Stardew Valley where you're just logging in and collecting money. Like you turn the game on, you spend the day doing whatever you want, and you're just like waiting for money. So I really do get it. I think a lot of people hit a point with 100%ing this game where it's like, it doesn't feel as worth it because you really do hit a point where you're just kind of waiting for money to roll in. Yeah, you can see the percentage, but not until you unlock some stuff. Once you unlock Ginger Island, you can start to see the percentage, but it takes a little while. Yeah, there's some things you have to do. You have to get Ginger Island, and then you have to do some Golden Walnut stuff. Sounds like gibberish right now. Just know that you can, but way later. I think you're gonna get me to play again. Ooh, my first one! Oh my gosh, something's overwhelming me. What is this feeling? My mind is filled with thoughts of Twitch chat. I should have did Twitch Prime subscriptions, shouldn't have I? Should have did Twitch Prime subs. Missed opportunity. Ooh, we got a new weapon. Ooh, we got the Slammer. 40 to 55 damage. With +2 defense and +2 attack perks. Yeah, dude, we're slamming them, dude. What a sick pickup. I'm so happy about the Slammer. What a name for a weapon, dude. The Slammer. Dude, sick. At least you didn't say the smell of Twitch chat. Mine was cats. It was weird. Got stuck on the Skull Caverns because I'm garbage. What's up, Sammy Dot? Hey, good to see you back in here, Sammy. One time I put puppies where my favorite thing was, and I swear it said it tastes like puppies, and I was like, nope, not doing that again. There is, yeah, I think when you do the gourmet one, it says something about the taste. I think so. That's gonna be real weird when we come across that one on stream. I guess I didn't think about that. But I don't know how y'all taste. I don't really want to know. You don't have to answer that. I got my controller and I'm updating the game. Oh, hell no. And the journey begins. Squid ink is for cooking. Like ooh-wee. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right, actually. Give me just a second here. Blow my nose. Say if someone has no more room on Switch, I won't say who, but if they buy an online game, can they get the gold points? Yeah, you can. You can get the gold points for, you can buy as many games as you want, and you can just re-download them from the shop. So like, let's say you delete something off your Switch that you bought digitally. You could simply go back into the shop, go to your user profile, and there's an option that says re-download, and you can re-download anything you've ever purchased to your Switch. And the gold points come from just buying it. So you get those gold points instantly when you purchase it. And if you bought a game physically, you have to get your gold points by clicking on this and going earn my gold points. You see this? So if you buy physical games, you have to get your gold points from this right here. So don't forget to do that, chat. So, all right. Artifact Gunther. Mortal Kombat 11 on Switch deleted, but if I want to play the garbage again. Wait, that's so funny because so do I. I actually tried to get Nintendo to give me a refund on it, and they said they did, but then I did something wrong and I didn't get my refund. Yeah, I called Nintendo one day and I was like, I bought Mortal Kombat 11. I've played it, like I beat it in like a couple days, and I played the story. I never want to play it again. Can I please just refund this stupid game? And the guy on the phone was like, so they do like, they'll do like 3 lifetime refunds depending on the circumstance. So I told him it wasn't working. Right? So I told him it wasn't working anymore. I was like, the game just doesn't work on my Switch. I don't know what to do. Please refund me. Because Nintendo's weird and they won't do it unless there's a reason why you're doing it, right? So I actually got through the whole process, dude. And they were like, okay, your refund is coming. And then for some reason, there was like a step that I missed. and the refund never came, and the game never left my library, and I'm still stuck with Mortal Kombat 11. So I don't know what I did wrong, man, but it stinks. I'm still stuck with it. I still got this game that I don't play. Not that there's anything wrong with Mortal Kombat. I just didn't want to play it. So you lost 1-3 lifetime refunds? I think so. I don't know. Like I said, I really don't remember the situation. It's been a long time, but I just remember getting excited about getting a refund and then not getting a refund. And I think they wanted me to like send a picture of my ID or something weird. Like there was like some step that I didn't do, and it was like, whatever. The only thing about Mortal Kombat 11 that I remember is that Scorpion dabs in that game. All I remember is that Scorpion dabs in that game. He does a dab before he poofs in like a cutscene, and I remember freaking out about it. This was back in 2019. When dabbing was like still a thing.
Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, tortillas.
Tortillas.
How many of you are gnawing on microwaved convenience burritos while watching this program? Shame on you. Shame, I say. You might as well wrap your beans in an old wash rag. Now listen up. Once you've tried my fresh rustic corn tortillas, you'll never go back.
You want to know the truth about this, though? Is recently, I've really gotten sick of the taste of flour tortillas. I like bought a pack of them not too long ago, and I swear they actually tasted like an old wash rag. I swear to you, dude, they tasted like an old wash rag. And this happened like a year ago. And ever since then, dude, I am so I don't want to touch a store-bought flour tortilla again in my life. I don't know what happened to my taste buds, but I don't want to go near one again. And I don't know what it is, but they're terrible. Like, it just, I only do corn tortillas right now. Like I have a corn tortilla. I have corn tortillas in my cabinet, and like that's all I'm using now. Like I'm done with the flour stuff. Homemade tortillas are delicious. I'd love to take that on one day. It's a whole game changer when you switch to corn flour pizza. All right, we have to water. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Oh, here, let's start with fall music. Actually, we'll do fall music here, of course. The fall music's like some of the best in the game. It's so good. My ex-wife and I used to make our own corn tortilla chips when we were together. Yeah, the fall music is everything in this game. Do, 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 do. I don't wanna eat flour tortillas no more, no more. I just want corn tortillas instead. I don't want to taste old wash rags in my mouth anymore. I just want to taste delicious refried beans. I can't speak. Refried beans, okay? Follow. It was there somewhere. Refried beans, I said. Refried beans. I have dyslexia, everybody. I'm definitely a dyslexic human. And sometimes I mix up words. It happens. Welcome to my show. Who needs comprehensive speech when you have vibes? Yeah, it happens. Refried brains are delicious. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Noodle. Hey, thanks for the resub, by the way. Good to see you here today. Cheers. Oh, no, you're good, Taco. You're fine, buddy. You're just fine. Oh, wrong machine. All right, we need some fish to smoke. Smoke them up. Smoke them up. All right, look at, we got the yellow water. Look at the yellow water. Isn't that cool? The yellow water from the legendary fish. What? You want some jelly, dude? What do you want? You want jelly? What kind of quest is that? All right, looks like we have to make some jelly with one of these preserve jars. I was expecting more maple syrup, which I don't have any of that either, so I'm kind of happy that that wasn't the quest. I only have one maple tree tapped in the whole valley right now. And I haven't been checking it enough, so. What's up? What's up, Dragon Crystal? How you doing today, buddy? Boom, 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 boom. Got Dragonair and Dragonite back to back in 2 Wonder Picks. Dude, that's insane. That's some good luck right there. That's some mega luck. Congrats. Congratulations. All right, drop off this stuff. Okay. So we didn't check our luck. Did we go back to the mines? I think we need to go fishing today. We have our horse being built. Spirits are feeling neutral. When is the bookseller come? We might want to go buy a book or two. I think the first bookseller comes usually about a week or two into the season, right? All right, we can take these periwinkles and sell them. And these snails, we're just gonna sell them raw. And we're out of food, still kind of, sort of having a food problem. Why don't we stop over to Gus's and buy a couple salads? We have the income to afford that. That's what we're going to do. It's Sunday. Let's go to the traveling merchant. We'll maybe buy a pack of rare seeds. We'll go get our hardwood. We'll come back this way. We'll drop all that stuff off and we're going to go fishing. 4, 7, 8, 9, 12, 19, 22, and 25. I need to go get a calendar for my house. Hey, the cheesy cauliflower that we just made on Scuffed Eats. Yeah, I'm on Switch, yeah. All right. Copper bar. I'm almost tempted to buy the copper bar. Combat quarterly. No thanks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go buy a calendar. Your big head is in the way? And by the way, you didn't add me on Switch and TCG. Well, yeah, because you just called me a big head. Why would I do that? What? Do you see how that sentence doesn't work well? No, I do have a pretty rotund head. I know. I normally don't like stuffed peppers. I saw you make it on Scuffed. and now I want them. Oh, stuffed peppers, excuse me. Normally don't eat cauliflower, saw you make cheesy cauliflower unscuffed. Now I want it too. The cheesy cauliflower turned out real good, Planet Kitties. So satisfying to smash the slimes with the slammer. The slammer, dude, it's so good. All right, let's go. Lewis. Little Budum, welcome to the show today. Up, Artifice has been spotted. He's out. Good morning, Mad Larry. Good morning, T-Guard. Welcome to the broadcast today. Hope y'all are feeling good. Little Budum, thanks for tuning in. Happy Tuesday. We're continuing our fishing journey, and we got our horse today, which is probably the biggest thing worth noting in our progress here. Is our horse. We definitely making some good progress. Hi, Grams. Don't worry about that. If you would just send me some cookies, Grandma, then I wouldn't be digging in the trash. I just found, as I said that, I found cookies in the trash next to Evelyn's house. Yo, Diet Black. Yo, will you move out of the way? I'm trying to click on the calendar. Wait, today's the bookseller. Hey, what a day to check. Never had cauliflower. What does it taste like? Earthy. Cauliflower has like the texture. It's like a middle ground between like broccoli and like like it depends. Like, so I'm assuming we're talking raw. It has like a broccoli texture, but it also is like I don't know. That's a good question. I guess as far as flavor, I don't cauliflower doesn't really taste like anything else. Yeah, it really doesn't taste like anything else. It's just, yeah. Yo, congratulations, Dazabound. Yeah, I don't know flavor. I don't know if I could pinpoint the flavor of cauliflower and compare it to anything. It really is a good question. Ooh, I kind of want to get the price catalog. Sure, I'm gonna buy it for convenience. I really want to get the Way of the Wind, but it's just not worth it right now. 15,000's a lot. Yeah, it's like texture-wise, it's like broccoli, but it's thicker and there's less like little bits. So it's like a thicker broccoli. It fills your mouth up more than broccoli does in a sense. There's like more to chew on. Oh, we have mine carts now. Oh my gosh, dude. I forgot. And then as far as flavor, I guess the closest thing is like, it's like an earthy flavor. It is, the earthy is the first thing that comes to mind. It is a very earthy flavor. Like you're, for sure. Do I have to do the premium missions within the 2 weeks? I think so. Yes, sir. I think if you don't pay for it, you'll have to do it within the 2 weeks. If you don't continue to pay for it. I think all you have is those 2 weeks and it's up. I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know. That's a really good question, but my intuition tells me, yes, you are gonna have to. My intuition tells me, yes, you're gonna lose the premium missions after it goes away. I will tell you this though, Twitch Thomas, and this is not me encouraging you to spend money on video games, but to give you a voice of reason, if you were ever going to spend money on the game, people have mathed it out, and the premium pass is the most value for bang for buck. So just keep that in, like, if you at all ever are sitting there like, I want to spend $10 on this game, you should do the premium pass. The premium pass turns out to be 33 cents per pack, but you get those packs spread across 30 days. But 30 packs for $10, 33 cents a pack is the best deal in the game currently. So just keep that, again, like, if you don't spend money on games, good for you. You probably shouldn't, right? Like, good for you. But if you do hit a position where you're like, I want to spend a couple bucks, I've been playing this game a lot, whatever your reasoning is, keep in mind that it's actually the most bang for buck is that stupid premium pass. Like, that's actually the best bang for buck in the game. So, I just saw Victory Bell's ability. If it's active, yes. And you get to choose. I think it was Twitch Thomas or somebody else who was just talking about that yesterday in our Twitch chat and about building a deck around it. The key here is that you get to choose which Pokemon comes out, which is big. Like, if you really think about that, dude, that is crazy, right? Right? Isn't that nuts? Like, what do you mean, dude? I'm definitely looking at that card to do. I want to do something with that card. I want to build a deck around Victory Bell. I think it would be really cool. Yeah. It was Twitch Thomas who was talking about it yesterday. That's what I thought. Broccoli. So here we go. We have some flavors in the chat. So here we go. OZ. So Taco the Taco is actually one of our resident chefs, and they say that broccoli can be a bit sweeter than cauliflower, and cauliflower is a little bit more savory than broccoli. Both have higher salt and less bitterness than other brassica. I don't know how to say that, but I know what you're talking about. It's like a group of vegetables that have similar qualities. I know this because that same group of vegetables are known for releasing tons of gas in you while they're going through your system, and that's why a lot of people get like bubbly guts and maybe they toot a little extra when they eat those types of vegetables, because they release a ton of gas when they're going through your body, and that in turn, makes us a little stinkier. So like there's a certain group of vegetables that are known to make you toot a little extra here and there. We all know what I'm talking about, you guys know we're all human here, okay? I don't gotta go any further into this. Take some soda with us. Beans and peas. Tam perp, stop. We don't got that command yet, and we never will. 2 energy, 60 damage, enough to pick off a basic for the win, right? So it would be all about you just picking the basics off. Yeah. So, I mean, you could even go as far as, like, what would you pair it with, right? You would want to pair it with your own basic or something to give it energy. The problem is it's a triple Evo, right? So you could pair it with Lilligant to make sure that you always have energy to retreat, right? Here's the reason why I think Lilligant is really good for grass decks. It's not just about fueling for attacks, it's about fueling for retreats. See what I mean? So you could have Lilligant at the start of the game, fueling your Victory Bell for a free switch-in to start doing that. And then once you kill the basic, you could switch the Victory Bell back out again, put the Lilligant back in, and then repeat that process until you're prepared to get all your kills. So Lilligant might be a good answer, but I don't know. Grass's biggest weakness is the lack of solid basics. Pinsir just doesn't do it. Pinsir is just not doing it. Cool card. It needs to be a 1 cost. Like in this meta, it just needs to be a 1 cost attacker. How much damage will a head of broccoli do? Excuse me. Wait. What's up, Danny? Oh, I was trying to read Danny's comment. Oh, we saved it. Oh, dude, I really need to get some bobbers going because these super cucumbers are dicing up my ankles today. I'm either having an off day or I need to get some cork bobbers or something. Dude, stop my ankles right now. Okay, it calmed down there. Gotta say, you're the perfect background noise and you have an entertaining chat. Oh, thank you, dude. This community is pretty awesome. I always say if you don't stay for me, you're staying here for the community. So I really appreciate you saying that because it's so true. This chat entertains me every day. I'm glad to have you here today. Welcome to our little community here on Twitch. For those that are new here, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, consider doing so. I'm highly in Descent and I do all sorts of farming games. I'm actually my main niche on this channel is Nintendo and farming. And we're most known for Stardew. We're most known for Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was our first game on the channel that really took off. Stardew became my second. And still to this day, Animal Crossing and Stardew are my most played games on the channel. One right before Animal Crossing, just a little bit more than Stardew. Otherwise, I do like my Nintendo games though, so you're gonna get plenty of variety. We've leaned more into variety this year than ever before. This is the first year that we've ever really leaned into variety on the channel. And we did a lot more than usual. We've always been a little bit of a variety streamer, but now it's kind of, speaking strictly about games here, game variety. We're doing a bit more nowadays, and it's usually Nintendo focused. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. So you're going to get the Zeldas, the Pokemons, the Kirbys, that kind of stuff. I love my Nintendo games. I grew up playing Nintendo stuff, so. But yeah, welcome in. And if you have any questions for me, feel free to ask. We also do cooking shows. So on that subject of variety, I've actually done a lot of different styles of content. I do like a talk show on Mondays with some gaming in the background. I used to do gaming news and I took a break from that, but I think you might see that return into next year. And one of the biggest things that we've been focusing on this year is my cooking show. It's called Scuffed Eats. And we've been doing it for 5 years, but it's really starting to find its true form this year. And we're calling it Season 2 of Scuffed Eats. And we have a lot of fun with our cooking show. We did a Stardew Valley episode last week. We cooked from the official Stardew cookbook. It was super cool. We did a Zelda theme in September. And generally, I like to focus just on challenging myself as a cook. I cooked for about 6 to 8 years before I streamed. So before I decided to pick up the controller and put a camera in front of my face, I was cooking for pretty much about my whole journey. It was retail or it was cooking. So I have a lot of experience in the kitchen, and I try to apply that passion and that experience to my show here on Twitch. So if you're looking for a little bit of something different here on Twitch, you can look forward to that as well. Right now we call it Scuffed Eats Presents Gaming and Cooking Combined. And we'll game and we'll cook throughout the whole day when we do an episode. It's a lot of fun. Well, yeah, welcome in. Oh, come on, dude. I was too busy yapping. That was miserable. I'm a pretty good fisherman in this game, so I'm being hard on myself, but what was that? Oh, I don't know what happened there. Ugh. I hate when it goes all the way to the bottom, because if you don't have a certain bobber on, when it goes all the way to the bottom, you lose so much time. Whereas if you have the iron ball bobber, that sucked. If you have the iron ball bobber, when it goes to the bottom, I lost that there. Again, I'm yapping. If you have the iron ball bobber and it goes to the bottom, it doesn't bounce. So I find that bobber is actually slept on, because when the fish jumps to the bottom, it doesn't bounce. Your green bar doesn't bounce, and you can just instantly start grabbing it. It's actually one of the more slept on bobbers, I think. Now, I'm a fan of the cork bobber because I figure the bigger the green bar, the better. You'll even notice right now, like some of the times I lose the fish, it's micro mistakes. It's like the green bar is right above or right below the fish, and I'm just missing that little teeny centimeter. Well, because I don't have any tackle right now. So the cork bobber is my favorite personally, but I do find the iron ball or whatever it is to be actually a pretty useful piece of tackle. Yeah, you see how like I'm like right on the edge a lot, and it's because I just need that. I'm so used to cork bobber fishing. Like at this point in the game, I almost always have a cork bobber, but I didn't have any hardwood until today's episode. Pretty much today's episode, I finally got access to hardwood. So now I can start making cork bobbers, because I wasn't going to buy them. I wasn't really making that much money early game. So I just remembered we should be crafting those now. Now that we have a hardwood coming in, we should be crafting our cork bobbers. Yeah, there's a strategy. There's a strategy to make it to where it doesn't bounce at the bottom. I know that strategy pretty well, but what you're explaining is very hard to do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you see, you said that on the second half of your message. I was about to say, I know that strategy, Aelith, but that you're making that sound way easier than it is. Oh, but then I read the second half of your message. Like, yeah, that's tough. That takes some patience for sure. Coming out alert to say these streams have gotten me through 2 full weeks of scrapping. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Thank you. Chill. Come on. You know you want to come home and get smoked? I use the trapper bobber because that makes the progress bar go down slower, a lot slower. And the quality one for my OCD wants all the fish and all the qualities. Nice. He was chilling for a second. He listened, actually. He actually listened, which is weird, right? You helped me with 2 full weeks of scraping and sanding my hardwood floors by hand. It has been absolutely exhausting, but these streams have helped so much. Oh, I'm glad we could be a part of your journey here, Lucinda. Thanks for the follows coming in today, and welcome to the show, everybody. Aurora Sunrise is in the house. HDes waves in the chat. Wave them on in. What's up, Firebird? I didn't realize there was a difference between bobbers. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones that are useful. I think the best bobbers in the game are trap, cork, and hooked. Barbed hook, I think. But it really just comes down to your playstyle preference, right? Like, over my whole journey, I've always used cork bobbers. Fish don't escape while collecting treasure. Also slightly increases the chance to find treasure. I think I'm going to start using Treasure Hunter this playthrough. And we can just get a bunch of roe all the time. Because now we have a book. Now we have a book that makes it where we get roe out of treasure. So wouldn't it be so smart to have like 2 treasure hunter bobbers when I get the double rod from Mastery? And just always go for roe? Like that could actually be really huge for money. I'm a cork kind of guy. Look at that. I like the cork. Trap causes the fish to escape slower when you aren't reeling them in. The spinner, the shape makes it spin around in the water, slightly increases the bite rate. The metal tab and the colorful streamers create an enticing spectacle, increases the bite rate. The sonar bobber's new, and the barbed hook makes your catching bar more secure. And Daz has said earlier that if you double up on barbed hooks, it almost makes the fish impossible to get away. Which I believe it. That sounds crazy. Hope you stream on December 4th to 2nd. Yeah, 2nd to 4th. That's 12 Days of Christmas. Yeah, 12 Days of Christmas. We're coming back with our new event this year. On our first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. It's too early for all that. We can't do that yet. You guys don't get the song yet. Yeah, we're doing 12 Days of Christmas again. 12 Games of Christmas. So if you guys don't know what that is, you're going to have to wait and find out. But we did this last year, and it was a blast. We had a lot of fun with it, so we're going for it again. 12 Games of Christmas, baby. We need some fruit for some jelly. Let's do two wild plums here. Boom, boom. We're about to pass out. Speaking of Christmas, we really should go to bed, but instead I'm gonna stand here and organize my chest until my character passes out. No, that's not actually what I'm gonna do, but it could happen. Go, go, go. Go. Go, go, go. I like how Robin's still working at 1:40 in the morning. Like, go home, girl. What are you doing? It's all really simple stuff. Yeah, Twitch Thomas. Gonna be honest, I hate when stores have all the Christmas stuff out early. Dude, the day after Halloween, Christmas stuff replaced it at my local store. It was funny. Never mind. For some reason, I thought you were talking about bobbers. Oh, you thought you meant the style or look. Okay. Yeah. Not that. Not that. That's my bad. How you doing today, JT? Welcome to the show, JT. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stand up and tinkle. Okay, give me just a second. I just need to tinkle. I've been holding it in and I didn't realize it's been 4 hours. I haven't stretched. That's bad on my part. All right, get up and stretch those legs. All right, get that blood moving. Honestly, it should be every hour, but streamer things. All right, give me just a second. I just, yeah. And what's up, NLE Slicer? How you doing, Slicer? All right, we back. Off to work. We'll see you later, Aelith. Thanks for popping in. We have Christmas stuff in the store on September 1st. Oh my lord. September 1st is a little bit much, dude. Come on. Level 8 foraging. Survival burgers. We can make tent kits finally. That's big. Tent kits are pretty big. Not from the event. I haven't finished the event stuff, Twitch Thomas, but I've done kind of everything else. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, a pack in an hour? Nice. So as far as missions go, I have one more deck to complete. I have a couple more decks. The Koga deck, the Machamp deck. A couple more decks to complete here, it seems. Event stuff I'm done with. Both event pages I'm done with. For the Genetic Apex Emblem event number 1, I need to get my 50 wins, and that's it. I'm at 28 wins. I haven't had a chance to play the past couple days. And I'm done with all the premium missions as well. And then for themed collections, I have to collect 5 Gardevoir cards and 5 Mewtwo cards. I'm at 2 each. But keep in mind that the themed collections missions will sometimes not appear until you get a certain card. They unlock. So like if you collect your first Snorlax, you get a new mission to collect more Snorlaxes. Some of them are secret missions, so keep in mind that your themed collection stuff might not be as accurate as you think, because you need to, like, certain cards will unlock missions. You've done all the battle stuff? For those that worry about not getting a Lapras, if you lose a battle, you don't lose an energy. I noticed that. If you lose, you don't lose an energy, so you can just keep going. This is on Switch or PC. So I'm playing on Switch, but this game is available everywhere, T-Guard. PC, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, everywhere. Your phone even. There's something so correct about playing Stardew in the fall. Dude, there's something so correct about playing Stardew in the fall. I know. Yo, Tater Pants, we'll see you later. Yo, peace out. Have a wonderful day. And I hope that you enjoy your journey today, all right? Cool. All right, let me check my Wonder Pick real quick since my phone's already open. I might as well just check my Wonder Pick real quick. I mean, my phone's already open. Yeah, I'm playing on Switch. The new update came out. That's right, baby. Yeah, the new update came to Switch and all consoles just last Monday. And there's a couple kinks being worked out. But we're here. We're here. We're up. We're playing on the new update. Nothing in Wonder Pick for me today. I got my 3rd foreign card this morning, which was sick. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I could Wonder Pick for my first Marowak EX. Should I go for it? It's a 3 cost. There's nothing else in the pack that I want, but I don't have a Marowak EX yet. Should I go for it? It's a 20% chance. It's like, why not, right? Again, we talked about this yesterday. A 20% chance is always better than whatever the chance is going to be in a pack. Like, it's like 3%, 5%, doesn't matter. It's not 20%. So I think you should always go for Wonder Picks if you can. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. I have to recharge real quick. 19 hourglasses. Let's see if we can pull this stupid Marowak. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't need anything else in here though. Okay. Oh, garbage. Helioisk. Oh, that just put me up to 1599 cards. Somebody asked yesterday. There it is. 1,599 cards collected. Woo. That's a lot, dude. Just planted 130 trees in the desert. Foraging 10. Here we come. Here we come, pizza. That's the way to get it. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. It's blackberry season. Bushes across the countryside are overflowing with ripe fruit. Just go outside and see for yourself. Big blackberry season, here we come. Speaking of foraging. So, I don't know if you'll see another one, Deza, for a little bit here. I'm thinking maybe if we get that mini set, if the mini set isn't like the promo cards like we were kind of speculating, maybe when the mini sets, we'll rip a 50 just because, again, it's kind of fun and I'm obsessed. But I wasn't planning on spending more money on the game until maybe next year. And even that just doesn't really sound like something I should do. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I do like playing this game. You just got a full art Blastoise from a Hylian Wonder Pick? Wait, no way, really? Shut your mouth. That's so sick. I'm so happy about that. Dude, I pulled that full art Blastoise so long ago. Like, maybe there's a clog in the system and I've opened so many packs that, like, you guys are getting my packs from like 5 days ago, like 4 days ago. I don't know. I haven't seen the tent or cook kits in action. Have you used them? So the tent is something that I don't use. All right, so let me answer that question. Gira asked a good question. So first off, the tent is more of a lifesaver thing for me. The tent, you can put the tent down and you can sleep for one night anywhere in the game. And the best way to use the tent is if you're in a situation that is maybe a little intense. I'm sorry about this. So the best way to use the tent, yo, what's up, Masquerade Waltz, is if you can't make it home, all right? It's a way for you to sleep if you can't make it home. If you don't know this, Gira, in this game, if you pass out, you can actually get pickpocketed. So one of the best ways to use the tent is if you're about to get pickpocketed. If you're about to pass out, even on your own farm, if you can't make it to your bed, you pop the tent, it appears on the ground right next to you, and you just jump in, you climb in, right? So it's like really useful. If I can make an extra one, I'll show you what it looks like later. So it's like a little expensive for me, but I could probably make another one and show you what it looks like. All right. Let me see, how much hardwood do we have? Yeah, here, we'll make one and we'll use it today just to kind of show you what it looks like. And then the cooking kit is for one day, for one whole day in game. Wood, coal, fiber. You can cook just like you have a kitchen in your house. I think it's for a whole day. I don't think it's just one meal. So you see, now I have a kitchen just like I have an upgraded house, and you might be new to this game. So you might not realize this, but once you upgrade your house to level 2 in this game, you get a permanent kitchen that you can cook. So once you upgrade your house to level 2 in Stardew Valley, you get a permanent kitchen to use any day, all day, whatever you want to do with it, right? So this is a way for you to cook before you get that first house upgrade that cost a whole 10,000 gold, as well as 450 wood. It's not a terrible investment, but the 10,000 gold is kind of a lot for a new player, for sure. I imagine that's like kind of a lot. And the 450 wood is kind of inconsequential. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. So you can use this little kitchen here, this little kitchen kit, the campfire kit, to help supplement your cooking until you get that house upgrade. So I actually am somebody who could use this. I don't have my house upgraded yet. So I could sit here, right? I could sit here and cook. I don't have anything to cook with though. I don't have a ton of recipes, and I haven't gone to the store to buy flour and stuff and oil. But let's see, a winter root and a cave carrot. I think we have that stuff. Here's a winter root. I might have a cave carrot. Let's see if we have a cave carrot. I wouldn't mind cooking something. No, I don't. Weak. It lasts for the whole day. So you put down the cooking kit and it lasts for the whole day. So I could sit here and I could cook up a whole slew of recipes if I wanted to. It'll just sit here and last the whole day. Omelet, parsnip, boom, sardine hash browns, yeah. It'll just sit right here on the ground. Here, we can make some 20 moss soup here. Let's make some algae soup for fun. Yo, can you get back up to the recipe? We can play with the controller. Boom. My first meal cooked. Moss soup. Yeah, so then that campfire will go away tomorrow. But you can use it for whatever you need right now. And there you go. Yeah, hope that helps. And like I said, I'll show you the tent here at the end of the day today. Because once you go into the tent, you do go to sleep and the day's over. So be careful not to put the tent down on accident. And even more importantly, be careful not to step into the tent on accident. I've done both and it sucks. So don't do that. I shared a pic on Discord. Thank you, dude. I'll take a look at that later. I think that geologist is better because eventually miner gets less useful. So what you're really asking is which one is good for early game? Early game, miner is really good because you get access to more ores early on. It's really nice.
I freaking
But it
love this
falls
place.
off.
Thanks for being
All right.
a genuine, awesome self, Joshua.
Once you get to what I call mid-game, Leia, you don't need all that extra ore, and it honestly becomes a little less useful. But always a but. Thank you so much, Ryan Perp. Now that there's coal nodes in the game, there's ore, but it's coal. Miner gets you extra coal, which is cool as well. So again, my only argument to not choose the mining perk is that when you get to mid and late game, it really stops being useful, whereas geologist never stops being useful because you can just sell the gems for cash. Now, you could also argue that you could just sell the copper, iron, and gold and iridium bars for cash as well. So you see, like, it really is kind of your player choice, right? It really is like, how are you more comfortable selling gems, or would you like to have a lot of ore and you could just sell the bars later, right? Like, so that's all the information I think you need to make your own decision, though. Thank you again, Ryan Perp, for the 51 months, the tier 2 for 51 months. Homie's coming in. I'm going to get some hype in the chat. Get some love in the chat, baby. And thank you, Perpetrator Legend. I hope you and Tam are well. I saw Tam in the chat earlier. They came to visit us. Are you at work right now? I imagine you are working at the moment. All right, we got the jelly cooking. So we're going to be able to finish that quest here soon. For our fish pond. All right, we're gonna go make another fish pond. We just need the stone for it. I guess we could even just buy the stone. We need another fish pond for sure. All right, 2 more pieces of trash here. Drop off this. My inventory is always full of stuff in this playthrough, man. I swear. There's just so much stuff that I'm kind of balancing in this playthrough. There's always trash and fish and coal in my inventory. It's just like, sheesh. All right, let's just wait for this and then we'll leave. Boom, 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 boom. All right, it's Monday in game. I didn't check our luck, so let's go see what our luck's looking like real quick. Yeah, and no problem. No problem, Gira. I'm glad. I love helping out. Honestly, one of my favorite things about being a streamer is providing a place where you can comfortably ask questions and that you can learn from my show. I think one of the best things that I do as a creator is help teach in a lot of ways and help people get comfortable with gaming. And so I honestly am honored. I relish in the opportunity to answer questions and help out. And we got to name our new horse. What do we name our horse? I don't know. What do we name our horse? Epona? I'm gonna go with Epona. I'm gonna go with the classic. And we already put a hat on our horse because that's how we live, baby. Now I wonder if the hat on the horse is gonna lag my game or something. I know they said no hats on your pets, but does that count the horse? I don't think so, right? Yo, thank you for the Prime, Tweed. I appreciate that, dude. You ever get a little nauseous when waiting for your IF window to open, Hylian? Wait, my IF window? Wait, what do you mean? Also, thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you. That's a first-time primer, baby. Oh, you're talking about my intermittent fasting. The intermittent fasting window. Yeah, I've gotten a little nauseous. Sometimes I have to just cut it off and just eat, for sure. Like, especially because sometimes you don't realize just how little you put in your day before. Like, for example, like sometimes in my eating window, I'll just eat like a big salad and that's it. And I just don't realize like how little I ate. So then like it catches up to you super quick. Yeah, that's happened to me before. I always do Charlie, both for my late dog and because Charlie the horse. Charlie! Not getting emo when I pet my cat in Stardew and it said Luna loves you. Aw. Thank you, Tweet. That's a first time primer in the chat. It's appreciated, it's respected. And I really do hope you enjoy the emote collection and a month of no pre-roll ads. I don't run ads on the channel here normally, but you do have to deal with pre-rolls. So once you get in and get settled in, you're good. Once you get past those pre-rolls, or you know, if Twitch doesn't bug out on you and you have to refresh. But yeah, thank you so much. Dude, I love this bug with the leaves. Sometimes when I leave my farm, the leaves are all in like a big row. It's real weird. It's such a weird bug. Yeehaw! We're gonna be eating these blackberries for sure. So we're gonna just replace our food right here. And then I think we can go get another fish pond. Random craving for a McDonald's burger. Oh, we almost have 200 stone. Okay. Let's go get another fish pond built. Fish pond, fish pond, fish pond, fish pond. We're all about the fish ponds. All right. Where are we going to put the next fish pond? It's going to go down below. Okay, let's go. All right. Good morning. And we need to get rid of all this stone. This stuff is just piling up fast. Can't do intermittent fasting because I need to eat with my night medicine. Yeah. I started taking a medicine not too long ago that also messed with my fasting a bit. But I figured it out. But that completely makes sense. How you doing, by the way, Snow Squirm? Welcome in, bud. Dude, I love the little click clomps noise. Dude, I'm so happy we got our horse. This saves so much time. And now this the horse just lets me be more of a scatterbrain. Because I don't have to think as hard about like where I'm at. Like if I go in the wrong direction and then I decide to go in the other direction, in all reality, I don't lose a ton of time. All right, our first fish farm that's gonna not be where our main ones have been. Well, yeah, because I don't want to put it here. It's gonna block that. Yeah, we're gonna have to reorganize all this stuff eventually. For now, let's just put it down here. And hope that we don't forget that it exists. Because that could happen. So I totally did not open up Pokemon cards in the Dunkin' drive-thru while my phone was connected to my car speakers. Hey man, if anything, it would have just been cool if they commented on it. Like honestly, that you're just opening yourself up for a cool conversation. Oh, hey, you're playing too, dude? Yeah, dude. Windows open and everything. What's up, Kofi Moon? Good to see you today. Welcome back. Any blueberries back here? Sure are. And while we're here, let's just go ahead and cut down some trees. We'll make today another foraging day because we need more wood. The TCG grind stops for nothing. Might as well, because if we need 450 wood to upgrade our house, and we're using wood constantly to make coal, so I really shouldn't be walking past many trees while I play this game. But some days I just don't want to spend the energy on it. I'd rather use that energy to do something else. Wait, what's a mother catch achievement in Stardew? I just got it, but I have no idea what it is. think that means you caught a certain amount of fish in the game. Yeah, I think it means you caught a certain amount of fish. Yo, how you doing today, Cameron? Hey, what's up? What's up, Cameron? Welcome to the broadcast. Happy Tuesday. Cobra's in the house. I love the Mario Kart toys McDonald's has right now. Wait, McDonald's has Mario Kart toys right now? Wait, what? Ooh, bush. How you doing, raccoon? Is it fall that the owl statue can be back here? What's the stipulations for the owl statue again? Oh, I need the magnifying glass. That's what it is. I need the magnifying glass, then I can get that statue. So winter. A wild plum for Maru. Nope. I forgot I had a fishing quest that I didn't even do. It's funny that I really thought this playthrough was going to be a little bit slower paced, and I've already technically outpaced the quest board. Like, I really don't need to do those little mini bulletin board quests. For the owl? Wasn't it a Junimo statue? Yeah, I thought there was an owl. It might be the Junimo statue. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right, actually. Yeah. A statue. Now that you mention it, I think you're actually right about that. What's up, Brittany? All right, let's check our crab pots on the beach. Crab Pot City! Bailey B! We really got to get into the mines and farm up. Copper. So we can make more crab pots. That's definitely one of my mini missions. One last sip of cold coffee. I gotta bust out my mug warmer again. I had this mug warmer. It's a USB mug warmer, but I don't have any free USB ports anymore. I started using them up again. So I should get like a plug. You can get like power strips now that have USB ports built into them to power stuff. It's pretty nice. How are you today? I'm good, Bailey B. Been enjoying the Stardew Lurk. Ace of Jades, thank you. Lurkers, the unsung heroes of Twitch. The unsung heroes of Twitch. Do you have a favorite path combo in the game? Mine is... It's stone and something else. I think the main one that I liked was cobblestone mixed with something else. It was cobblestone and something else, and you dot it back and forth. I don't have them all unlocked, so I can't see. I'm not taking a break. Don't lie to me, bot. You got to go to the lab at 2. Yeah, I think it was stone and cobble, maybe. Yeah. Back to the lab again. I'm tired. I don't think the pesky time chains ever kicked my booty this bad. Yeah, I woke up this morning so tired. I'm feeling a lot better now. Yeah, get slammed, you little slimers. Ooh, blackberry bushes. So blackberries couldn't have come at a better time, because now we have access to a beautiful source of food for the season. I was gonna get work done early, but back to the lab again. Always lurking, always appreciating the good vibes you bring to your streams. Thanks, Raccoon. Always good to have you here, bud. Wonderful. Stardew really does bring the community together. It reminds me of AC the same way. Something about Stardew Valley that just truly brings this community together. It's a game that a lot of us relate on. Even like the community here that's maybe not interested in, like, let's say Animal Crossing, or maybe you're not interested in like I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is it feels like Stardew is like a connector of so many different walks of life. I've met so many like Tim Allen grunting dudes who are just like, I only play Call of Duty. Oh, but on Saturday mornings I play Stardew. I love Stardew Valley, dude. That game's great. And I'm just like, what? Like, so many times in my life, they're like, I've only ever played PUBG and Counter-Strike. Oh, but dude, oh man, I love some Stardew. And it's like, really? And that's so cool. Like, Stardew just really brings so many different walks of life together. This game definitely breaks like genre barriers. It's really funny to me. 6 of them? I would go for 9. What do you mean 6? What is that's weak, dude? Are you even hungry? Are you even gonna eat? My brother's that guy? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It never ceases to amaze me the amount of people that really do gravitate towards Stardew Valley. It's super, super cool. And they so many different walks of life. It's a bad idea. I shouldn't do it. Yeah, probably not. I think I'm good after one of those, personally. I mean, I could easily put down 6 of them, but I think I'm good after one. I think I'm really good. I'm solid after one. Stardew Valley. Yeah, but it's cool. It's cool. I think that's, again, that's one of the things that's worth celebrating about this game, is just how many people it can bring to the adventure. How many different styles of gamers find value in Stardew Valley. And that's why I say this game is like a generational game. Like, this is one of those video games that people are going to look back on and remember this generation of gaming because of. 100%. I feel that same way about, I think every generation has those, right? Like, the super easy example is like Super Mario back in the Nintendo era. To just kind of give an example of what I mean. Like, there are generational games that define the generation of people who are playing it, and that decade or 2 decades of gamers are really, it sticks with them. And I think Stardew, even if you don't play it, you are gonna remember Stardew. Like, Stardew is a name you are never going to forget, especially if you gamed in this era. Like, it never. Like, this game will be talked about in 20 years. This game will be talked about in 30 years. This game will be talked about. Stardew is just doesn't grow old. Looks wise, it keeps up because of the style, and play wise, it's just good. Yeah, well said. Yeah. I've been playing Stardew and watching your streams at the same time for 3 days in a row. Sort of become a little routine. It's so nice, right? I think we'll be doing Stardew pretty consistently early week for just a heads up. Like, I'm still going to be doing variety. I think that's pretty a given here right now, but my goal is to keep Stardew to those early days of the week. Frick. My goal is to keep Stardew to the early days of the week for sure. I think like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is gonna kind of be our dedicated Stardew days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, probably, just like it used to be when I was streaming in 2019, really. Old habits don't change, dude. They die hard. So like, yeah, well, this will probably be our game like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then any other day I feel like playing it. But like, that's the days I'm gonna focus on. And then that gives us time to do some different stuff. Plenty of people in my channel that do love when I check out something else. And we got so many Zelda games to play that like, you know, that's always going to be something we do for the next couple months. I will be playing through our exclamation point Zelda game list. Clearly, I think it's clear to everybody, including me, that we're going to be playing that list of Zelda games well into next year. Well into January, February, we're going to be playing Zelda games for sure, dude. The list is so big. It's crazy. All right, we got 50. We got 50 blackberries day one. That's good food. That's good eating. Level 5 farming. Ooh, so we got to go tiller because we want to go artisan, right? So that's an easy one. We don't have to overthink that one. We want to go tiller because we want to go artisan. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, 1560 for aged Crimson Row. 1560? Dude, is it even worth it to age any other row? Like, look at the sea cucumber row. That's just clogging up my machines. That's trash. The sea cucumber row is just clogging my machines up at that point. I could just have more aged Crimson Row in there, dude. What? First year flower festival, no one wants to dance with me. It's honestly one of the most depressing parts of the game is the first flower festival. It's so rough, dude. Don't feel bad, Jessica. It happens to all of us. Most of us. My bro's a hardcore gamer, as he puts it, and every now and then he'll start a new Stardew save or Minecraft world. I got him into Animal Crossing. Oh, you should be proud. I'm skipping all the festivals. I've actually skipped the first one on accident. And then I made it to the luau. And we went to the luau and we went to the luau and the moonlight jellies. What? I thought I clicked the 5 sub button. Well, I guess you guys are getting 6. Mick Britches is a funny name, though. Now, this is epic. Enjoy some subs, chat. Wow, the caviar is trash now. Dude, wait, I just realized something. This new update just made caviar trivial. Hold on a sec. Wait a second real quick. Caviar used to be the best thing to get out of fishing ponds, and it's actually nothing now. Dude, I get 500 gold for caviar, but I get 750, I get 1,500 for aged roe. Like, hold on, like sturgeons are out. Sturgeons are out and legendary fish are in. And dude, in all reality, it comes down to the amount that they produce, right? So like, let's just take a look really quick. So like sturgeons, right? Sturgeons produce... Hold on. Sturgeons produce... It doesn't say. It doesn't say how often they produce roe. It just straight up doesn't even say how often they produce roe. It just says they spawn every 4 days. So the sturgeons spawn every 4 days, and I've only been getting one piece of roe from my sturgeon stuff. Like, here's the thing that let me explain my thoughts here. I've noticed that the past couple days in game that they've only been giving me, like, the sturgeons are seriously giving me a single piece of sturgeon roe. And I'm like, this is whack, right? Whereas like the crimson fish, look at 9 roe from the legendary fish. Oh, 4, sometimes I get 9 from the crimson fish, but these stupid sturgeons are giving me like 1. I'm getting like 500 gold when I could be getting 1,500 gold. It's like, wait a second here. It's like, wait a second here. Sturgeons might have just got killed off with this new update. Like, why would I put anything but a legendary fish in my pond? And now here's the thing. You can only catch 1 of each legendary fish. So after you fill up 4 fish ponds, you might be asking, well, what are you going to do with the rest of those fish ponds? Here's the thing. When you unlock Ginger Island, you unlock the queue room, you get access to catching the legendary fish part 2. And if you catch legendary fish part 2, you can still get a ton of money off of them. The son of the crimson fish provides the exact same roe that the crimson fish does. It's the same fish. It's basically the same fish. It's like worth the same and everything. So in theory, once I get to Ginger Island, I'm just going to be able to keep taking the quest where you can catch the 4 legendaries again, and I'm just going to keep being able to fill up more fish ponds with legendary fish. Think about it, like, because you can do that quest multiple times. So every time I get that quest, I catch 4 new legendary fish, I fill up 4 new fish ponds, because you only put 1 per fish pond. Then later I do it again, then I do it again. And I can just keep mass producing these fish ponds with legendary fish. Sturgeons are out, dude. Sturgeons are donezo, man. They are useless. Dude, this is not so like early game. So let's bring ourselves back to reality. Thank you for the follows and good morning. I think early game sturgeons are still kind of a good play because I don't have a ton of legendary fish. So like I could keep my 2 sturgeon ponds for now. It's like, all right, sure, I don't have a ton of legendary fish, right? But as the game progresses, sturgeons are going out and legendary fish are going in. That's the realization I'm having right now, is this is all about later in the game. So very interesting to realize this stuff. It almost makes me wonder, should I even bother doing sturgeon? Like, could I just do like super cucumbers and sell the super cucumbers? Super cucumbers were worth like how much again? Like 250 or 500? Let me check. I'm checking again real quick. Sturgeons are worth 200 if I sell them the fish. And super cucumbers are 250. The difference is the roe. I don't know. I still feel like sturgeons are okay right now. I almost just want to do ice pips at that point. Like at that point, ice pips might actually even be better than sturgeon. Because ice pips are 500 gold and they produce like every 4 days or something. Ice pips take 5 days to make a new fish. Sturgeon take 4. Super cucumber take 4. So ice pips are worth 500 each. Honestly, lava eels. Wait, we can go catch lava eels. I forgot about lava eels. We need to let's go catch some lava eels right now. I forgot about lava eels. We just made it to floor 100 in the mines. Yeah, how did I forget? Let's go fishing. Let's go get some lava eels. We only need one. Thanks for the follows again. Yeah, and you can use animal crackers. Yes. So we will be using animal crackers to make this even better. Oh, dude, this is gonna be an insane playthrough, dude. And we can use animal crackers later. Wow. This playthrough is actually turning out to be really cool. Like, I really didn't know how much money I would be able to make in this playthrough. All right, new fish pond is being built right now. Boom, boom, boom. Grab this. Doop, 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 doop. What's up, K-Shay Baby? K-Shay Baby says, I'm at the point to where I skip festivals too, except I have to do the Spirit's Eve to get a golden pumpkin to put a hat on my new spooky cat. Dude, nothing's better than putting a hat on your spooky cat. I know that's right. Echoes of Wisdom at $45. Oh, is that for holiday stuff, dude? That's a beautiful pick. I think that game's totally worth $45. Yeah, you can animal cracker the fish ponds. That's right, Brittany. Yeah, that's something that we're realizing now with this playthrough, because they count as like animal husbandry. It's like all the same basically. Back to life, back to reality. When I think of that, I think of a different song, but I do know what song you're singing. That's funny. All right, let me go drop off all this broccoli and stuff. Boom. All this stuff, all of our vegetables. What are we doing with this hardwood? Just putting it away? Yeah. All right, grab our wood. Grab some stuff to smoke. We need to go fishing for sure. We're running out of stuff. We're running out of stuff to smoke here. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of, 16-bit Gambit, yeah. You better lose yourself in the moment. Oh, snap back to reality. Keck W. All right, so it's 9:10 in the morning. Let's go to the mines and let's try to get some lava eels. I honestly think we should focus on lava eels today. And let's make some bobbers. Let's finally make some cork bobbers. We're gonna need them to catch these lava eels. We have 15. We need regular wood and we need hardwood. Boom. Go over here. And we can only make one. Oh my gosh, we need slime guts. That's terrible. I can't believe we don't have slime guts. All right, and we still need to go lumberjacking. Like, we're still running out of wood. We need to go cut down every tree in the valley at this point. We're so low on wood. All right, this spinner's got to go. I'm just going to sell it. Boom. All right, let's cruise. We'll hit the beach later. Oh, wait, we have the mines unlocked. Whoop. I haven't played Stardew in a while. I'm just watching someone play. It feels so nostalgic. This game does that to you, right? What's up, Mikizel? Mikizel? Am I saying that right? Close, I think. This game does that to you. This game seriously does that to you. I think Dazza did lots of math with lava eel. Yeah, I think the lava eel is going to be the best. It's pretty much going to be lava eels all day. And then legendary fish. Now, here's the thing. Can't one of the fish give you Can't one of the fish give you prismatic shards? Right? Like, can't one of the fish just like poop out a prismatic shard? The rainbow trout? I wonder what the percent chance is. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Roe, taro tuber. Wow, all of them do stuff. Wait, hold on. Look. The lionfish does taro tuber and tiger slime eggs. The blue discus does bananas and golden coconuts. The stingray does magma caps and dragon's teeth. 5% chance for a dragon's tooth. Wait a second, you could get really funky with these fish ponds. What? Dude, we could have some fun with this. Here, let me keep scrolling and see. A warp totem farm from a pearl and a warp totem farm from a blobfish. Lava eel has a chance to give you spicy eel the food, which is so nice. Whoa. I remember that now. Golden ore, cave jelly from the lava eel. 3% to 7% chance. The wood skip can give you wood, hardwood, acorns, maple seeds, pine cones. The slime jack can give you slime eggs and slime. The stonefish can give you stone, geodes, copper. All right, I'm still looking. Where's a prismatic shard? A 0.1% chance to come from a rainbow trout. Dude, it's too bad prismatic shards aren't like worth a lot. They're worth 2,000 each. What if you were to try to do a prismatic shard farm? Let's say you had 20 fish farms with all rainbow trout. That would up your percent chance technically. Not directly, but technically. It would be 0.1% chance 20 times individually. You can get a treasure chest from a spooky fish. This is really cool. Dude, I've never looked into this. The fish ponds have way more depth to them. The fish ponds have way more depth to them than I've ever realized. Stingray dropping dragon teeth. Yeah, isn't that wild? Yo, thank you, Brittany, for 9. What's up, baby? Thank you for 9 months, dude. Mo moment. Mo. Wanna moment, moment, mo, me, mo. Meet, mo. All right, let's see if I get my ankles broken by some lava eels.
H descat jam, H descat jam, H descat jam.
See if I get my ankles broken by some lava eels here. Hey, driftwood is always welcome because driftwood turns into coal. Driftwood turns into coal, so this is actually not bad at all. Here we go. Oh, the cork is helping so much. The cork is helping so much. Now, lava eels are worth so much. Would it be worth it for me to bait the lava eels and then catch more lava eels? I think just saying that out loud. Another fish smoker. It doesn't work here? Trash. Thank you. Thank you for just instantly knowing that, because I would have tried it. Dude, we got a cave jelly. That means another fish smoker. We're upgrading our processes here. We might need to make a shed soon. We might need to make a shed soon, actually. I'm thinking a shed is going to be necessary very soon. I think a shed is just like golden wood, right? What is like 500 wood or something stupid? Like that's it. Yeah, we might have to go get a shed. It'd be nice to kind of have this stuff organized and not sitting on my farm. Part of me almost wants to not do a shed at all because the fish only take an hour to smoke, and I like to be able to smoke them while I'm doing other stuff on my farm. And I feel like if I did a fish smoker barn, I would never go in there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to go in and out of the barn every hour. So part of me feels like it might, the shed might be good for like my preserve jars, but I really don't want to, I don't think I want to smoke the fish. Like, I don't know. Later. I think the shed will be good later. Because like later on, I'll probably just have enough fish smokers where I just do one big loop every day. Right? Maybe like 2 big loops every day. Whereas like right now, it doesn't really make sense because I'm trying to smoke fish throughout the whole day on my farm. Nice. We got 2 lava eels. We technically only needed 1, but we'll just catch as many as we can here. It doesn't really matter. Like, we'll just stay here, and then we'll do some lumberjacking for the second half of the day. See if we can get a third. Maybe we can get a second cave jelly. Ooh, the skull is always a pull. The skull is always a good one. What is this, an anchor? What is this, man? I need the skull or the slime. The slime bobber is always good as well. Ooh, this is a mystic seed. Come on. What is the Joja Cola can? No. Ooh, okay, green and yellow. This is a lot of trash. This sucks. Give me a cave jelly at least, man. This is a lot of trash. This is very bad luck. Well, I've hit my trash quota. I really... words today, right? I hit my trash quota for the day here. First I almost said twash. Then I almost said Coda. Coda was the name of a guy in high school, actually. We called him Coda. He was cool. Boom. All right, I'm outie. Twash. Twash Coda. Where's my horse? Oh, it's down by the mine carts. All right, I guess we could drop stuff off real quick before we go lumberjacking. Boom, grab this. Boom, boom. Is that all I need to make these? No, I need like wood, right? Hardwood. We got our third fish smoker. It is on like a Donkey Kong, baby. Third fish smoker. Fish smoker. Beautiful. Angular row. Cook it up. Cook it up. Cook it up. Now my horse can't go through there. That sucks. Yeah, we got to get this place cleaned up for sure. Bum 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 bum. Okay, and it looks like we need a new charcoal kiln now, because again, we can't outpace. We don't want to outpace the coal we're bringing in. That's the one thing we don't want to do. If we're outpacing the coal we're bringing in, then that's bad. So every time we get a new fish smoker, we gotta add a new charcoal kiln as well. We don't want to outpace our coal here with our smoked fish. Okay. Is chat getting coal for Christmas? No, I can't afford coal. You guys can have super dope presents and stuff because the coal is too important. What, you guys want computers, Mac laptops? You can take it, but you can't have my coal. You're kidding, right? Are you joking? Don't touch my coal, all right? Not on this farm, homies. Not on this farm. I need that stuff. Here's an anchovy. It's been in my pocket for 14 days. Mac? I mean, that's funny, actually. I just said that. I said that on a whim, but yeah, why Mac, right? Hey, people still live and die by Macs. I think once you're in the Apple ecosystem, it's really easy to justify buying a Mac. And that's what it's all about. Like now that I have an iPhone, it's so easy to justify everything Apple because it all connects and it's all super convenient. Stardew, you got kids asking their moms for coal? Yeah. I'm watching on an iMac actually. But on a Windows PC too. Mac was for school and lab work. I love it. Yeah, the only reason I would ever be interested in a Mac is specifically for work. But I don't even care. I'll probably never buy a Mac or anything like that. I did. I got an iPad, an iPhone, an Apple Watch, and a Mac. Yeah, see, like you just like lock into the ecosystem and you're hooked. But again, it is really convenient that everything's connected. Like my partner, their computer can ring for their phone. Like they'll get a phone call and their computer will ring. And I'm just like, what's happening? And their computers, like their laptops ringing. It's all connected. It's all very interesting. Just wait until the watch, iPad, Mac, and ring at the same time. What you're describing is a wolf. That's a wolf right there. Anybody send a wolf out today? You got a prismatic shard? Congratulations, dude. Dude, I had a playthrough go like a couple years without one. I think I had a playthrough go 3 years. That was our last playthrough, right? I'm pretty sure our 1.6 PC playthrough, we did not get our first prismatic shard until like year 2 or something. I don't remember. One of my playthroughs had the worst possible luck. Dude, another mystery box. We should go open up our mystery boxes tomorrow at Clint's. Yeah, we should go do a geode mystery box run. Wait, how do I have 25,000 gold again? Dude, the money keeps coming in. I can't keep up. I can't spend my money fast enough. I don't know what to do. I can't spend my money fast enough in this game right now. I genuinely cannot spend the money fast enough. I don't... What's next? What else can we blow our cash on? No, oh yeah, we could start buying community center bundles. Good call. We could get a couple of those early community center bundles. Sick, good call, good call. We haven't done any of them yet. Can that be a real life problem, please? The money just keeps coming. I can't stop. I can't spend it fast enough. I know, right? I wish, Wasm. Boom, 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 boom. Tay-Ray. You know what? Let's go buy a hat. Is the house mouse open this late? Yeah, boy is. I bet you House Mouse never sleeps. He's a real hustler. Bet you House Mouse never sleeps, dude. What's up, House Mouse? Let me get, I think I need my Southwester. I need my Southwester, baby. We're in. We got the Southwester, baby. Now we're truly playing the game. Now this game is truly being played. We got the Southwester. See, horse opens up so much of the game because, like, normally at this point I would have to be heading home because I would be walking while I'm out here foraging, right? But the horse completely changes that. I don't have to head home for a bit longer here. Like, I got time to cut down a tree and everything. This is why I'm a big fan of getting the horse early. It opens up like so much of your time. Like, you just don't have to stress so much about going home at the end of the day. Of course, there's the problem of always losing your horse. Believe me, I deal with it too. But once you get the horse flute, it doesn't matter. Even though that's like late game. He got a caffeine IV drip. He's making that bread 24/7. All right, sick. What's up, Cozy? Welcome back. How was your meetings? I'm assuming you were in that meeting grind today. I know you mentioned it earlier. Lame sauce. Did it stink on ice? Thank you again, Brittany. Yeah, there it is. Nice. A successful day in the valley there. Another 2,000 in the bank. Some aged crimson roe. And our new lava eel pond is ready. Spirits are somewhat annoyed. We're learning about tortillas again. All right. Drop off this tree here. Ooh, we got a pink cake. Yoink. That's going to be some good eating right there. Drop off these seeds. Let's get our fish going. Let's get all of our fishies going here. We're going to be cooking this stuff up today. Get some trash out of here. Some wood. We're up to 550 wood. So one more day of lumberjacking. And we should be in the clear to go buy our house upgrade without having to worry about running out of wood. Thank you for the row, Mr. Rabato. Grab all that. That's a Haley loved gift. Wink, wink. Boom, it's in. Make a fence. And why don't we change the look of this one? We'll do nothing. All right, our lava eels are going. The lava eels are going. Our first lava eel pond is in. Feels very good. Oh, sometimes the driftwood can give you wood as well. I don't think I knew that. I actually thought it was always coal. Angular row can get put away. All right, we have to get our watering can out and do some watering today. It'd be nice when we have less stuff to water later in the season. I really need to farm up some copper. So even though the spirits are not liking me today. Let's go get some copper. Yeah, let's go get some copper going. I need that good stuff. It might even be worth it investing in wood before it goes up in price. Yeah, this is still year 1, yeah. So apparently wood and stone goes up in price as you go into year 2 in this game, and I don't think I ever fully cared about that until this playthrough. And now I'm thinking it might actually be worth it. It might actually be worth it for us to go and invest in wood in year 1. Like, just to make sure that we have everything we need. Because, like, we have all this extra capital. That's the thing. Like, now we don't have to rush to spend our capital. But as a player who always does farming, I'm trying to think of ways to spend my cash in this game. Like, it feels like you want your money to be making money for you in this game. So usually I invest in seeds. All my money goes back into my farm. But now it's like, I guess I could get a barn and a coop going, because we're gonna need that stuff eventually, the barn and the coop. So we could get a barn and a coop going as well. But we really don't have to stress too much. All right, let's sell this stuff and let's get out of here. All right, and yeah, I think we're gonna go to the mines. Let's hit the beach first, because we didn't hit the beach yesterday. And we have crab pots there that I want to check on frequently. You just got green rain? Nice. The green rain's so dope. Here, let's go blackberry farming again. I forgot while we're here. And we'll grab some more hardwood as well. So yeah, let's go hit the secret forest. Let's get our hardwood. We'll go to the beach. Then we'll loop up and do some copper mining for the second half of the day. I plant tree seeds in the railroad area. Keeps the wood stocked up while the natural trees grow back. Yeah, I might need to go do a big tree planting. We'll go do that. We're gonna go do a big tree planting here. Yeah, so since I can't... So for me, since I can't make money off of the animal products, like Leia mentioned for themselves, what I'm thinking is I need it for the community center. There is a bundle that requires me to have milk and eggs. And so unless I plan to get that stuff from the traveling merchant, which is totally an option, I might want to invest in a barn and a coop to just get some of those quests done. So the thing that I'm debating is what I just said. Do I just depend on the traveling merchant and never buy a barn or a coop in this playthrough at all? Or do I just buy it, commit to it, and deal with it later, right? Like, I'm not sure what the best play is yet. Because traveling merchant's pretty good. Like, we could easily get a bottle of milk and an egg from the traveling merchant. It'll happen eventually. It's really not... I'm not asking for too much for that to happen, you know? Hope you're well today, Bubbly. Yo, by the way, I did decide we're doing Mario Kart or Mario Party tonight. Mario Party tonight. If y'all want to play Mario Party, we're going to do some Mario Party tonight for the night stream. So I did decide, I did tell y'all I would tell you today during the show what I decided on. So if you're trying to play some Mario Party will happen around 5 p.m. We'll play for a couple hours and we'll hang out. So anybody's, of course, welcome to join us. What's up, Sunset Alpaca? Yo, good to see you today, as always. I might have missed a chat message. Like maybe before Sunset Alpaca. Was there anything in the chat before Sunset? And no, there wasn't. Okay, I can look at the Twitch screen actually. My Twitch chat died for a second. That's all. I love how some trees can just have no leaves now in the fall. Well, that's a feature with 1.6, I'm pretty sure. And 1.6, fall is even more fall-like in the sense that trees can spawn with no leaves on them. And that's it's so perfect. It just adds to the aesthetic even more, dude. The already perfect fall aesthetic of this game is just better. Dude, look at all these blueberries. This is crazy. What the heck, dude? All right, we need to zip in Zowie. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Oh, what a wonderful fucking day. That's the Hylian remix. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. TCG channel has the new promo cards revealed. Wait, is it like a Twitter thing or did somebody post it in our Discord? Wait, what are we talking about? Is there a new event already happening? Yo, you can't just say this to me. Song reminds me of the PS1 Disney racing game I had. I just did. Shush. All right, boom. Nice. Lost book for the library. A little bit of foraging never hurts you. Forager? I hardly know her. Yeah, some Mario Party tonight. Yeah, Twitch chat's been dying for me too. I normally have a backup chat open just in case, but I hadn't loaded it up yet. All right, to the copper mines we go. What's up, Leia? You want this sea urchin? She said this is a pretty terrible gift. You, Leia? I thought I knew you, Leia. I thought you liked stuff from nature. I give you a dandelion and you like it, but you don't like a sea urchin? Unbelievable. I give you some piece of trash flower that I find on the ground, but you don't want a beautiful sea urchin? Oh my lord. I thought I knew Leia. I've married Leia in this game like 5 times. Rip. Cozy said, try and stop me. How ironic. Don't talk to my wifey like that. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I forgot to show you what the tent looks like. We'll show you what the tent looks like here. If you're still out there, Gira, we'll show you what the tent looks like here today in game. All right, here we go. Let's go farm up some copper. I think floor 21 was the floor we decided was the best. Smash! Leia said something to me once about making things out of trees and branches, so I gave her a branch once out of the water and she didn't hate it. Wait, it's funny that you say that because one of her liked gifts is driftwood. Yeah, dude. What can Leia likes a little driftwood as a possible gift. So it's really funny that you suss that out through in-game text. Like, I'm actually really happy about that you sussed that out through in-game text. And that it's an actual thing in the game. I bet you that was super funny for you. That's super silly. Oh! Ooh, a Monster Slayer goal. We probably just unlocked the bug weapon finally. I see some copper, but all right, fine. Let's just go get that copper. I was gonna walk away from it, but it's there. It's in my face. It's kind of hard to say no to it. And we got some more out of that box. Ooh. It was incredibly funny, yeah. That's cool. You gotta love when that kind of stuff happens in video games. Like, I like when you use your own intuition in a video game and it pays off. That's one of my favorite things about gaming. When you're playing a game and you think to yourself, I wonder if this would work. And it does, right? Like, that's the coolest feeling in gaming. Like, will I be able to apply some real life logic to this? And then like the real life logic pays off. Eat this, bugs. The hammer, I think I'm gonna go for the galaxy hammer for the first time in this I've done the galaxy dagger and I've done the galaxy sword. What about you all in the chat? Have you ever done the galaxy hammer? Have you ever done anything but the galaxy sword? That's why I love that's why I like watching Tears of the Kingdom so much. I can see the wheels turning. You're using the hammer right now? Yeah, I've done the dagger. The dagger was super cool. We did have a little bit of a blip, by the way. Twitch or my computer or something. Internet. Hit the refresh if you need to, but everything's okay. I know I'll for sure be restarting my router and computer at the in between streams today. For sure. End up with the infinity gavel. I love the hammer. Yeah, I've never done the hammer before. I'm pretty excited to try it out. Dude, what's up, Rebel Cat Girl? How you been, dude? Yo, holy heck. Good morning. Good afternoon. What's up? Just farming up some copper, trying to get some copper, trying to get some copper. Just want some copper ores so I can get copper bars, and then I can make some more crab pots and put them in the ocean and get free stuff because I'm a lure master and I don't have to bait those pots, so I just need some more copper. Some more copper. Frick. No copper. I'm very pregnant and very tired. Congratulations, Rebel Cat Girl. That's actually really cool. Exclamation point bonfire. Let's throw a log on the bonfire. And congratulations. That's really, really cool. I've done the sword and the hammer in the same playthrough. The dagger was really cool. Playing a crit build in this game. Playing a crit build in this game is actually super cool. If you've never tried a crit build with a dagger, it's actually really, really cool. And now there's all these new enhancements and stuff for weapons. So you can go even further with your crit build, and you can even do like a crit build with a sword. That's what I did. I did a crit build with a sword. I was gonna do the dagger, so I had the dagger at one point, but I switched. I got the sword and did a crit build with the sword, and it was still honestly just as cool, just not as critty. Just not as critty, of course, because the dagger has such a high crit chance. Trying to get the toddler to settle down. Everything about playing games is when I'm like, this looks like a cool place to hide something and end up finding rare items or collectibles. Absolutely cannot agree with that more. How you doing today, Cinder? All right, we got some time. We can still get some more copper. We're coming home with 50 right now. Nothing here. We're doing the floor 21 copper grind. It seems to be working pretty well, even though I've struck out a couple times here. Oh, got a cave carrot. Yeah, we're striking out, but this has been working. It just stopped working as soon as I said it was working, which is how that works. Now don't it? Okay, there's like 1 piece, 2 piece. There it is. Really need to find the time to do a proper playthrough of this. Started a million times, but I get distracted. And here's the problem. Early game Stardew is rough like that. Like, early game Stardew is really slow paced, so it's so easy to just be like, nah, I'm good. All right, here you go. Here's the tent. So we plop the tent down right here, and now we have ourselves a little bed to sleep in. Right, and you can put this down anywhere in the game as long as there's space. You can put it down right outside of the Skull Caverns, sleep in the desert, and go right back into the Skull Caverns. You can put it down on the beach and go back to fishing. You can just put it down in a situation where you're about to pass out. I recommend all Stardew Valley players carry a tent around in their inventory once you get 3 inventory slots. Once you get your 3rd bag, you should be carrying around a tent kit, I think, always. Because there's no reason that you shouldn't have one on you for a situation where you just aren't quite going to make it home. We all fall into those situations. Frick, I overstayed my visit. I can't make it home. Pop a tent. Go to sleep for the night. It's over. Right? Like, there's no reason to not just have one on you always. Ooh, nice. Yeah, 1 smoked lava eel is worth 2,100. What? I need to stretch. 2,100? You walk into the tent and just see Genji inside? Shush. That tweed? Exactly. Exactly. The amount of times I've been dragged home unconscious. Yeah, it's terrible. Good to see you in the chat today, Biggs. Always good to see you, Rebel. You're welcome here anytime, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community. We're going to welcome you back with open arms. Sick. Nice. We wake up and we're right back to berry picking. January, huh? Well, you have to let me know what day it is because my birthday's in January and maybe I'll have a new birthday twin. No, you don't have to let me know anything. All right, inventory full. Boom. Drop this stuff off. Drop this off. And this fruit. Beautiful. The tents look so much like OG AC camper tents. They do. You're talking about Animal Crossing GameCube. Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Rick, I don't remember where Linus's basket is. All right, we'll put the bug guts in here. Yo, enjoy the lurk, Jessica. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follows as well. Thank you for the lurk, Penguin. Thank you very much. That lurk command lets me know you're out there without you feeling the need to type in the chat. So you're always welcome to use that lurk command. And that goes to anybody. Just an alternative for those who maybe like to let people know they're supporting in streams, but they don't quite want to jump in and start a conversation. Believe me, I am one of those people all day, every day. Like very often I won't talk on a chat just because I don't want to talk. It's like I want to say hi, I want to let people know I'm there, but I don't want to start a conversation. And I feel so bad when the conversation does start and then I'm sitting there like a bump on a log, you know what I mean? So So don't be shy to use that command. All right, this wild plum jelly is for the community center. Oh, 3. Thank you, lurkers. Appreciate you, Frog. Appreciate you, LPK. Snowstorm. Maybe he'll be one day late and have Hylian's B-Day. Oh, he's due the 17th? Aww. That would be pretty silly, but let's just hope for a nice, healthy, and on-time baby. And if the universe wants them to be my birthday twin, then so be it. I will accept the honor. I will accept the honor. Oh, I meant to go take a look at that in the Discord. Let's do that really quick. What is this? Pokeperk. The next Pokemon TCG Pocket event has been revealed. A new Illusion Rare Venusaur with a stamp along with the next set of promo cards. The new Wonder Pick cards. Venusaur Illusionary Rare, Jigglypuff Greninja. Dude, the Illusionary Rare Venusaur looks sick. It's too bad it's not an EX, but like that's cool. So these are in the Discord if y'all wanna check it out. Jigglypuff looks cute. Greninja, wow, they're doing a Greninja. That's cool. Haunter looks adorable. Bulbasaur looks so cute. And Magnemite is awesome. I'm gonna be running that Magnemite. And the Geodude, wait, the Onyx? Digging through the ground? Dude, we were right. Wonder Pick is gonna be Magnemite and Bulbasaur. And the other cards are gonna be promo pack. We 100% nailed it. We nailed the event a week before we knew it was gonna be there. There it is. We nailed the event, dude. We nailed it right on the head. We'll pin this. All right, sick. The Onyx looks amazing. Nice. I saw y'all adding to the currently listening to thread, by the way. Thank you for participating in my currently listening to thread. We have a new thread under the media share in my Discord where you can share the stuff that you're currently jamming out to. It's a thread just about sharing music. I've always wanted to share my passion for music with the community, and I finally figured out a way that I could maybe do that in the Discord, and you're all invited to share along with us. If you are joining the Discord for the first time, say something to me, because if I don't give you a role, then your link won't embed, which is not a big deal. You could still share without embedded links. But I noticed that happened to somebody yesterday, and I just want to let you know, if you are going to join specifically to share music, let me know. Let me know, and I'll make sure you get that role. Super cool, though. I've been having a lot of fun checking out the music that y'all have been sharing. I have to be in the mood for new music, so I haven't checked out a lot of what y'all are sharing, but the cool part is that this thread's going to be around. It's not going anywhere. So we can keep the thread alive, and then when I am in the mood to listen to new music, I have a whole thread of stuff to check out, you know? It'd be sick. So this. All right, we're actually almost out of fish. So we need to go fishing, because there's one rule for my fishing farm is we don't run out of fish to smoke. That's not something that happens on this farm. So we need to go right now. And we need to get some of these fish smoked up. First, we got to water these crops. Yeah, I do have the advanced ticket, and I have no clue what it does. We were just talking about that the other day, I think. The advanced ticket, I have no clue, dude. They're putting some sneaky stuff into this Pokemon app. It's fun. What we could do is pick up this and move it here, and that makes way more sense now that our crops are starting to grow. And we'll do the same thing here. So that we can water just a little bit less every day. Oh, you got it and you don't remember getting it. I don't remember how I got it either, but like I do remember getting it, but I don't remember what triggered it. Does that make sense? I do remember getting it though. I have a distinct memory of it showing up and then reading about it and it's saying that just hold on to it for now. You won't know what's gonna hit you. Like they're such dorks. The Pokemon company. You don't know when this is gonna be useful. Check it out. Like they're such dorks, man. Ooh, we got these 2 copper bars. What was I gonna do with that? I'm gonna make myself a mega chest, I think. Okay, we gotta stop spending wood though. Man, our first mega chest. Boom! Look at that. The mega chest. Put this here for now. Just got my Junimo plush. Very nice. Sell that. All right, let's go. We have to deal with some hardwood stuff. We need to go fishing, so let's go do that. I need a mega chest. Yeah, it costs 5,000 gold to get the recipe from Robin. And then from there, it's pretty cheap to craft. But 5,000 gold's kind of a lot, so. Can't wait to jump back into Final Fantasy XIV 7.1 patch. It just came out today. Yeah, I know Katrina was talking about it. Been putting a lot of time into my health. I lost 16 pounds recently. Much less screen time too. Nice, dude. Biggs, that's super good. Man, yo, can we get around a love in the chat for a wonderful checkpoint, dude? Yo, that's super sick, dude, man. Thanks for sharing with us, dude. I've also been working real hard on my health journey. Less screen time, less time in my chair. I just hit the 20-pound mark for my journey, and counting. I have another goal in mind now. And it's pretty much 25, but I have like a number that I want to get under and I'll feel really happy, but 25 is the number that I need to lose to get to that point. So 5 more to go for my next small little mini goal. I'm pretty proud. Back up. Don't get slammed. I'll slam you, slime. I'll slam you, Slimer. Chill, homies. These slimes are asking for a slammer. Ah! It'd be nice if we could get a bigger magnet ring. My magnet ring right now is tiny. It's not as good as it could be. I think today's the last day of blackberry season, or that was yesterday. Oh, here it is. Yeah, today's the last day. We could go for more, but we have already harvested 252. I honestly think we're okay. This is going to be our source of food for a while. Mostly for energy. Like, this won't be good food for the mines because it only heals 10 HP. But it's good for energy. Why did that slime have a heart? So it was about to get down and dirty. If a slime has a heart above its head, that means there's another slime that it's about to, you know, go do doing the hibbity dibbity. You know, doing laundry. Thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted to Biggs TG. Appreciate the gifted sub, man. Thank you. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and ringing them in, my dude. Appreciate that. I'm down 56, been falling off the wagon. That's okay, man. You know, it's a long-term thing, a warrior, right? Just keep that in mind. That's what I'm reminding myself every day. It's my new mantra. It's a lifestyle change. It's not a race. Just every day I remind myself, just one day at a time, 1 pound at a time, dude. You gain a couple back, you know, whatever. That's pretty normal. Yeah, one dude, we don't have to stay on this subject for too long, but this one dude, I think worded it the best. All right, we need to fish. Let me go grab my super cucumber roe or bait. This one dude I was watching like worded it best. He's like, really? You should be worried less about losing weight and more about maintaining your current weight. And I really appreciate that, because what he's teaching you is like, it should always be about maintaining, because if you worry about maintaining, then that's going to be a long-term skill that's going to help you when you do get to your goal. The idea of maintaining your weight. And as you maintain it, you'll slowly start to understand your body better, and then you can focus on losing. The losing comes with it. But really, you should always be focused on maintaining or losing. A little bit of gaining might happen here, but like the maintaining is like really where people struggle. And like I when I really like started digesting what this guy was trying to say, and like I'm clearly not wording it as good as he was, I started realizing like he's right. Like it's not, you can't sit there and stress yourself about losing as much as you need to worry about keeping your current weight. Don't gain any more. Focus on that first, maintaining, and then slowly you'll start to drift into loss the more you know, count and eat healthy and do whatever you need to do. Everybody's journey is different, right? So that's been like really helping me. That I think that mindset's like really powerful. I think it's really smart, actually. So that was like a little something that I recently picked up that I figured I'd share, as far as like some wisdom that I picked up on. Okay. Grab this. Put this over here. A cockle. This in here. Drop this off in here. All right, let's go. We need to grab our super cucumber bait. We have 15 of it. We're gonna go catch ourselves some super cukes. Some super cukes. And we're gonna take these pine cones and we're gonna go plant them up at the train station. And it's actually gonna be, we're just gonna horse there. How much money do you make in a single day on Stardew? I barely play and I don't know how you can make so much in a single day. So right now we make anywhere between 2,000 and 5,000 a day, average. Some days I make 10K. Some days I only make like just under 2K, but like my current playthrough, like this playthrough, my fishing challenge farm, we're making anywhere between like 2 and 5 average. Again, average being the average of every day, the low lows and the high highs, right? So it's pretty good. It's actually pretty lucrative. I haven't made less than 2,000 a day pretty much since fall, like summer, halfway through summer, I think. So it's definitely starting to turn into a pretty lucrative playthrough. And as far as like my farming playthroughs go, the thing about farming playthroughs is at first you're not making money every day because you're always sitting there waiting for harvest. But as you progress through the game in a farming focused playthrough, you eventually get so many crops that you always have stuff processing. This is when you start to make daily cash. You start to make daily cash in a farming playthrough when you're constantly processing stuff. So every day you got Oh, this is coming out of the kegs. Oh, this is coming out of the preserve jars. Okay, this is coming out of the kegs. Oh, I can sell this. This is extra, right? Like, that's when you really start to make like daily money, but daily money doesn't come in a crop focused playthrough right away at all. Like, not even close. Like, it really comes down to only making a bunch of money on your harvest, right? That's where crop playthroughs are all about big cash in small windows. You know, you plant blueberry seeds, you spend 100,000 on blueberry seeds, and then you have to wait 13 days for your first harvest. But then you get 5 total harvests that season, and you make your money back and then some. So it just depends on the playthrough. You're not always going to be making consistent cash, again, until late game. Once you get to late game on a crop focused playthrough, you can totally rig it to where you always have a little bit of cash coming in every day because of all the different ways to process the stuff that you're buying. The crops, the, preserve jars, kegs, whatever. There's all sorts of different ways to make money in this game. Bum 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 bum. Need to find some room to work out at home. Love lose some weight, try to get healthy. Well, take your time, dude. UKNet. Honestly, if you ever look for advice, feel free to reach out and ask for some advice. I clearly don't have all the answers, but I can give you definitely some stuff that has been shared with me. And I don't want to give unsolicited advice, but you're definitely welcome to ask if you ever. I'm sure other people here probably have good advice. I know one of the best things that I ever heard is just walking is way more powerful than you realize. And it all starts with walking. So if you can't do like intense workouts and stuff, it might all start with just getting up and walking 10 minutes a day. And like, that's going to make a bigger difference than you probably realize at first thought. Like, just walking more, just purposely leaving the house and walking for 10 minutes. And it starts there. Then from there, you maybe go to 15, maybe try 20, right? So like, even if you are limited, if you have an injury, something like that, just try going for a walk, dude. And try to get yourself used to that and start there, Yo, what's up, Ray Horizons? I'm going to ask my mom what the hibbity dibbity is. I hope you're well. Yo, good to see you, Ray, dude. Nah, don't be asking Mom Dukes, man. Don't be asking Mom nothing about. Nah. At least don't tell her I sent you. Don't tell her I sent you, dude, all right? Don't do that. You can ask her all you want. Just don't tell her where the question's coming from. Yo, there you go. 10 lobsters saying it right there. Yeah, there it is. Yo, there it is. There it is. 10 lobster. Perfect. Can I ask my wife what it is? Oh my Lord, this chat. I'm going to get the moms are about to be pissed at me. The wives are going to be mad at me. The husbandos are going to be mad at me. Y'all need to stop. You're going to get me in trouble. Dude, can I stop fishing up trash? What is this? This is supposed to be the ocean. Stop. What is happening? What is 10-day VIP? It just means you get a VIP badge in the channel for up to 10 days. 10 days minimum. Sometimes you sneak in an extra week because I forget about you. And yeah. And VIP badge is just nothing more than a little diamond, a little extra badge in the chat. It's nothing too crazy. It doesn't mean anything extra. It does allow you to talk when I go to emote only mode, or it does allow you to talk if I'm in slow mode. So there are technically like perks, but it doesn't matter. It's just silly stuff. Yeah, what's up, Manda? How you been, dude? The H does browse. Good googly moogly, that thing is juicy. I use it as a shield. Oh my lord. This guy thinks he's immune from modding with a diamond in front of his name. There it is, dude. I was kind of hoping that somebody would do something. You're fishing up trash from the Great Pacific Trash Pile? Taking a sick day today? We can do one more, right? This might be pushing it. This might be pushing it here. Please bite fast. Dude, so much trash. Crazy. We only got 4 super cucumbers and we had 16 bait. Like, we got played. What a terrible haul. Meanwhile, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of trash. Like, dude, please, what were those odds? My shield broke. Oh, I want the blueberries so bad, but we just need to go to bed. Been crocheting and lurking? We love a good crochet lurk. We even have a command called yarn lurk. And then I think we have a craft lurk, right? We got a couple of them. Drop all that stuff off. Drop off all these fish. Yeah, we have a couple commands for all you crafters. Yeah, I think we have yarn lurk. We have art lurk. Yeah, art lurk and yarn lurk. I don't think there's a crochet lurk, but I guess yarn and crochet are kind of similar. Yard work. I did enough of that this week. I'm good. I'll pass. All right, and let's smoke some of these fish before bed. Oh, we're gonna pass out. I hear if you mow your lawn, it ups your chance for a god pack by 30%. Don't lie to me, dude. I didn't get my god pack and I did yard work just the other day. You're just trying to get me to touch grass. Dude, we're making so much money off of roe. Dude, the fishing farm is working so well. This is crazy. I'm actually having so much fun with this playthrough. Aw, Buggy, there's a couple little kits out there to teach you. I'm not sure what your money situation's like, but go on Amazon and you can find these little crochet kits. Crochet kit Amazon. Right, if you go on Amazon, you can get these like super cute little crochet kits. Now this has become like a thing, so they're starting to go up in price because like people are starting to get hip to them. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to sign out of my Amazon account. I'm not trying to. All right. Yeah, so like there's one that's like really popular. It's called Woobles. Yeah, there's one called Woobles that's like really popular that like a lot of people have recommended. There's one that's called Like here, I'll show you it real quick. Yeah, this one's called Woobles, and it comes with like a whole kit and stuff that will kind of teach you. Like I actually seriously, now again, this is like the name brand stuff. This is like the name brand stuff, but it comes with like, it's funny because it's actually just links to videos to watch. So that's why like it's almost not worth your money, because like they just straight up give you like YouTube videos to watch that you could probably just watch for free. But if you're like me, directions are really, really nice. And these kits do a good job kind of like putting it all in one neat package instead of just you going to YouTube and hoping and praying. You know what I mean? So, yo, we'll see you later. Oh, welcome back, Sith Rather. Welcome back. Welcome back. So yeah, like look at this. Like it comes with the whole kit and it gives you like step-by-step instructions, you know, basic crochet experience, printed instructions. So yeah, again, I don't crochet. I've never done this myself, but I'm just letting you know that this stuff exists. And there's cheaper ones. Like you don't have to do Woobles. This got popular. I'm looking at one right now. It's $10. $10 crochet kit for beginners, and you're crocheting a cute little dog. So again, like Woobles is now kind of like the top tier stuff, but like you can find these little kits for like $10. I would look around and see. I bet you it's a little bit more accessible. But again, you know, you weren't asking for like help, so I hope that wasn't too bad for me to throw some directions your way. Yeah. All right, sick. All right, chat room, we're gonna go ahead and take our break for the day. I'll be back, and we're gonna be doing a night stream tonight. All right, everybody. So that is the wrap up here for the morning show today. I know that's a little sad, I know, but we're gonna come back here in about 2.5 hours. So if you don't know my time zone, 5 p.m. Eastern is when the night stream starts. I'll be back in 2.5 hours, and we're going to play some Mario Party tonight for a couple hours. I don't know, maybe 2 or 3. Probably like 2 or 3 matches of Mario Party. So I'll be back tonight for some Mario Party. I'm going to go take a break, get some lunch. I got some chores to do. Truthfully, I wanted to stream all day today, but I really need to do laundry because I'm about to leave town and like I have no clothes clean. So because I procrastinate, I need to go make the best out of these 2 hours and do some laundry and like clean some dishes. So I'll be back in a couple hours here, all right? And we'll go ahead and we'll dive into some more games. Thank you for the follows. If you are new here and you have not hit the follow button yet, we're here pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European and something like 10 p.m. for the Australians. We're here pretty much every day. I am taking a couple days off this week, so my advertisement's slightly a lie this week because I'm taking off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I don't take off a ton of days often, but I'm going to be doing some traveling. I'll be back on Monday. So again, we'll be here tomorrow. Come on by tomorrow morning, probably some more Stardew Valley, just to kind of really solidify a beautiful week of Stardew. And then I'll be back again after that on Monday. But still, I'm here pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come on by, and hopefully we see you again here real soon. And we'll be playing this save file for quite a while from time to come. So if you're here for the Stardew vibes, you'll get it at least a couple days a week here on the channel. All right. So definitely a lot of content to look forward to here. We cook, we game, we chat, we do gaming news. We do media shares, and we share pictures and art and music, and it's seriously a pretty awesome community. I always say if you don't stay here for me, you're staying here for the community. So this is the vibe, baby. If you enjoy it, again, following's free, and it's a really cool way to keep up with the channel. All right, so thank you so much. If y'all would like to jump into the rabbit hole a little further, check out my socials. And join the Discord. The Discord's the best way to keep up with the show. I have my schedules there. I have my announcements there. We do Discord parties, movie nights, all sorts of cool stuff, right? So if you would like to go a little deeper, Twitch is my main home, but Discord is a place to find me pretty often as well. You can always @ me in the Discord. Say hello. I'm out there. I'm doing the thing, all right? Let's go ahead and find ourselves a raid. We are going to drop a raid here today to another creator on Twitch. So this is your warning, your heads up. You never really know what's on the other side of a raid. The truth is, you never really know what's on the other side of a raid. Sometimes their audio will be different. Sometimes their setup is different than mine. So I do encourage you to maybe turn down the volume a little bit, depending on how loud it is. If you have me on the television, this is your warning. If you got kitties running around, you never all the way know where we're going. So I just like to give you a proper heads up. And today we are going to a streamer that's going to be nice and calm and relaxing, just like this show here. So if you do want to join the raid, it's going to be a good one to stick around for. To be fair, all of our raids are good ones to stick around for. But I think this one will be a treat. We're going to go visit our friend Simply Press Start, who is playing, guess what? Some Stardew Valley. This is one of my favorite creators on Twitch. They're super, super cool, and they're just as obsessed with Stardew as any one of us here are. All right, so let's go ahead and get them. Let's go ahead and get them. And we'll see you later, fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tonight for Mario Party or tomorrow morning for the last stream of the week, tomorrow morning Stardew, join us. Last stream of the week, baby. You could be anywhere else for 4 days. You'll want to be here tomorrow for the last stream of the week. But if I don't see you here, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, Mills, Gira, American Buttercream, a simple name, yo, DKC2 David, I said peace. Bookworm Maya, Minty, peace. Aurori, thanks for sharing your journey with us, peace. And congratulations and keep it up, all right? Effie Apples, Snowstorm, Detective Rach, I said peace. Anybody else I missed out there, yo, the mods, you're beautiful. I couldn't do this without you. Lurkers, the unsung heroes, supporters, whatever, baby. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Peace.